2060 month cold one out of the fridge.
All right, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing well. For our first, we have Silence, Frosty is Me, and Candy Course. We also have some other names, so how about we read those? Alright, let's see what we all got here. We have Big Boss Isaac, G-Burbs, IT, Mogglesguard, Ace Alabama, Agent Orange. Also, you did do it, Candy Corns. That is correct. We have Setsuna Tiger with the tier 1 for 2 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. And
finally, my favorite game series. I hope we'll get to Clock Tower 3 soon.
Clock Tower 3 will be after Ghost Head, which is after. It's about like maybe the 4 or 5 hour mark as a heads up. Roughly about then. Alright. Making sure my shit's properly plugged in. But about that mark. But thank you once again for the tier 1 for 2 months. Enjoy the emotes and the stairs and cheers. We have Agent Orange, the Moog, Monstrum Rocks, we have Sir Gur, Gotcha Boss with the tier 1 for 60 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you very much. That is, I think, actually 5 years. Thank you for the 5 years. It is much appreciated, and you know what? You're entitled to a cold one. You can find it. We have Michael. I am DC. Franisu. I did. Hope you're having a good day. We have Skibo, Abandon Hope, Gragafa, Ringu, Hero Nightmare, William Good, Meowmix, DRDR, Xbox Clown, My Fridge, Hollow. We have the 50-bit Joel, Alistair, Emanan, PC, Devil Ledger, some Dubro, Ms. Valentine, thank you for the tier 1 to 12 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Hope you're doing good, and, well, cheers. We have Hamburglar, Respite, MKGDX, Forward Skin, Cole Creed, Nate Rocker. How's Wolfman? I thought it was okay. We have Chaos the Beetle Puppy, Gold Quiver, OSG, Mr. Kell, Kuro. Yeah, it's a pretty fun game, ain't it? We have Rogue Sill, Drag Unity Dude, and everyone else, and YouTube chat. Alright, we're gonna start in remote. Let me just plug a couple things in. Actually, wait, what do I need to plug in? I think a controller? Yeah, I think that's actually it. Huh. It's fast. Never mind. Okay. What, Kiro? Kiro. Yeah, Kiro, right? I think I got it right. Alrighty. How's it, Jack? Time for us to again, hope you're all doing good today. How's it going, Ants42 Life? Hope you're doing good. How's it going, Dimmer Blue? How's it going, chats? Hope all is nice today. I'm a little bit tired. But we're waking up. And yeah, I have 2 secrets. I had the Fear and Hunger video going. Is that beer? No, it's a Celsius. It's, I guess caffeine, right? Celsius. Nice, cool Celsius. Legend person. Thanks. Ever play Stanley Parable? No. Not on stream, at least. I think I remember trying it years ago and I didn't really get into it. Chat, let me tell you what's going on today, because we got some bangers ahead. Today, we are doing Clock Tower. What's that? Well, if you have scissors next to your name, there you go. It's Clock Tower. It's one of my favorite games. Probably the Ecdycis franchise, so to speak, you know? I'm a big fan of it, and you know what? I kind of wanted to run through all of the games. I thought it would be fun to, you know, run through all of them. They're fun games, point and clicks, and some side games as well. Anyway, what we're doing, if you're unfamiliar, it's a fun run through the series. We're doing Clock Tower SNES, Clock Tower PS1, Clock Tower Ghost Head, Clock Tower 3, Clock Tower Mobile, Haunting Ground, Nightcry, Remothered, Broken Porcelain, and then we'll go to Clock Tower Rewind. It is a lot of games. You know what I realized, chat? I realized it. I realized why I have a job. I understand it in some ways. There are not a lot of long-form marathons out there, you know? The Clock Tower? I did. And what can I say? I like the Clock Tower games. They're fun little games. I love keeping them around. And they're good old times, chat. So, I'll show you the splits in a moment. We'll have everything all plugged in. But we're going to be doing every Clock Tower game and spin-off. Another thing I should mention about this, not only is it every Clock Tower game and spin-off, but we do have one caveat to that, which is usually for Clock Tower PS1 and Clock Tower Ghost Head, well, no, Clock Tower PS1, and I guess SNES, I do... What's the word? I do Helen and Jennifer. So we don't just do one, we do both routes. So... It's about an 11-hour marathon. Oh, God. Did I fuck up last time? This should not be an 11-hour marathon. Did I, like, have a heart attack? Did I die? What the fuck happened? Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Let's see here. Yeah, apparently it took a while. Oh my god, dude, this has been a long time. No sleeping dogs today. Chat, this is an 11-hour marathon. I'm not doing a fucking 15-hour stream. I'm not adding on sleeping dogs at the end of the day. We'll do sleeping dogs, I don't know, sometime next week. No, I'm not doing a 15-hour stream. Silent Leon, they were tier 1 for 7 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much.
Happy 10 months.
I hope you've been doing good, and thank you. Thank you for 10 months. You know, it is a happy 10 months. No, I'm not doing 15-hour stream, chat. That is not the move. We will be setting up Clock Tower, though, so I think we're about ready. I'll talk more about it. I'll do my YouTuber intro. Cool, it actually works. Yeah. Well, actually, I think it's this one. Ah, you already are.
Tell you how much I've come to.
Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Going to Padre Moose, Mariam, Bake Cake, No Knock, and Jonas. Hopefully they all enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Also, I just realized I changed. Also, I was gonna man. Looney Tooney, thank you for 219 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you very much. Hopefully the day has been nice. Zencantatata, hi. Alright, I actually don't need this today. Forgot about that. Ah, Big Boss Isaac, thank you for starting a hype train and gifting a sub to Cock Tower. What a perfect name. Cock Tower, huh? Cock Tower. Yeah, Blaze, I thought we'd do, I wanted to do, honestly, it's been kind of funny. I was tempted to take today off and, like, edit things, but I decided we would stream. I was tempted to, you know, not get out of bed. It was one of those days where I was laying in bed. I was like, I've been doing a lot of 11-hour streams. How's some fluffy fluff? Chat, we have a hype train. I'll play the Bustin' Button if we hit level 5. Otherwise, I'll give you a thumbs up if we go beyond that. I don't have a whole lot of rewards because we're doing Clock Tower Mobile today. But chat, you know what I saw? RE Gaiden. I actually did see RE Gaiden. Hold on. Antatata. Oh, give me a second here. Let me play the... It's not a run. It's a video essay. Antatata. Let me open this thing. Ah. RE Gaiden. RE Gaiden, chat. Resident Evil Gaiden. Copy that too. It's pretty cool. You know what I have a copy of? Oh, I guess I could show you here.
I'd buy this.
You already are. They have 100 biddies.
Ecdycis.
I also have. Well, I guess I could do this. Silent Hill play novel. I actually want to play this on stream normally. It's pretty goofy. That's supposed to be impressive. Yes. RE Gaiden is the most rare Game Boy Color game in existence. So yeah, I got an upgraded GameCube. We'll get on to RE Gaiden. What's that? RE Gaiden's a goofy game. It's a rare game for the Game Boy Color. And why is it so rare? Honestly, there's a few reasons. Here, I'll show you. The Game Boy Color... let me get back my song for gonna talk for a second. The Game Boy Color is a console that was mainly, you know, played by children. It wasn't really a console that was, what's the word? It was kind of heavily marketed to children. That being said... Can I get this game out of here? Most of the games that were in here were, you know, E for everyone, for children. They were old games. Mostly Nintendo products. So, with RE Gaiden, it was weird because essentially for the Game Boy Color, it was rated T for teen, but it was Gaiden. It was a Resident Evil game on the Game Boy Color, so it didn't sell amazing. I don't think so. It was also kind of weird, and I don't think a lot of people bought it. But as time went on, it started getting more and more rare. Also, yeah, I have Pokemon Silver. I actually have a Game Boy. This is like my original Game Boy Color from when I was a kid. It's a cool console. Like, I like it. Something like that. Mine still works. That's on the batteries in there. Oh, I was gonna go about Blue Sky. That's your childhood. Chat, let's see what else I have on my desk. I can show you funny things. I have the Grommet mug. Grommet mug. I have a copy of Sweet Home. I have a bill. I have a fun one. I love showing this off. Chat, some of you might know what this is. Don't spoil it for the others. Chat, I have right here a game. The N64. You will never guess what game this is unless you already know. Take a while to guess very quickly. Some of you might already know. Now watch it? No, I'll watch it soon. You love games? Clean my shit? This is an old game I've had for years. Again, I've had this for like 20 years in like a garage. I don't really play it anymore. It's on my desk. Chat. Ready? Blitz 2001! Oh. Also, if you're wondering why it's dirty, it's because this is my garage for years, my childhood copy. Like, if you're wondering, my copy of Sweet Home, this game, fucking pristine. This is a clean game right here. Why? I'm not leaving it in the fucking garage. I'm not, like, you know, moving around with it. And we're not randomly finding it every few years to play it. I also have a keychain of Uzumaki. I have a... I like I'm just showing off show and tell. I have a keychain of Isabella. I have the Bloodborne doll, the keychain. So I don't know anywhere to put it, though, is the problem. I have that. I got a gorilla shot glass. I'm just showing shit off on my desk. I have a pack of cigarettes. Let's see here. I have a box cutter. I have a spooky ghost. Spinoffs was Japanese only, yeah. And I have sunglasses. Oh, hey, look, you can see me on my screen. Anyway, enough of that. I know we had fun looking at shit on Ecdycis' desk. Do I still have the jug of coffee? Nah, it's empty. I have a lot of cool stuff. I've collected a lot of things. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed the show and tell, chat. Desk cam win. My desk is a mess right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I got a bunch of random shit on my desk. Chat, you know what else I have? Hold on, I got one more funny thing. I think it might be what I'm thinking it is. I do Nally's desk? Her desk is nice. That's not who I thought of. Wait, maybe it is. Let's see. Uh-oh. Yeah, what if I gave you a rare Willy Wonka pool? I gave you a... What if I pulled out my Augustus Gloop? What if I gave you the Oompa Loompa? The fuck? They have these little arcade, like, gambling things at round 1, which is like a Japanese arcade. And I've been collecting the Willy Wonka ones, and I haven't been to one in a while, so I just have these fucking cards on my desk. I don't have the full set. I don't remember who I was missing. Everyone has those? Yeah, they do. Anyway. Yo, Blitz. Dude, Blitz was a blast. Anyway. Chat. Let's talk about what we're doing today. Today, we are doing every single Clock Tower game and spin-off. What does that mean? It means Clock Tower PS1, also known as Clock Tower 2. But why you probably just know as Clock Tower. Which in that game we're doing both the Helen and the Jennifer route. For Clock Tower SNES we're doing A, B, and C. For Clock Tower Ghost Head, Clock Tower Ghost Head. We have Clock Tower 3, Clock Tower Mobile. We have Haunting Ground, Night Cry, Remothered, Broken Porcelain, and Clock Tower Rewind. I put Clock Tower Rewind at the end. We'll play on Rewind mode too, just because, why not? So yeah, that is quite a lot right there. It's gonna be about 11 hours of gaming, and this is OG. We'll be doing Rewind later. I actually do both. Funny enough. So, yeah. Also, Purple Glacia. It's a nice emote. You got the zombie guts emote. That's actually where I got. I think she made the keychains I bought. Because I bought them at TwitchCon. I think she had a booth, and I liked them. They were nice. Why Haunting Ground? Because it's a spinoff. Also, you get more marathon. Anyway, chat. I'm just letting you know we're gonna start a run officially once we have our actual intro. How's Nandonia doing good? Let's go. We have a lot of game to get to anyway. But yeah, which one's the best one? Clock Tower SNES. Mr. Smilesy, hope you're doing good. Hasn't had the cat run. Hasn't absent. You haven't costume in a while. Hello, come on in. The watch sounds good. I kind of want to grind Haunting Ground sometime this week. I've been talking about wanting to do that a lot, so I'll do it. Is that a Joel? Check. We have a nice round of Joels in chats for the man, little Aggie. By the way, Aggie, you are going to enjoy the gift I got you. I think you'll get a kick out of it. I don't know when it comes, but I know it's en route. I know that much. Anyway, we gotta run too, so it's perfect. How did the rest of the fucking Ironmon go? Thank you, chat, for the Joels. I don't remember what seed I was watching up to. I think you had like, what the fuck's that guy's name? Licky Licky? I don't remember his name. His name's fucking Licky Licky, right? The Lickitung guy? I'll probably give it a nice go sometime soon. That's his name, right? It's the Lickitung evolution. Hey, Mother's Kansai, yes? Okay, it is. I was totally right. I know it is. But yeah, chat, if you don't know, Aggie, he made a bet with, like, I don't remember who all, like, 6 other people or something. And, it's, I think, who can have the best Ironmon run. Which, good luck with that, man. Like, I think it's like 100 attempts you're allowed, and then whoever gets the furthest wins. That Licky Licky sucked ass, dude, I'm not gonna lie, it did not look like it was going well. I just remember seeing him, and I was like, I know that Pokemon, it's Licky Licky. What a guy, huh? What a guy. But yeah. Hopefully outside of that's been nice. Oh my god, chat, I actually had good RNG, holy shit. Don't you love getting actual good RNG? Oh my god. How shocking. I'm actually going to show you one of the hardest skips in the game. I'm not playing Metal Gear for the Game Boy Color. I've never played a Metal Gear game before, outside of Rising Revengeance. Got favorite ending in Clock Tower? Yeah, I like ending A lot, actually. Green? If I can find the remote, sure. Found it. Give me that. Why can't we have the blue Chad redemption? Actually, the roadie will work. Oh, there you go. All works out. Yeah, Aggie, I was actually showing off my OG copy of Pokemon Silver. Still have it on my desk. Just comes up. See, why can I land the skip like that when I'm not grinding for a good time? Oh well. I need green inflation. You know what? I agree. Green should cost more. I'm inclined to agree with you on that one. But yeah, I can see Haunting Ground coming back soon. Yeah, we're talking about Ari Gaiden and what the Game Boy Color was. Which ones am I playing next? What do you mean? For Clock Tower games? We literally just started. So I go in series order. And then for Metal Gear Solid stuff, I don't know entirely what we're doing. I thought about making it maybe a small sub-goal. I think it'd be a little fun thing to do. But at the same time, I don't know, at the very least, I want to be in the... I want to have my hat in the ring for Delta, because that could be kind of tight. So I could go either way. How you doing, by the way, Dragon Blood? Alright, let's see. So maybe the Crow Room before anything else. Ah, Pink Bathroom, that's fine. And never had the Game Boy camera. You know what I had though? And you know what? I might reignite the brains of some of you. For those of you who had a Game Boy Color as a kid, do you remember that fucking magnifying glass thing and like the little lamp you had to plug in so you can actually play in the car? Yeah? Yeah, those are that was the shit, right? I remember playing this on car trips. No? Yeah, it was like a little thing. You can attach it to like the sides, and then it'll be like a literal magnifying glass of the screen. And there's also, like, a light, too, I think. Sure do. That thing sucks so bad. Dude, we didn't have an alternative. The kids these days have things like actual light on their consoles. Where's Cool Mita? Cool Mita is currently waiting for 6 minutes alone. That light was awful. It was better than nothing, man. It was better than nothing. And then we got the Game Boy SP, and that changed the game. You know the mag, you know they call the worm light, which is the other one I'm talking about. Yeah! Me and my brothers would, have to go on long car trips when we were younger, so, we'd end up having, both. And then we would play Pokemon a lot. Oh, wait, why am I trying to split? You know what's goofy, too? I played the fuck out of, like, Game Boy Color games and Game Boy Advance games. And I don't know if I'm old as shit for this. I'm pretty sure someone in chat can relate. But when I was a kid, I played a lot of, like, Game & Watch. Like, I actually knew who Mr. Game & Watch was, because I played that shit. Like, they had, like, the Game & Watch collection games on, like, the Game Boy Color, I think. And I would just play the shit out of them. No, I'm not fucking 50. I think I had the different, like, Game & Watch collections, and they were fun. There we go. Ah, I missed it. I'm 60? Oh yeah, of course, that's right, chat. Clearly. You enjoyed Scarface? Glad to hear it. Also, for YouTube chat, I have a fun update. I've been looking around more on different YouTube channels, and I realized that most channels publish their live streams. So I think this is the first live stream that will actually, like, be up after the stream ends. So, good news, you can rewatch the stream at this point on YouTube now. Also, chat, I got good RNG, so you get to see the coolest skip in the game. I love the skip, it's so stupid. It's called the reverse dog skip. Because normally, you skip the dog. You experimenting with that? Alright, so you're actually one of the reasons why I did it. Because I was looking at yours, and not only yours, but yours kind of like, okay, other people are actually doing it. But one of the big things that made me do it was I would watch a lot of Donkey Kong randomizer stuff, and I think it would always end up on ZFG, and I'm like, wait, this guy publishes all his, like, streams, and they do pretty well. Maybe I actually published them. Anyway, here's the skip. You, do that. I know that looked easy. It was not. There are two major points. One, there is a thing telling you can't go back, and then there's the dog death trigger. So I needed to push the button there at both times. It's kind of awkward, but it's, you know, you can actually go back to the mansion. And if you're wondering why did I need to do that, I talked a lot, and now Lot is officially dead. Lot dying is one of the two checks for Scissorman. You need a check for Scissorman and a check for Mary. So we have the Scissorman check. So Blaze, that's a good question. You can re-watch the streams, but I've had them unlisted. I never publish. Like, if you have the link, you can watch it, but, like, otherwise, like, you wouldn't be able to, like, see it if, like, you know, after the stream ended. So people who watch it would have it, but people who wouldn't watch it wouldn't have it. Auto unlist on stream and then go back and manually publish it, set not go, people's feed notifications. I might try that. I might give that a go. But I'll have to do it on the next one, because I think I already marked it as, like, there. But I will give that a go. What system am I on? I am on a Super Famicom, the OG. Super Famicom. ZFG mentioned? Yeah, he pops up a lot of my recommended after I watch Donkey Kong. I fucking love watching Donkey Kong, dude. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we'll see what happens with it. I mean, I realize that, like, a lot of the live streams do better than my videos these days. So I'm kind of like, oh. Hey, I got good RNG, by the way. Watch Spike? I don't ever see him on with it. Usually I watch the randomizer YouTube videos. I have to switch too. It depends what gets announced for it. Anyway, chat, remember Lot, our dead friend? That was really sad, right? Don't y'all miss Lot? I don't know if I can really live in a world where Lot is dead. I make money off YouTube streams. I have no idea. I think I get some ad revenue, but I don't really know the amount. Oh, hey, look, she's back. Yeah, she woke up. She's alive. Wait, she did it. Holy shit. Lot's alive. Chat, with her second chance, clearly nothing bad will ever happen to Lot. Oh, she died. What is my opinion on the infinite monkey theorem? What the fuck is the infinite monkey theorem? If you do, I'm pretty sure it's mostly just ad revenue. But I feel like having at least the YouTube live streams be actual, like, videos might help. Oh, come on in. How's it going? Pinistar. Oh, we doing good? How's it going? Zero Sigma Prime, Angel Baby, Iggy, Sharky, Mumbo Dave. How was RE2? Hope you had a good time. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Welcome. We're doing some Clock Tower gaming. And, we're doing every single one. It's gonna be a fun time. We already finished ending A. We have a long night ahead of us. It'll be a good time. Now, did you change your color? You're like... What is that? I don't know what color that is. Brown? Is that like brown? You're no longer teal. Yeah, we're doing quite a lot of them. But I'll be doing it today. Full raid. It is a raid. And welcome on in, raiders. Dream sends you to Big Ben. That's the Mummy Demaster. Alright, there we go. Anyway, ending A should be good. Gray, red, violet. Ah, gotcha. Well, that's a nice color. Have I ever played Hotline Miami? I have played Hotline Miami. That game's tight as hell, man. Do you like to hurt people? I didn't skip the dog segment. So there's a little text box in front of the dog. When I pass the dog, I'm hitting the text box, and it avoids the death trigger. Mauve. Oh yeah, that's the color. Gotcha. Hasn't been so far. It was a day. I can imagine. Well, hopefully it's been nicer. Also, I don't think Sega ever left. I think Sega's doing perfectly fine right now. Something though is revenue works to be careful with copyrights. Yeah, I gotta change the music to not have like copyright music now. So if you like certain copyright songs, I'm sorry. I'm gonna start phasing them out a bit more. I'm gonna go back to normal. Why does the baby look like that? Because that's a 10-year-old boy wearing an orphan meat mech, like an orphan meat suit. Like imagine a mech, but it's like made out of orphan meat. That's not a baby. That's an orphan meat mech. I don't think Sega's doing consoles anymore. And then, like, people were asking about this, I have streamed Hotline Miami. A while ago, but, I have beaten it. 1,000 volume. Well, the Switch 2, like, I have nothing to be excited about right now, the Switch 2. Nothing's been announced yet. It's based on games, right? What, they announced Mario Kart and the fucking... Mario Kart, I guess? I don't know. Chad, I haven't played a Mario Kart in I don't know how long. I'm not good at Mario Kart. Sega Dreamcast 2, honestly, pretty based, Orla. That is pretty based right there. Not gonna lie to you. Monstrum Rocks in the channel 30 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and cheers. Hope today's been nice. Thank you very much. And thank you for the 30 months. Content. And hope you've been doing good. I considered Mario Kart? Oh. Sega's making anything new, they're playing and stick to games. Chat, I think Sega's big thing right now is making Sonic movies and the new Yakuza game coming out. You miss Steely Dan? Well, Steely Dan comes up every now and again. If there's a way to make YouTube not hear Steely Dan, I would continue playing it for Twitch chat. But I think it like destroys the entire VOD if I play Steely Dan. So. Anyway, ending. Oh wait, I could have already split. Fuck, we'll do it and reconfirm it. It was actually a pretty decent ending A run. Not gonna lie. Steely Dan does go hard, but I like having ad revenue on YouTube. Yeah, as Missing Legion, we did good. We did. We actually got a PB. Chat, look! Laura's alive! I'm sure she'll live a long, happy life, and nothing bad will ever happen to her. That'd be really sad if anything did. Yeet! Oh, they got her. Well, she's dead. We got her. And Captain Ezekiel, the raid. Zeke, how is the rest of it? I was watching you do fucking, what is that? Dead aim, that's right. It's her grimoire thing with Prime Gaming for 10 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and cheers. Thank you very much. Thank you, dear man. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Maybe we can have some scissors to welcome the raiders. Because we had what, the two we had Sinistar and Captain Ezekiel. I think I could split here. Maybe. Zeke raid. That wasn't Halcyon Eyes, that wasn't Zeke. At third place, but 1.5 minutes off record, so we're changing what you used to. Yeah, it's fucking goofy as hell, dude. Ever played Return to Wolfenstein? Nah, I don't really do Wolfenstein stuff. Alright, there's the ending. Chat, on to ending B. May you post Steely Dan? What do you mean, may you post Steely Dan? In which sense do you want to post Steely Dan? There we go. Sweet, tier 1 for 83 months. Enjoy the emotes and says, thank you, Sweet. Hope you're doing good. How's the day going, Swede? Yeah, I'm doing right, Halcyon. Alright, let's see, good energy. No, Steely Dan's in the band. We should give a link. Wait, again, you have to explain what it is. You can't just post links. You know, if they are Steely Dan. Thank you, Rama. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Zeke. We're doing some, all the Clock Tower games today. All of them. It's been a minute. You did? Nice. Third place doesn't sound bad. You're getting pretty close. Although, dude, some of these games... Internet stuff ready for UKSG. I didn't know UKSG was happening this weekend. Some of them are fucked. I kind of want to learn RE Gaiden because it'll be funny. Like, I have a copy of RE Gaiden. I'm showing it off earlier, but I can show it right now. See? RE Gaiden. I don't think we're talking about Shrek 2. There's like 3 people in chat who are talking about Shrek 2. That was a Hamburglar? At least I don't know if I ever mentioned it. I don't know how the fuck it came up. That works out in the DODR. Ah, Miss Scarlet will be doing good today. Exactly, Cruel Creed. Alright, I got bad RNG already on this one. We'll see how it goes. You got a lot done? Nice. Nice. Trying to get back into the full swing of things, and I think it's going alright. Chat, you know what's gonna happen? I know exactly what's gonna happen next week. I'm gonna have a day, I'm gonna wanna grind Haunting Ground, I'm gonna grind it for like a few hours, I'm gonna say fuck Huey, I'm gonna start hating the game again. And then what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have a really good run where I'm like a minute ahead before the very final boss, and then I'm gonna lose it all because the dick kicks don't go just right. And then I'm gonna lose World Record again. Some stupid bullshit. Every time. I know that game goes. Believe you me, I know damn well that game goes. Fair enough. Believe you me. Ah, some GG next have been good. You had to keep coming back for more? Well, I'm literally 2 seconds off record. I just never got around to fully grinding it back. It's funny because my PB on... Chat, I don't care about Speedrun.com. Like, I have some really good PBs that aren't, like, on Speedrun.com because I don't give a shit about the website. I have videos and shit. I know my times are good. I just don't have the... What's the word? I never submitted them. He did nothing wrong. Oftentimes he does. Often he does. In fact, I would say more often than not. Let's see how it goes. But at the very least, it is fun to come back to these games. Thank you for the follow. Actually, one of the big reasons why I don't do Haunting Ground as often is because usually whenever I complain about that game, there's some weird sanctity about complaining about dogs that people aren't happy about. A dog's an asshole, he's an asshole, chat. I should be allowed to complain about an asshole dog. They exist. There can be good dogs out there, and there can also be bad dogs out there. I've met some bad dogs. You can't complain about them, though. If you complain about them, suddenly you're the bad guy. Love the down. They're pretty good. I've met some sleeping dogs, too. That's correct. So yeah, usually that's the problem with Haunting Ground, because whenever I start complaining about it, people get, like, pissy. I love that glitch. It's so goofy. Anyway, I'm not going to dwell on it much more. But if you are wondering why I don't grind Haunting Ground as often, usually that's what happens. Well, we'll give it a go, just because, but... Usually. I play the Lost and Ground Telltale game? No, I don't really want to. You can always go with old reliable for the commands. You saw know where he got such comically large scissors? His mom got them for him. Like, that's the actual answer. Don't look on edge at all. She's just chilling, you know, having a good old time. Alright, Bobby, please spawn in. Oh god, please spawn. Fuck. I mean, let's prepare for it. Oh well, at least I got it. Alright, I guess I'll go for ending B? Hold on. Who's the character with the blonde hair and the white shirt? You mean Mary? Villain. There we go. Thousand TV Secrets, hope you're doing good. It's a pretty good game. By the way, there's been a few instances of, what's the word? People trying to type certain games and it gets, through the, what's the word? The banned word filter. I'll say right now, those games have lost their privileges ahead of time. Nice. You're just spin with it? Well, then it'll headbutt you and then you die. Chat, Wallace and Gromit's fine. In fact, I did it for the 200 games. I just don't do it often. I do it as a meme every now and again. At this point, I don't hate the game as much as I used to. I was knowing the Dookie. Usually I only ban a game name if people are being really annoying about it. Which has been less than you think. It is good, and you're also good. I'm happy you're both here, and that's all you're getting. There it is. It's less magic than it used to. I thought about removing a lot of the stuff for Wallace and Gromit. I watched Nosferatu? No, we watched Wolfman. I liked Wolfman. Wolfman was a good time. I thought it was okay. Okay. That was negative. I hope you're doing good today. Nice. Chat, this isn't a test for you to test out the banned word filter. It's more the fact of certain games get really annoying and I'd rather not talk about them. In fact, I'd rather you not try to test out what the word is. I've been a game you like, but a certain chat or chat remember you? Absolutely. I don't do them anymore. And I'd rather not talk about them. So I wouldn't tell chat. Go. This kind of boring, which is amazing. Actually, again, I don't want people trying to bypass ban word filters. That's actually something you get in trouble for. They don't do that. It's genuinely annoying. Hopefully it will be Deduki, and hope you have a good time with it. I was in Bubbles Come Princess, hope you're doing good. Like, I should say that's an actual thing, Chad. It's not me trying to, like, you know, be silly. It's... How many people are trying that? More than one. I'm gonna try to go to GDQ. Usually I submit to GDQs, yeah. And then if they take my games, I go. Otherwise, I might go. Depends. The next one's SGDQ. I'll try to submit. Don't know what they're gonna take, but we'll see. Well, it's not so much that. I'd rather people just not be annoying about it. Like, realistically, the only times I'd ban a game name is if people are being annoying about it. Like, Shadow of the Colossus got banned. Banned a couple others, but, like, usually it's when people are being really bad. And, like, it doesn't lead to good discourse. I hope you have fun with the Monstrum Rocks. That's fine. Oh, God, I got terrible RNG on this. I was going to the clinic. I'll be doing good today. Exactly, Mushroom Rocks. I played Disaster Report. Yeah, I played one of them. I don't plan on touching that franchise ever again. Well, I mean, it had rotting meat in it. I don't think it was well maintained. Also, I think I got a really good ending B. Because right now, I'm definitely losing time. Oh, wait, I have to go up. Okay. I was like, wait, why didn't that work? I was about to try it again. And... oh, for new games, I'm trying to think about what's actually happening. I think we were asking when Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out, because that kind of... what's the word? Kind of want to do it. What's the scam about? You and your friends have been adopted, and people are getting murdered. So don't get murdered. You need to find out what's going on. And then obviously there's, you know, more to it, but that's like the brief synopsis, I guess. Alright. Don't let Mary spawn in the room, at least. Yay! Thank you. There we go. Gotcha? Yeah. Don't get murdered? I wouldn't say it sums up about most horror games. Sometimes breaks the mold. Like, I have no mouth and I must screams not exactly don't get murdered. In fact, you want to get murdered in that game. I'd argue anything that doesn't have active stalker enemies doesn't really fall into that. Like, Silent Hill 2, despite, you know, being a horror game, I wouldn't say don't get murdered is really a major goal. Really, it only applies to slashers, because they're actively trying to kill you. Oh god, I hate getting bad RNG. It sucks ass, man. You know what bad RNG is? It's the staff. RE2? RE2 is Escape the City, which would count, and also counts as a stalker thing. Chat, I'm not gonna judge every game that this falls under. I'm merely just saying that some games are more about the, you know, journey than they are about the, you know, an exact goal. Let's see you run Funger 2 on a stage. I don't think Funger 2 will ever end up on a stage. Like, I can pretty confidently say that I don't think Fear and Hunger 2 would ever get into a GDQ, and I don't plan on submitting it to one. Oh, how's it going, Moroso? We're doing good. Like, hell, I'm already worried about submitting Manhunt, because dude, I hate the Manhunt fanbase sometimes. Like, I like talking about Manhunt gamers and Manhunt gaming. I fucking hate the jerk-off thing that game has. Like, I think the edginess is harming its, showcases. In terms of censorship, to what degree? Yeah, it's not a hell manhunt thing. The beer's outside. Yeah, you know, I agree. It's more the fact that, every time Manhunt comes up, everyone jerks it off as like, oh my god, this is the most violent game to ever exist, when realistically, it's not. I'm gonna play the Japanese version, because this is the only version that ever existed back in the day. This is the original version, which is only the Japanese version, so it's the version. There are no other original versions. Clock Tower Rewind came out, but we're doing that later. Also, I wouldn't even say The Last of Us 2 is the big marker. Like, RE7 usually does a lot better. You're gonna lurk? Sounds good. Enjoy the lurk. By an RPG make a horror game more violent than graphic than Manhunt. Yeah, it's called Fear and Hunger. That already exists. There's a lot of games more violent. Clock Tower Rewind be the last game to be played? Correct. Do you have a video of me doing the Suffering 1 or 2? No, I don't like the Suffering because those games are rough ports. They're rough. Like, they are hard to stream. They break your computer. Chat, there's a lot of games that can qualify as more visceral or violent than Manhunt. That's not the point I'm making. Apparently, those games don't have the reputation Manhunt holds. And that's the problem I'm complaining. I'm not saying Manhunt's the most violent game ever made. I'm saying that people jerking off Manhunt is hurting its reputation to a degree, because realistically, it's not that bad. I feel like the violence has aged to a point where, it's not nearly as bad as what we have now. What is that? Giant orphan meat mech baby. I would like to play the Suffering if it worked, but the problem is it doesn't work. Nah, I just dropped it entirely. I got a bit soured on it. Yeah. That was weird too. Like, I don't hate the Suffering, I just don't like the port. I tried streaming it before, it didn't go well. But, yeah, I know for a fact, like, I have to ask about the suffering in times. Like, oh, can I play the suffering? And then people will always say, not the suffering, Manhunt. And Manhunt's the most violent game ever made. Maybe someday? I wouldn't bank on it. Why does he explode? Because he got covered in kerosene. And then ignited on fire. In fairness, if that happened to you, I think the same thing would happen, chat. Not gonna lie. I think the same thing might happen to you. Because the media hates Rockstar? Aren't people really gung-ho for GTA 6 right now? I wouldn't say it's that. It's just Manhunt. Again, Manhunt, I just had this weird reputation tied to it. Pretty much. I'm out of GTA. Right, but like, I think there's a difference between that. Like, either way, GTA's been doing well, apparently. That being said, I like Manhunt. I think it's more than its reputation. That's the argument I've been trying to go with for a while. Chat, I have not touched a GTA game since 4, by the way. I don't really care all much about GTA. GTA does have its fans. I would argue it has more than its fans. I think GTA is like one of the, it's like a top 10 franchise. Here's to the beers outside. Yeah. I will say though, I've been submitting Manhunt to GEQ. I hope it gets in. We'll have to see, though. Again, that's part of the reason why I'm kind of worried about its reputation. Alright, Mary is dead. I'll make sure. There she is. Alright, anyway, at this point, chat, we're gonna start the next, ending C. We'll get a nice intro going, but I need to play an ad. If you're on board the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, ready? Alright, Edge. If you have scissors, you're based. You can post scissors for the Scissor Man. Edge. We're waiting for bears outside. I don't want to deal with any bears. I mean, the main thing I was talking about, though, is regards to, like, submitting games to GDQ. Yeah, alright, I got that at least. Can all my streams from previous be up too? I can probably upload them, but I think all of them got hit by monetization, so they're also unlisted right now. I mean, I have them all archived. It's a matter of marking them. But I'd have to go through a giant list of things for that. So, maybe. Like Twilight Moonlight Syndrome? No, but I want to. I would like to. Look at her go. Dead. Okay, close to a Japan trip. That's probably for the best. Be quite busy. We're gonna fan translation. Well, if it comes out, I'm gonna have to give it a go. Nah, the Sister Woman's in Clock Tower 3. She comes later. Her name is Jemima. Kind of like the pancakes. Oh, the syrup, I guess. By the formerly known as syrup. I think Frost Fatale's, what, they had the games list, what, it was like Resident Evil, Clock Tower 3, Signalis. There we go. Alright, come on, give me piano, 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 piano. Didn't actually looked. I gave it a glance. Normally, I don't really get all that invested, though, because I'm never awake during Frame Fatales. So, usually I give it a brief glance, and then I just sort of, observe, I guess. let's see here. Alright, come on, come on. Give me good RNG, please, man. Good RNG once. One fucking time. Oh yeah, chat. Remember how yesterday we were talking about TikTok getting banned? I have some excellent news for you. What's your favorite clock tower game? This one. This one or Haunting Ground? Chat, I have some fun news for you. Who's that child? That's Bobby Barros, the Scissor Man. Hey, actually got good RNG, by the way. You're talking law? No, it got unbanned immediately. It's already unbanned. Yeah, it was the meme. Alright. Back to business. The nothing ever happens crowd. Been screaming out like illegal reasons. I just keep going with the memes. Everyone keeps posting that meme of SpongeBob and Patrick going to jail, and then it's like, okay, time's up. Or they've been poking, they've been doing the Simpsons meme of the, yeah, you know, that was a pretty stressful few hours. TikTok got banned? Yeah, it was banned for like 14 hours. But now it's back up. Works or not remains seen. Well, I mean, probably at that point, I guess the ban was extended, or, you know, delayed, I should say. You can argue it's still an unban. Sounds fake as hell. I saw it on my phone. Nothing ever happens. A point for the nothing ever happens crowd. Marvel Snap got hit too. It did. Yeah, apparently they unbanned everything. I guess it'll be 90 days and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with it. We'll see what happens. I didn't think it was gonna get banned, but it got banned, so we'll see what happens. It's just wild having the 14 hours of downtime on it. We'll see what happens, chat. I, for one, am happy that all the TikTok creators aren't going to be totally fucked for a bit. But hopefully they start taking precautions to, you know, move elsewhere if needed. Because, like, a lot of people don't know this, but, like, I'm going to say this in a conversational drift in a different way. But, chat, there's a lot of creators on TikTok who, you know, that's their livelihood, dude. And, like, I know it's kind of funny to think, whoa, think about the poor TikTok creators, but, like, no, I do think about them. I feel bad about them. Like, I don't think someone should lose their job because of that. Like, that's kind of depressing, actually. Speaking of someone whose job is literally, you know, Twitch and YouTube, I guess, like, if Twitch went down all of a sudden, I'd be pretty sad. That being said, I don't think it'd be too hard to move over to YouTube at this point. I feel like we're doing a lot better than we used to. But, like, even still, like, yeah, there's quite a lot of people who, that was their livelihood. Yeah, in a practical sense, it definitely is. You can't speak about it? That's okay. I mean, most people would goof off at work, they would, like, binge watch while on the toilet. They would, you know, when people are laying in bed unable to sleep, that's what TikTok was for. In all fairness, I mean, that's what my job's for, too. You know, there's probably a good amount of you who have me on a monitor while you're laying down in bed, or you know, you have me on a fucking laptop or some shit. You're gonna drift off to your, you know, sweet dreams, and then probably wake up partway through, if I had to guess, maybe Haunting Ground? Probably. That's you? I know that feeling, you know what, Reppy? I'm not gonna lie. I understand how my streams work a little bit more now. Because, shockingly enough, I started doing that more. I started watching things when I go to bed. Not every night. Not every night. But often. I heard that. Hey, I was that guy too, Nick. I was that guy too. Hey, Scooty, it was 14 hours, by the way. You should realize more channel points. That's fair. Past 14 years, I get it. I mean, I used to like. Chad, one of the cool things about me streaming is I used to do all this shit, and I still do all this shit. Like, I get it. I totally get it, you know? I was that guy. I used to watch, go call that, watch the stream. Hey, you enjoy your nap. You know what? I took a nap earlier. I had Mr. Aggie on, watched some Pokemon. That's why I remember the fucking, you know, I was talking earlier, the Licky Licky Pokemon, right? I was laying down in my bed. I looked at my monitor. I saw the giant pink ball. I was like, oh, yeah, I know that guy. That's Licky Licky. And, you know, oftentimes I'll put on long speedruns, which actually what I was saying earlier, like, there's not a whole lot of long speedruns out there that are, like, cohesive. Yeah. Hopefully that'll go well, Crow Creed. Hopefully a safe drive. I'm happy that we actually got decent energy here. What's your point? Your point is that you argue about that in DMs. I'm not entertaining that argument again today. That's not going to get anywhere. You know what I'm going to do instead? I'm just talking about the, you know, the streaming aspect of it. So, let's be the sweater emote. It'll go back to normal soon, TM. I don't know when to us remove the holiday emotes. Yeah, if you're going to argue about... yeah, don't argue. If you DM each other about that one. You write a thesis on it? You could. Your iPhone broke while watching? Sorry to hear about that. You blame me? Oh, that's fair. I don't accept responsibility, but I get it. 47 minutes of troubleshooting Fallout 4? Isn't that called playing the game? You blame me too? That's fair. I don't acknowledge it. You're allowed to, technically. Yeah, my end, just entirely talking about the, you know... I think about a lot of the creators. I actually thought about uploading more to TikTok, but then the problem is I never know what the fuck I want to upload. I feel like I need like a TikTok manager, but every time I get reached out to, I don't know, I get bad vibes. How's BJ Smith? I'll be doing good. Also, yeah, the tournament thumbnail was pretty good. I thought it was fun. I put a little boxing ring on there. Fun little upload. You got all you dig on TikTok? I don't think I would. And Scalar, think of the raid. What are you doing today? How was the stream? I'm interested in Project K, the new LOL card game. What about Legends of Runeterra? What happened to that? Wasn't that a thing? Huh. I was obscure. Hope you had a good time. I was in Death Ball is good. Blame for giving entertainment. That's fair. And the obscure speedrun. Nice. Nice. Nah, so I tried that. It didn't work as well. Like, I don't ever know what worked well. Wasn't there a LOL RPG? There was, I think. Yeah, I think for the one message that was blocked, I think there's probably a nicer way to word that. Yeah. What situation on TikTok? Nothing ever happens. Have a good night, Corn. They got unbanned immediately. Back to business. Then Hoot's good looking. Yeah, hope you had fun with that one. Hope you had fun with Obscure. You don't need TikTok? You know what, chat? I have a bone to pick with TikTok. I talked about before. You know, my experience was I got into watching a blackjack like creator. He posted a bunch of blackjack like, you know, tips and memes, and then I thought I could actually have fun with blackjack, and then I got my ass kicked, man. I don't know why the fuck I thought I'd be good at that game. I got my ass beat. I remember the guy too, James at the Venetian Casino. Kicked the shit out of me in blackjack. I think I had one good run total, and then I left the table because I'm stupid. You didn't just go all in. I tried everything, man. I had one good run with James too, but then I got greedy and went back. One of the coolest things though was I gambled with some guy all night. I remember him. I gambled with him all night. I came with a few other dudes. This guy was wacky dude. But then what ended up happening is I think I was having dinner with a couple people. Like I was like Nally Q and I think Rambo Rachel. And I'm just, you know, I'm sitting there, I'm just looking around, and I'm kind of tripping a little bit, and I see this random woman staring at me. I'm kind of freaking out. I'm like, why is this woman staring at me? Like, do I know her? And she's looking at me. And then afterward, the guy she's with starts looking at me too, and then they start waving at me, and then I'm confused. And then they walk over to me, and I recognize the guy. It was the guy I fucking gambled with all night. I ran into him again. He thanked me for being a good luck charm. Came with a few other dudes? No. You can't gamble? Don't gamble. Gambling is for suckers. Hard stuff. You're late? We just started. We have plenty of time left. It's fantastic. Like a milkshake? A milkshake? Nah, I should be good. No milkshake for me. Where are you getting a milkshake from? Is it like a milkshake spot or like a boba shop? Takes offense to that? I'm not going to encourage gambling. Macca's? No, I'm good. No, thank you. I gotta be good. Oh, shit. God, that's not a long cable. And a long cable. Well, good thing it's fucking old as hell. Yeah, I'll be all good. Guy, you're allowed to gamble. I'm not going to tell you not to gamble. I'm just not going to encourage you to gamble. Pub is closed? That's alright. Return exists by staff. That's kind of trippy. What to do with the scissors? It was inspired by a movie called The Burning, which could have been inspired by that, but the movie itself is called The Burning. Alright, chat, Clock Tower. We're gonna go over to Clock Tower PS1 next. Where did I put Clock Tower PS1? Chat, where have you hidden my games from? Ah, there. Bouncy Clock Tower? Nah, too many people complain, so I don't do it anymore. Dead streams go with the ad revenue. Well, the thing is, Dead Rising doesn't help with the ad revenue. It's a Bouncy Clock Tower. There's a mode called Buyo Buyo mode. There, it's found it. And it makes all the characters bounce for some stupid reason. It's kind of funny, but it can be a goal with motion sickness. May you steal my fridge drinks? No. Alright, chat, time for Clock Tower 2. Alright. Buyo win. Not only Cheer does that. No, but now you know where I get it from, right? Alright, over to Clock Tower 2. Chat, enjoy the Slitterhead music. I need to plug it in. Also, funny enough, alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Also, let me go to this one. Wait, no, I have to go back to this one. So, I wouldn't even say exactly that I'm on a Dead Rising hiatus, as funny as that sounds. I know YouTube chat's asking about this. It's more the fact that I do Dead Rising at the same frequency as other games now. Which I guess is kind of funny. Ah. Are YouTube chatters real? Yeah, they are. What does cum swap mean? Chat just named it that. That's it. Chat, there's a very good likelihood if you see a weird name in the splits, it was probably named by chat. My mother? Oh, where'd my phone go? Ah. Oh, there's enough Dead Rising like the meat potatoes. Yeah, so funny enough, while I'm waiting for the intro here, how far is Haunting Ground? Several hours. Right now we're at 56 minutes. Haunting Ground is about 6 hours in. 6 hour mark, so about 5 hours from now. So, 5 hours. If YouTube chatters are real, they would come over here and subscribe. You know, that is good evidence, but I do know they are real. I do know the YouTube chatters are indeed real. I do know of them. In fact, I see them in chat, believe it or not, chat. Let's see here. Chat, let me tell you a neat little thing. Right? This comes up a lot, and I like talking about it. I really don't mind talking about it. You think I would? If I ever sound weird about it? I assure you I'm not. Email here. I'm just plugging cable management and all that. There. Great. Okay. Japanese PS2? Yeah, I like playing on the OG shit, like the actual stuff, you know? Also, I saw that. Thank you for the follow. So, chat, let me tell you a little bit about Dead Rising. With Dead Rising, for a while, I was never a Dead Rising, like, soul streamer, or sold anything. In fact, and if anything, I think my most played game was Silent Hill. Like, believe it or not, it was Silent Hill. What ended up happening was I always noticed that the Dead Rising videos would do better than the other videos. It's not a bad thing, it just, they did better. I think around March, I did a no damage video of Dead Rising, and then I decided that I would try uploading more Dead Rising stuff, and I would increase the frequency to see how it did. And for a while, it started working, and I was like, oh, hey, I'll make time to make more Dead Rising videos, because those are doing well. And the funny part is, at that point, they stopped doing well, so I just stopped uploading them as frequently. What I mean by that is, it's not the fact that I stopped uploading Dead Rising. Now I just upload Dead Rising as much as I upload everything else again, because at this point, why bother doing only Dead Rising? Clearly not doing as well. Like, if it was doing consistently well, I would keep doing it, but it does not. I have some Dead Rising plans for next week, but, now it's back on par with the other franchises. It kind of lost its privileges. Through a Dead Rising video, they did well for a good while. I have no idea what happened. There was at some point, it just fell off hard. It's quite sad, actually. But it is what it is. So hopefully that explains some of it. Like I said, I still have Dead Rising uploads every now and again. What's a favorite game to speedrun? Probably Silent 2. But honestly, it kind of ebbs and flows. Like, very frequently, it will hop between a lot of different franchises because it's not something that's going to be the same answer every time, you know? Anyway, we are good to go. You want the anti-DRDR plebs? Honestly, that's pretty much what happened, I think. I mean, sleeping dogs. Lately, I've been liking sleeping dogs. But, like, let's see. I can actually check right now. Let's see. Does Pasta raise game volume? Already did.
What on earth are you doing, Professor? You mustn't hypnotize her like this. She's not ready to remember the murders yet.
Helen, the clock tower murders are fascinating research material for me. I must know the truth.
They can be weird, by the way. Alright. Yeah, game volume is weird. Alright, chat. My most streamed game is Sonal 2.
Alright, but remember one thing, Helen. You may be Jennifer's guardian, but you are also my assistant.
Yes, Professor.
My top 5: Sonal 2, Dead Rising, Sonal 1, Haunting Ground, and then Parasite Eve. How's it going? They're actually doing good today. That is my top 5 games. That being said, it's kind of funny with that too, because there's also the retro category, but like I haven't been able to sift through that. Oh, Saw is after Parasite Eve. Just keep in mind, I've been doing a lot more Parasite Eve, like, you know, with the holidays, and then Saw went down a bit, because I haven't been doing as much Saw. But Saw was where Parasite Eve was previously, funny enough. If you're entering the top 10 games, here, I'll tell you the order. I like how the text is cutting off a bit. I could probably raise the game a bit. There we go. 3D now? Yeah, right? Wacky stuff. Okay, if we go through everything, right? If you go through top 10. Sonal 2, Dead Rising, Sonal 1, Haunting Ground, Parasite Eve. Give me a second. Nishi is dead. Thank you for tier 1 for 58 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and cheers. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much.
Ecdycis, hi.
Hope the day has been nice. You know what? Enjoy the Lurkin there. And thank you. Yeah, hold on. So it's Sonal 2, Dead Rising, Sonal 1, Haunting Ground, Parasite Eve, Saw, Clock Tower 3, Resident Evil 7, Clock Tower, and then Dead Rising 2 off the record. Funny enough, Dead Rising 2 comes after that, so if you want to combine them, then that would... If you combine Dead Rising 2, it would be top 5. Karn, thank you for the 2 for 11 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and cheers. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hope the day has been good. 1004 VTS. Z, hope you're doing good. About Haunting Ground? Yeah, I do like Haunting Ground. I do a lot of it. It's, you know, ebbs and flows. But, yeah, going with each game as well. Let's see. Sonal 2 has 802 hours. Dead Rising has 798 hours. Sonal 1 has 609 hours. Haunting Ground's about 487. Parasite Eve's 353. Saw is 333. Clock Tower 3 is 253. RE7's about 228. Clock Tower, I have 202. Dead Rising 2, I have 195 and 193 respectively. I do RE7 a good amount. Usually happens in the games I feel like this. Majestic Glow. Well, thank you. I think it's called Celsius. Well, thank you, Mushroom Rocks. And then just looking through all these games, can I read that? Yeah, why not? Lefty. Thank you.
Clap Force and PLS Clap 2.
For the 2 over 75 months. Hope you're doing good, and cheers. Hope the day has been nice, and well, thank you very much, Lefty, one of our channel founders of the 75 months. And Sonal 2, I ran it quite a lot. I've done a lot with the game. It wouldn't be 800 completions. I've just done it a lot, you know? Do you mean, wait, do you mean can I read Japanese? Because no, it's faster to run in Japanese. I'm mashing through the text anyway. You don't get to read it regardless. It better was sick for 3 weeks. Sorry to hear. So. Yeah, GDQ has been good times. Doing okay? And myself? Yeah, doing all right. Feeling better. We had the fires, which were kind of rough, and then was sick for a bit. But how's Shiroi? He's doing good. Been drinking with him a lot, and he's been having a chill time. He's been doing well with the fires. Japanese copies are a hell lot cheaper and faster for this. Speed, baby. It's all about that speed. But yeah, I guess the big thing with Dead Rising though is it's funny because a lot of people did find YouTube with Dead Rising, but yeah, for years before that, I was uploading like really everything. I've always been variety horror, and I think it comes out a lot more on streams than it did on the YouTube videos. But the YouTube videos, like, one, it's hard to come up with ideas, and two, even when I do, they don't work as well as they used to. So it becomes the what do I do? I don't really have a... Well, you can have other... I don't really have a good way of doing anything. Like, a lot of things are easier said than done, and... I'm not going to fight the uphill battle when I'd rather ride with the wave, if that makes sense. So, Dead Rising is not dead or anything. It still comes up. It just... not as much. Comes up in the frequency of other games now. So it's equal. It is equal to the many other games. But, yeah. I'm a squirrel. Remember not to run with scissors. I'll keep that in mind. Makes sense? Yeah. It is how it goes. No. You're probably thinking of Dead Island. Dead Rising is the zombies in the mall. No, Macca's one thing from 7-Eleven. Do they have those blue drinks? Like the brisk ones? I'll take one of those, actually. They do? I'll take one of those. Why not? I don't know if that counts against my anti-Uber Eats, though. Do you... ask Chauhan, does that count, Chad? Does that count against anti-Uber Eats? Pronounced wrong? It's not pronounced wrong. They pronounce it their own way. It's a fictional city. No? NallyQ Eats. But it does if NallyQ got me a blue brisk from 7-Eleven, I think. It's not like I think she's ordering from Uber Eats or something, or delivery, but... I suppose it's more of an offer than anything. I suppose the main reason why I'm agreeing with it is because, I mean, I have a fucking red one right here. I can just do this. Well, that's why, you know, Wilmette, Colorado is not Oregon. Why anti-Uber Eats? Because I want to save money and eat less. Although, admittedly, I've been going out the past couple days. But I kind of want to have a beverage day, where I only drink beverages. Ever speedrun non-horror games? I did Sleeping Dogs, like, yesterday. Yeah, I do some non-horror games. I counted them. Not that many, but, like, more than none. Never used it. It's convenient and dangerous. And if you want to see the full list of games, you can find it here. But, like, yeah, I've done a good few non-horror games. Do you think trends have a big impact on what games people watch or look for? So here's the thing, No Dinero. Dead Rising was less of a trend and kind of more of an anti-trend. Because it's awkward to describe. Dead Rising videos on my YouTube channel admittedly always did a little bit better, you know? Oh, nice, brother. Thank you for the fall. Thank you, memory card. Nice. Okay. So, Dead Rising always did a little bit better. And all of my speedrunning for years. I've been speedrunning for like 7 years now or some shit, right? And I enjoy doing it. Dead Rising always did do a little bit better. And even before there was any trend, Admittedly, the Dead Rising stuff is doing pretty good. Like, I think my top 3 videos on YouTube are all Dead Rising. Oh, I think my top 10 are all Dead Rising at this point. And a lot of them were made years ago. People do like Dead Rising. And even before DRDR got announced, a lot of my challenge videos are starting to do really good. And then, funny enough, then they announced DRDR, and then they started doing even better, right? So we started it good, we got to better, and then it got really good. But then DRDR came out, and then it went bad. So if anything, it's kind of an anti-trend more than anything. Not even a trend, it's like the opposite. It became cool to hate Dead Rising or some shit. So, it's weird. It's really fucking weird, right? Don't get me wrong, I had some videos that definitely rode the trend wave. Like, I think I got a good video off Life Up Chainsaw because it was trendy. I got a good video off of The Thing because it was trendy. But, with Dead Rising, it's kind of funny because if anything, it was more the opposite, where, I frequently lament about Dead Rising because of everything that went down with the RDR. Like, the moment DRDR dropped, probably a week after it came out, it just... all the hype died. Like 20 most popular videos. That's because I made quite a lot of them. I made a lot of them over time. Like the Shiba thing, the tier 1 for 7 months. Enjoy the emotes and the stairs and thank you. I hope all is good today. And cheers. But yeah, I guess it is kind of funny because for a week, oh my god, chat, I rode the best high I think I've ever had with streaming naturally. I remember streaming DRDR right when it came out for those first like 3 days. Dude, it was something else, man. It was something else. It was nice. It was nice. They expected to do well like new IP. They expected to do well like Dead Rising, as Dead Rising was already doing well. DRDR ran into issues mainly because of the whole culture vultures, or the culture war shit. That was literally the sole reason why it got dumpstered. Well, I mean, it wasn't the only reason, but like, that was one of the big ones. You're hyped? Honestly, there's a lot of hype stuff in chat. Literally, like, I think right when Dead Rising came out, like, I think viewership doubled, which is, pretty tight. With it for like a week. It doubled. After that, it was constant, people being toxic about the game. It was just... I don't even fucking know, man. Definitely streaming did better, and some of the early YouTube videos did pretty good. But after about a week and more people started complaining more and more, a lot of the hype just started dying for it. Nothing changed, just people started complaining more. And then from that point, most of the time, whenever anyone did Dead Rising, it would start tanking a bit. Yep. It definitely died to a lot of toxicity.
What's the matter?
See how Clock Tactics did a horror game? Pretty tight. But yeah, the office scenes are fun. It's university. Never out screen never returned. Oh, you just make her come back the way she went and she'll come back. It's a fun bug. Usually it happens in the garage. $7 to see the DLC. I think you have to like unlock the DLC. You don't do it in the speedrun. Like it's pretty fun without it. You'd be surprised what you can do in that game. It's pretty tight. Yeah, I got called a shill like fucking daily. I remember that shit. I got called a shill because I had fun. I did a sponsored stream where I watched someone else play Dead Rising and I got called a shill. It's funny, they called me a shill despite the fact that literally afterward, like after that sponsored stream, right? I played on my own stream and I literally got like 98% on one day. I did everything. I beat the whole fucking game. I got every achievement but one. But two, technically. No, one. I got every achievement but one. That's guy didn't feel like doing a second playthrough. Like, you know, like as a full thing at least. People were constantly complaining about Cliff. They're constantly complaining about the gooning. Not 100%. I didn't want to do Frank the Pimp, or I think they called it the Grateful Eight. I messed it up during the route, and I didn't care. People are strange. Yep. How dare I like games I like? Yeah. Yeah, glad to hear, Nigel. And close YouTube app. Sounds good, corn. That being said, I was really happy with Dead Rising. I had a good time with it. I had a lot of fun. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was a solid way of re-experiencing the game. I got to feel like a kid again, and it was nice. Internet poisoning is real and can hurt you. But yeah, I just remember that, and I remember a lot of people asked me, whatever happened to all the Dead Rising videos? And now that's essentially what happened. They stopped doing as well. I would upload them, and I think the last time I broke 10,000 on a YouTube upload was like fucking months ago. Like 3 months ago, maybe 4. September. Or October, maybe. Which I think every upload used to do 10,000. Now they don't do as well. Let's see. The weird part, though, is the live streams do better, so I am grateful for that. Let's guess. Good luck on the speedrunning. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good time, Weston. Also, I don't want to make this sound like I'm complaining, by the way. Hold on. You notice I never exploit glitches in speedrunning? What are you talking about? I did a bunch of speedruns. I did a bunch of glitches in the last run we just did. You know, when I did the OG Clock Tower, I did glitches in that game. The dog skip, the hole skip. Really depends on the game. Some games have them, some games don't. Like, I do Homecoming, and that's glitchy as fucking hell. I feel spoiling shit in chat. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was someone, huh? I handled it really gracefully. Oh yeah, but like I definitely want to say I'm not complaining about this. It's usually just when people want the context of why is there less Dead Rising on YouTube, that's why. Star Guardian Chloe with the 203 years, 36 months. Enjoy the emotes in the series, and yeah.
It's been so wonderful watching you all these years. Thank you for the thousands of hours of entertainment.
Thank you for the 3 years. I'm glad you've been enjoying all of it. Hope you're doing good, and, well, cheers. We got a fun Clock Tower marathon tonight, so it'll be a good time. And yeah, the important thing over there, Blaze, I'll say the important thing is if people are still enjoying the old videos, I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Like, I still like Dead Rising. I like making things for that. I have some Dead Rising plans I want to try doing, funny enough. Like, I think recently I saw it on the Dead Rising subreddit. I was talking about yesterday, I think. But, also, how's it going, Dan the Enigma? Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. How's Onimusha? We have King Manny. We have Dan. We have Raiders. Welcome on in. We're doing all the Clock Tower games. They're pretty tight. We have Warrior Fire. Hope you had a good time with Onimusha. You getting ready for the GDU Hotfix? As Miss Fantastic. You enjoy being here? I'm glad, Franasu. It's nice having you here. You out of bounds? I do those every now and again. Just depends on the game. Kaede Isun and Hecuba. Dude, Kaede Isun's fucking terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And then I hate Hecuba. I hate that fight so much. Oh, but for two things, though. For people who enjoy the old videos, I'm glad for that. I'm very glad for that. Like, you know, I enjoyed making them. I'm glad people like watching them. I still get comments on things like Jeff Rising, and, you know, they make me smile that some people like the Jeff stuff. But also, like, I think, for Dead Rising, I want to do a couple things this week, because I actually I feel inspired. I think one of them was I want to do the DRDR 100%, and then I also want to do, I saw a Dead Rising hardcore mod. I kind of want to see if that's going to be any fun. Like, I don't know, it could be fun to try, right? Again, I still have ideas with Dead Rising, it's not, like, how do I put this? Well, Bell, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What are you doing today? Tell me all about it. So doing some Clock Tower today, so it's a good time. Doing Spec Ops? Nice. Hope you had fun. I heard about that game. Pretty trippy. It's like the soldier horror game. Oh, Raiders? Yeah. We have the raiding love. Oh, but, yeah, with Dead Rising, there's a really awkward position where I was literally, I forced myself to have it, like a dedicated day to streaming once a week. Like, literally once a week, Dead Rising, and then I tried pumping out that YouTube content. And it just a fuck ton of, you know, Just doing it. The scissoring, it's going good. It's a good time. I'd like Kudelka? I have. I like Kudelka. It's pretty tight. I'm Jazzy. I'll be doing good today. The OTR Plus mod is expanded. Like, start giving it a try at some point. Don't know when, though. But at some point, sure, why not? I like doing it the first time. We'll see what happens. And right now, my big goal is I want to hit Speedrun 200. That's the big goal I have at the moment. As a speedrunner, hitting 200 unique runs is pretty tight. And King is interested in speedrunning? Yeah, I mentioned 2 I already got in mind. One of them is a secret, and then the other one is Sekiro, because I want to learn Sekiro. Although, I don't know what category I want to do. I think Aggie told me that the category he used to run was the really hard one, and that kind of scares me. So I'm a bit terrified, I'm not gonna lie. Well, the cool thing in Cartoon of it is there's a lot of horror and variety. Like, I like playing horror games, that's the big thing. I feel like speedrunning is more just there, while it's more, there's a lot of other stuff, you know? RA6 speedrun win? I've already done it. I actually had record in RA6 for a bit. I had my RA6 arc a while ago, but it doesn't come up as much. Like, it's alright. The problem is it's rather alright. The music's good when it's there. Often it's not there. Yeah, if you want the whole list, you can check that out. That's a big thing. Anything glitchless secure is pretty easy to get. You told me about, like, the air swim, man. The air swim looks terrifying. Alright, glitchless. I was thinking about doing glitchless Immortal Severance, maybe. Like, Immortal Severance seems kind of fun. I know a lot of people do Shura, but I kind of like the idea of Immortal Severance. I would say all bosses, but I don't know how often I can bust out the Demon of Hatred. Air swim is the easy part? Wait, really? What's the hard part? Actually, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I tried doing that, that jump going to, Genichiro. And,
So it used to hang in the Barlow Mansion.
yeah, the parkour skip where you, like, I think even doing the one where you get on the roof immediately, I had trouble with. It was so fucking hard. Like, it's so awkward on how you have to jump that. It seems that way, Maxi. Well, maybe I go with glitchless then. Either way, though, I fucking loved Sekiro last year, and I wanted to make it number 200. And I talked about it for a bit, so... I know it's gonna be hard, but, I mean, I feel like after 200 runs, dude... After 200... I think about it. After 200 runs... Yeah, OG DR 100% was fun. Like, I needed something big, right? Gonna teach me to jump on keyboard? Controller. Wait, do I have to be on keyboard? I can't do keyboard? Maybe I can go on keyboard for that one part. How you doing, Parky? Hope 9 Souls has been good. That has been on my backlog, and I need to play that at some point. You know, make DRDR 2? Probably, actually, yeah. Apparently DRDR met expectations, so it's good stuff. Don't listen to her. Keyboard and mouse is cringe. I only ever played on controller. I don't think I can play on keyboard and mouse. Like, I kind of need that controller. It's really dark and stuff to definitely give me a vibe. Yeah, well, I love Red Candle Games. They did a couple other horror games I like. Which I don't know if you've done Detention or Devotion, but they're pretty different because they're not like Souls games. There's a reason you're way better than Aggie at that specific jump. You know, she's got you there, Aggie. She's got you there. She's got you there. Average 250. Well, actually, I do plan on learning more. It's for number 200. I want it to be special. By the way, chat, I'm gonna say right now, 199 and 200, like, that's gonna be a fucking, like, also, I love this goofy shit right here. That's Sekiro pros here. Hey, I played Sekiro, and, like, I get it, it was so fucking fun. I talked with Aggie and Parky about Sekiro in the past, like, events. I didn't you sped around the game in that jump. Oh, hold on. It was already meta and you predated. That's because you're old, dude. You're an old man now. See, that's the beauty of speedrunning. Wait, no, don't fall this down the stairs, you ass! Oh, yeah, that's what happens when you walk down the stairs. Could you imagine? I was showing that off, but then I lose time because of it. Watch, he's gonna pop out of this. Ready? Oh! You have a favorite one? Yeah, the OG and Haunting Ground. Told you. I don't know why I go for that. It never works. That's Tadlowski. That was Piggy Room. But yeah, I think my plan is, let's see here. Game 199, I wanted to learn next week. So, Hollow the Scissor Man. Spoilers technically, but let's say young-ish. Yeah, so next week, I wanted to learn how to run game number 199, which I've been keeping as a very big secret. Sekiro would be after that, and that would be however long it took me to actually learn it. Which, I was playing Sekiro on my Steam Deck a good while, so I got better at the fights. Morning, Mars. I'm doing good today. Like, I'm not saying I'm great at Sekiro, but I definitely feel like I could do a complete run. And probably not last. Was the Warriors? Not the Warriors. Like, I'll say it right now, I've been keeping game number 199 as a big surprise. Am I doing 200 games marathon after Sekiro's learned? I don't know. I don't know. Because, here's the upside. The 200 games marathon. I like doing it. The downside, it takes, like, fucking a month and a half. Oh yeah, Parky, I don't know if Aggie told you, but I got both you and Aggie a Christmas gift. You got two different gifts. It's nothing crazy. I just thought it'd be nice. So I don't know when yours arrives. I think Aggie's was being delivered. I have no idea if yours got there or not. How about a hint? The hints I gave was telling me it was a part of the crime arc for 199. But yeah, the problem with the 200 games marathon is that it took me 269 hours for 168 games. For 200 games, that's like 2 months of my life. Yeah, I want to do something for Christmas. You know, I like the holidays. Again, it's nothing too crazy. I thought it'd just be something a little nice. I went with something practical for yours. For Aggie's, it's something stupid. For yours, it's a little bit practical. But chat, I'm not going to tell you what 199 is. You'll find out soon. And then 200 I already told you, Sekiro. 2 months for that many games? They take a while. Like, hell, it'd probably take longer because you'd probably add another month. It'd probably 2.5 months if I wanted to do 200 games. And that's assuming I streamed frequently. So, it would not be an easy thing. On many calendars already next week. I consider the beginning of the week to be Monday. Would I do a continuation marathon? Well, I would run back all the games I already did. So, here's the thing with the every game, every marathon. I would need a point in my life where I have a lot of free time. Because that is 2 straight months of streaming. Like, again, 268 hours. I think it took me from, like, July to, like, September. Got me 2 blue drinks. I'll probably grab one of those during the credits. So, that'll take a while. 1K hours, you only have 230 out of 740. Yeah, that reminds me of the TMR thing. It does remind me of, the challenge there. And yeah, some of those games are long. They're quite long. Spike's SNES Mania has been neat. I could imagine. That's a super tough time for you to appreciate it. I do want to run it back. It just... Yeah, like 268 hours, 269 hours, 8 hours was long. Technically, I should be better at some of those games, but also I could be worse. The big thing, though, is I just want it to be at a time where nothing's coming out. I would need it to be at a time where I didn't want to play anything new, I didn't want to learn anything else, because that cuts out essentially a lot of progress, chat. Like, I don't get to have progress anymore at that point. You know? Wait, was this the right one or the wrong one? Yeah, it's the right one. Okay, good. Something's always coming out? Well, not quite. I mean something more specifically for me, which right now, the only games I care about are, I think, 45 Parabellum, Tenebrous Somnia, and then, fuck, I don't know. Metal Gear Solid stuff, maybe? Like, it's gonna sound weird, doesn't it, Vado? But, if I want to do Metal Gear Solid games, essentially I can't do the 200 games marathon. So that it kind of depends when that comes out, right? So, I don't know. It's a very tricky thing to do. Not to mention, when I did that marathon, like, holy shit, man, I had to go to the hospital. It was fucking wacky. So. Yeah. I think Dis did something similar, and I think he made that, like, a subathon thing. Where he made it, like, every blank amount of subs, you'd get another game. Which is not a bad idea, but, like, I don't know, like, there's a weird wrench into it. That was Captain Clown, I'll be doing good. Nah, I would want to go all or nothing. I don't want to go all or nothing, chat. Also, the fact is, I'd have to break it into 12-hour segments for YouTube videos, because I like uploading them to YouTube. And I don't think I could upload a video longer than 12 hours to YouTube. They were, Captain Clown. They were. I heard them before. Dreadout was okay. That was Man in Hope. I remember I talked trash about Dreadout 1, and then someone got really mad at me. It was kind of funny. Like, they crashed out hard about that. I think it's because I said Dreadout 1 was okay. Bloody Fang, congratulations on the tier 1 for 23 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and cheers.
Hey my dudes, dudettes, and dude neutrals, I'm so tired.
I hope you're doing good, and thank you very much.
Ecdycis stream.
Yeah. Hope all's been good, and thank you for the 23 months, and cheers. Thank you. And yeah, for that ranking, I literally did the rankings, like, the day after I did the marathon days, and, it was very fresh on the mind for all those games. Ever collabed with Dist? Nah. I think we have very different hours. I don't think I'm ever awake when Dist streaming. I met, you know, I hung out with Dist at, like, events and stuff, like GDQ and, like, TwitchCon. You see, usually my thing is I invite people to go to raves, and then I go to raves. It's fun stuff, I gotta say. I like to have fun at TwitchCon, chat. It's a good time. We have a little fun. Yeah, I got that graveyard shift.
Where on earth are we? Where are the others? And why did you look like...
He told
Oh
me to.
no.
He said if I kidnapped you, you would be mine. He told me to dress as the sister man and kill people. Jennifer?
Keep away from me.
I like how the guys are dying while standing here. Ah. The books are huge. Knowledge. You got big knowledge in those books. Well, at the very least, it sounds like I have good help with Sekiro, so that's the good news, Chad. It sounds like I have some good wells of knowledge. I can hit up what's the word? Aggie and Parky. I can hit up Mitch. I got the well of knowledge for that goal. I don't know if I do plan. Also, I forgot to say hi. I hope you're doing good today, Soldier Wolf. Like, I don't know exactly what I plan on doing. You know, when I plan on doing Sekiro, but hopefully before March. That's my goal. Before March, I want to do it. As I know that game is a bit daunting to learn. I will say, though, for game 199, I actually already have the notes for that game. Snowstorm in the northeast. Stay safe. See, though, actually, wait, how bad is Immortal Severance versus Shura? Like, what do you add? You add an owl, you add in, the fucking lightning lizard thing. Is that it? I give you a letter? No. True Monk? Yeah, True Monk. Feels weird? It's not weird, it's called Revenge. Alright, chat, I'm gonna give you a quiz. Is it sun, moon, or star? I'm gonna ask you this later. You fail. Oh no. Chat, I don't think any of you are gonna be able to guess what the game is. I'm not gonna tell you. And if you got it right, I'm not gonna tell you. True Monk, Divine Dragon, Ishin. Gotcha. But I think that was Star. And Owl. Gotcha. Well, for Owl, you pretty much just do the cheese, right? More or less, you have the cheese there that you do on Genichiro. And you kind of Genichiro refight. Well, Genichiro refight's easy. That's not the problem with that fight. My problem... Wait, hold on. Do I want to fight fucking Ishin? That fight's hard. Wait a minute. I'm actually really good at the game outside of the fucking finale. Cheese game's a little trickier than Jenny. Gotcha. Chat, even if you got it, I'm not going to tell you. More or less the same. Well, I think after I release that RE video, I definitely want to get back into grinding Sekiro offline so I can practice the bosses. Although, don't I have to practice the bosses with the specific resources that you would gather in the run? Because, like, don't you have, like, a limited amount of, like, whatever? Otherwise, I guess the game would get very hard, wouldn't it? I suppose it would. Yeah, even to bed and stuff like that. Woke up. Sekiro's hard. It's quite hard. You might be thinking of the ape. There's a save organizer thing you use for practice. Okay, that's kind of based. That's pretty good. Is that the room in Spooky Jumpscare Mansion? Yeah, it's a reference to this game. So now they didn't do a Sekiro DLC. Well, you can play the Elden Ring DLCs. They're making another one. Also, I don't know if I mentioned it, Aggie, but I tried doing Bloodborne at one point, and holy fuck, I do not want to run that game. Like Sekiro, I like playing. I feel like I can get the good practice in. I feel pretty good about Sekiro. Bloodborne, I tried doing that shit, like... I can't do fucking Bloodborne, dude. I can't do Bloodborne. I beat it? I beat Bloodborne a couple of times. It just... I tried doing, I think, the first boss. I think I got to fucking Gascoigne. Oh no, I didn't do infinite cannon. I wanted to do like I want to do all bosses legit, and even all bosses. I got to fucking Gascoigne, and every time I practiced it, I had to do that weird like rail running thing. So I had to do the glitch, and then I got there, and then I wasted a Molotov, and then I was so fucking pissed because then I just died, and then I had to farm enough to buy Molotovs and vials, and then I get back there after like the 10-minute run back. Because I don't know how to do the glitch. And then, guess what? I missed the Molotov again. And then every time I fail, I have to run all the way back. Oh, then I run out of vials. Then I have to run all the way back. Well, the problem is the strat they use in the speedruns, like this hyper-specific thing where you need to, like, throw Molotovs into his back, and then I think you, like, skip pretty much all of his transformation phase. I think I finally beat him at some point, but then I got to, I think it was the Bloodstarved Beast, and then I immediately fucked up the Beast Blood pellet, and then I just immediately thought, okay, I'm not fucking doing this, holy shit. Like, I was like, I don't know where to farm those pellets. I don't want to be grossly over-leveled. How do I farm that shit? And then I decided I will simply watch it and play that game casually. I don't need to speedrun that game. Meanwhile, Sekiro, I have beaten several times already when I play on my Steam Deck, because I like playing it a lot. Yeah, again, I don't think you can farm the pellets, so you pretty much can't do that.
Beth. Oh, it's you.
So, yeah. Beat Sekiro on one stream. It took me 2 streams on Sekiro. Also, I did Valorant. They're going good so far. But now I can beat Sekiro pretty confidently. Like, not like confidently, but like, I can definitely do it in 1 stream. And I feel like I can probably get a, like, if I practice it more offline, I feel like I can get not last. That is my goal. Always not last.
Did you get as far as the 2nd floor? Why do you want to go up there?
No, Sekiro? Oh, wait, no, I did. You're right. I did Shura, though. I did Shura on 1 stream.
I found it before. I don't know what it's for, but you can probably use it somewhere in this mansion.
Yeah, I did Shura 1 stream, then I did a 2nd stream to get the rest of the endings. Where's Soulsworm boss right there? I'm trying to remember which one took me the longest in Sekiro. I think it was Demon of Hatred. And even then, I actually don't remember if it was him. The gamer. Well, it was quite fun. What can I say? Yeah, there are some games I played in 2024 that I really warmed up to. If you're wondering, I felt the same way about Sekiro that I feel about Sleeping Dogs, which is why I wanted to speedrun it. Sometimes I just like a game and I want to give it a go. It looks fun. So, I thought it'd be a nice way to celebrate 200 speedruns, chat. And there's not a lot of cases that someone could say they have 200 runs under their belt. I see Nosferatu. Nope. Me and Nally Q watched Wolfman. And Wolfman was okay. It's an RPG tournament. Gotcha. You're in the Midwest? Ah, gotcha. Wolfman was alright. No, I'm not watching Better Man. I value my time. Chat, I'm not British. I don't know who Robbie Williams is. Why would I know about Robbie Williams? Like, most people, I thought it was about Robin Williams. I'm wondering, like, how is that gonna work? There are better movies with monkeys I could watch, like The Monkey, coming out soon. It's a horror movie about the monkey.
Something terrible has happened.
That sounds like fun to me. I'd rather watch that. I don't need to watch Better Man.
Are you alright? Yes, my head hurt a little, that's all.
Planet of the Apes. You're not wrong.
I wonder if there's any way of getting out of
Huh.
here.
What about A Different Man? Is that a movie?
Before we destroy the Scissorman.
The monkey looks funny. It does.
Jennifer, there's a way to defeat the Scissorman hidden
The
somewhere.
monkey!
And
I keep thinking of like about the SpongeBob thing with that one. Well, that is Show of Mac. I think that is why they call the movie Better Man. Realistically, I don't care about him. I don't know who he is. The movie bombed. I think I'm part of the problem.
It sounds like a spell.
Yes, it might be the key to defeating the Scissorman.
I am fine not knowing who he is, and I'm fine not watching. I have my own problems. Like, apparently, people were telling... Actually, people were in agreement with me. I still think I'm fine, but definitely some questionability with, I had Chinese food in the movie theater. Kong speedrun a win? I already speedran to Kong, remember? We already did it. Both Peter Jackson and Skull Island. Which I'm surprisingly decent at that one. What's on Chinese food in the movie theaters? Loud plastic. Yeah, we brought in Chinese food and it was tasty. Thing of the fall, by the way. Favorite written horror? Probably I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream. It's pretty tight. Oh, the Metroidvania? No, I'm not playing that game. That's not a Kong game. That's a David game. No, we did not order in Chinese food. We went to the Chinese restaurant. We had delicious food. We got drunk. And then after that, we took our leftovers. We went to a bar. We had some drinks there. And then we went to a movie theater.
What happened to your leg?
I'll
And then,
be okay if we rest a bit longer.
you know, we had the leftovers. Nice, Nick. Nice.
I'm going now.
David Cage against Speedruns win? Probably not. Chat, I already know the next two games I'm doing. There's Secret Game 199, and then we have Sekiro. Those are the next two runs I am learning. Game 199 is going to be easier than Sekiro, I feel like, because I already have the notes for that game. That being said, I already told you that nobody's going to guess 199. It is definitely out of left field. I think you'll be excited to see it, and I'll be excited to play it.
Shoot.
What was that?
You saw them too?
Ah, ghost.
They must be the ghosts of children who were killed here.
So many.
199 on PC. Chat, I'm not giving you any hints. I already gave you a hint. You're not getting any more hints. The hint of 199 was it's part of the crime arc. I already gave you the Sekiro hints. That's all you're getting for that. I'm not gonna tell anything about it. There are like maybe 2 or 3 people who know what it is. I'm not gonna tell you who those people are. Am I right for the Wii Sounds Crazy? I think Cat used to run that game, and I don't remember it being particularly good. What did I say the hint was? The hint I gave was that it was a part of the crime arc. It's definitely a lowrider. I already ran lowrider. Why would I run lowrider? Like, why would I count that as a new run? Any chat, was it moon, star, or sun? You told Shadows meet and fuck kingdom. You know, I guess you got him there. Me and fuck kingdom, Steve. Meet and hot. I hope it was star, by the way, because it looked like star, but I could be wrong. You're gonna guess Elmo's Letter Adventure in 64. You never know. I heard of Killer Bean. I have heard of Killer Bean. I'm not gonna play it though. Meat and do I have a PS1 mouse? I do actually, but I don't really use it because it's awkward. So. Chat, I will say though, you will find out soon. I'm gonna work on it. It'll be a fun time. I don't know, I'm excited. I'm excited at the big 200, man. And JoJo, I've been Prime Game for 17 months.
Brother, hope you having a good day. I just got off from work and came in to say hi lol.
I hope you're doing good, and thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. 17 months. Hope your day has been nice, and cheers. Doing quite alright myself, doing a nice marathon day today. Not a bad time. Yeah, I got some plans. Fillmore! With the raid. Welcome on in, Fillmore Raiders. How was the stream? Amnesia the Bunker. Did you have fun? I like that game. It's a tight speedrun.
Hey there.
No, we're not doing Sleeping Dogs today. We already did Sleeping Dogs the other day. No Sleeping Dogs today, because this is an 11-hour stream. Welcome, Raiders. We have to welcome them with scissors. That would be fitting otherwise. It's the Ecdycis stream. You need the scissors.
Oh yeah? Take this match with you.
Otherwise, that's welcoming to not the stream. Welcome on in, Fillmore Raiders. How was the stream? That also works, Ben Brain says. Let's see here. I like the bunker. The bunker was a tight game. It's good times. Shots. It's not because I need a change of pace. I like playing Sleeping Dogs. It's more the matter of fact that Sleeping Dogs is about a 4-hour run. This run's gonna take 11 hours. I'm taking 11 hours, you know. I kind of don't want to do another 4 hours after that. It's long. Ideally, I want the speedrun to take 9 hours, but, you know. Might take some time. That being said, maybe we'll get some Sleeping Dogs next week. We'll definitely have at least one run next week. It is kind of funny how that became a game that I've been actively grinding. What could I say, though? It's pretty good. Also, I love this stupid interaction. You can just do that. When I finish playing it, it's pretty tight. He will always run off the cliff, and it's the funniest shit. Yeah, the Sleeping Dogs run's pretty tight. Pretty tight stuff, chat. But don't you worry, there'll be plenty of surprises. Well, actually, I think we're having a Sleeping Dogs dedicated stream at some point too, because Year of the Snake's coming up. Is Arrears any good? Never played it. I didn't have any friends to play with, and I didn't really hop on the grind when it originally came out. I heard it was okay, but unbalanced. I think that was the big thing. Also, I think it was like straight up unfinished. You realize you owned it? Well, you're not going to be able to play it, because I think it's a dead game. Like, nobody's playing it. I think people only play it for the meme these days. Glad to hear, though, Blaze. Yeah, like, if you want to play RE-verse, you gotta, like, what's the word? You probably have to get your own custom parties. Like, I don't think anyone's playing that game outside of, like, the occasional streamers. Oh, which game Clock Tower relation to the lore is vague? What do you mean? I mean, right now, I'll say, Clock Tower games are funny, because the only two that matter are the first and second ones. So, SNES and this one. Everything after that doesn't matter. Nothing matters there. Chat, guess who could take a piss and get his drink soon? How's it going, Mune? I'm a resident of AGDQ. Yeah, it was a good time. Felt pretty good about it. I like doing DRDR. It was nice doing Dead Rising again. We'll probably have some Dead Rising this coming week. I think I'm, like, formulating the plan I want to do this week. Probably, what's the word? Probably have a day of, like, games I feel like. Probably have a day of Dead Rising. I'll have a day to learn the new run. Probably some kind of casual game. Maybe we'll get to run a No One Lives Forever. And then, we shall see. And then I have to start editing that video again. Ideally, I'd like to finish it this coming week. And then after I finish that video, I can start grinding Sekiro. But I need to play Sekiro offline, so I can good enough to play it online.
Edward, I know deep down you're really a good kid. Stop doing this and let's go back to the orphanage. Edward?
I found your girlfriend's copy of Clock Tower PS1. Good luck with that. This game is quite rare these days. Wait, get back in there. Alright, almost done, chap. Almost done. Look, there's the Scissor Man. Who could it be? Alright, chap, the plot twist, the Scissor Man's Dan. You know that giant orphan meat baby? That's the Scissor Man.
My name isn't Edward. It's Dan. You don't mean... No. So you remember?
Yeah, this is Bobby's brother from the first game. It's the plot twist. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. Scissor Dan? Yeah, you got it.
Jennifer!
The Scissor Dan.
Come here, you scissor finger, no correct. Just try it.
Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done, chap. How the fuck did I lose a minute last time I did this? Clock Tower, waiting for the series, especially the, Trololin. The Trolin's alright, just, I fucking hate the lab, it's confusing. Happy for Bethesda delivering on Indiana Jones? Yeah, I heard that was tight. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go get my brisk and I wanna take a piss. We're gonna watch the ending together, and then during the credits, I'm gonna plan out. How's that sound? Sounds good? You're wondering why the credits are unskippable, and we need them to make sure we did it properly. So I let the credits play out. So we'll watch the ending together. After the ending's done, I'm gonna go pee. And then it should be tight. Oh god, I already get tired, fuck.
It can't have been more than one night.
I'm sure we'll be alright.
So quit worrying, okay?
And then hopefully I won't lose time to pissing. Hopefully.
Don't talk like that, Nolan.
Nolan, you get away from her! Get away from that woman!
No, she will.
I should say that girl.
You're pretty tough, you know that?
Tough? You're just...
Get a job? Worse than get a job! That man is a pervert. Nolan should be in jail. Helen, you beat that man to death.
Jennifer,
Get
Nolan.
him. A lot of journalists are creepy like this. Is that just what happens? We don't know. There was no report, but hopefully, Herjug Star. Hopefully. Anyway, chat, piss time. Alright, enjoy the credits. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, if you wanna avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, badge. Alright, piss time. Favorite time of the day, chat. I gotta take a piss. Behave. Thank you for the raid. Oh, come on in. Teddy, how's the stream? You're doing games and demos. Well, oh, I got a brisk. Well, I got pissed. Well, I also had to walk downstairs for brisk. I told you, chat, a brisk and a piss. Hope you had a good stream. Bowling? You did bowling. How's it going, Camila? How's it going, Teddy? How's it going, Beelzebub? Oh, come on in. Alright, let's see how this goes. For weird bowling games. Nice. Sounds like a pretty good time. Yeah, we're doing a Clock Tower Marathon today. It's good stuff. Anyway, ending A7. Boom, there it is. You see that shit? There it is. We've done it. Presented by human? Yeah, no way, right? Emo the Limo. Name of the tier 1 for 14 months.
Hi,
Enjoy the emotes on the stairs and cheers.
Ecdycis cheer, Ecdycis cheer,
I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Hope all's been treating you well, and well, thank you very much.
Professor Barton?
The day has been nice.
What on earth are you doing, Professor?
You all came back at the perfect time. It's the fucking bunch of dialogue.
Research material for me. I must know the truth about what happened.
What else can I do here? Let's see.
She can't take any more of this today, Professor. I'm taking her home.
All right. Remember one thing, Helen. You may be Jennifer's guardian, but you are also...
Can we be chillin'?
Yes, Professor.
Chillin'. Don't you love 5 minutes of dialogue mashing? I love it. It's my favorite. Only the best for us, Chad. Only the best for us. Why is the in-game audio like that? So the in-game audio, Beowulf, is because of something called FDS, also known as fast disk speed. It is a setting on PS2s, where if you activate it, it'll make PS1 games often run faster. It's kind of funny. It helps out with loads, and it makes a lot of things faster, so you save time in a speedrun. You Clock Tower? Yeah, I love Clock Tower. See, chat? This is a marathon where 2 of the games that we do are mashing the shit out of dialogue buttons. And then he mashed the shit out of the circle button, and it was the most intense shit I've ever watched. And then he did it again, and I just couldn't contain myself. Oh yeah, Teddy, what are your opinions on the Sekiro speedrun? We were talking about it a little bit earlier. A man helping with Prime Gaming 3 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Hope your day's been nice, and cheers. E? Yeah, you got it. I like jumping Mortal Draw. It's kind of tight. What was the older route like? Because I was gonna learn Sekiro glitchless, and I was gonna make that speedrun number 200. It's coming in due time. Either way, I'm gonna be excited to give it a go. Ah, shit, my shoulder's itchy. Damn, chat. Unreachable. Maybe I can get back here? Maybe. To random things? Gotcha. It's like at the one spot I can't reach. Son of a bitch. I guess I'll live with itchy shoulder, chat. It's all over for me. Let it be known. It's all over. Over before it began. Nothing I can do about it. Well, I'm still excited to learn it. Who knows, maybe having the, you know, the Mortal Draw will make it easier, right? Looks like a tight trick. I like the way that works out. But yeah, Sekiro's gonna be number 200 for me. Approaching 200 speedruns. That's a lot of runs. I got Victor Blood Rain? No, I do not. Oh, funny enough, my speedrun catalog's been kind of weird lately. A lot of the games I learned, I don't have VODs for, and you know what's funny, chat? It all goes back to what I was talking about. You can directly blame Dead Rising for me not having a lot of my speedruns archived as of lately. As I ran a lot of games, but I never uploaded them because I was worried they would interfere with Dead Rising uploads, but now I don't care about that as much. So, I guess I can finally... Maybe I should try getting the VODs uploading for games. Maybe. Let's see, anything good on Twitter? Maybe. Maybe. Answer? No. Not sure the antagonist is. I think the antagonist of Clock Tower is a company called Human Entertainment. Honestly, the Clock Tower series is meaningless past this game. It doesn't matter. There's no actual coherency. Alright, let's see. Checking out Twitter while waiting. Just mashing dialogue right now. Okay. You cry? Why do you cry? And then he mashed the circle button, and holy shit, it advanced the dialogue. Chat, if you're wondering why you don't see this game more often, this is the exact reason why. I bitched on me side having 6 minutes of waiting. That's better than having 6 minutes of mashing circle. Oh, it's not even 6 minutes of mashing circle, it's like fucking 10 minutes. Most of the run is in the last, like, 20 minutes of the run. It takes 30 minutes to get a run going. Can you imagine that? 30 minutes to get a run going, chat. That's some asinine shit. But as I said, they can't all be winners. Let's see here. Anything good on Blue Sky? No. Damn. Well. Project. Maybe we'll get to gameplay soon and I won't mash the circle button. Maybe. Will I? No. A man can dream, though. Man can dream. Anything else before we get back into the game fully? Dude, there's a cat holding a plushie. Okay, you know what? One worth it. Ah, Zingdani, hope you're doing good. I like cats. I want to get a cat at some point. Gonna name him Bingles. Be a good name for a cat. How's it, Zuna? Hope all is well. Welcome on in. 2 cats. 2 cats. 2 cats. That's true. I think you have to get 2 cats. I think you're right about that, actually. I see a cat and a burger. That's pretty tight. Has to be 2 cats. I have heard about that. I have heard. It's actually a pretty cool game I actually see on Twitter. Huh. I losing time? Did I miss clicking? How do I miss clicking? Oh, son of a bitch, I did that again. I like how I've done that twice, by the way. Game. Thank you. Jesus Christ. This little Clock Tower PS1? It is, but Clock Tower PS1 has 2 routes. You have Jennifer and Helen. So now we're on Helen. You can't get lonely then? I have heard about that. Yeah, 2 counts. Exactly, Kira. Alright, now we're back to actual gameplay. There we go. Is there an actual full series speedrun record? Yeah, it's whatever I have. I am the only person to have ever done this. Chat, there's not a whole lot of people who do the franchise marathons. Like, I'm the only one for Clock Tower. Oh, I never updated the Silent Hill one, and even then... Actually, I don't think anyone's been doing the Silent Hill ones lately. Like... I don't think anything's been done since Silent Hill 2 Remake came out for that. That's because I only recently learned it, and, the Silent Hill one's long as hell now. Hell, the only person who's ever done a proper one's Nub Zombie. And then Resident Evil, the only person I know who does the Resident Evil one was, like, I think Maxi. And then I think Bach may have done it once. But I'm pretty sure that literally, like, killed Maxi for a day. Because it's... Dude, the Resident Evil Marathon sucks so much, man. Like, I don't want to do that shit. I thought about it, I don't want to do it. Yeah, too many fucking RE games, man. Like, it's also harder to find what the proper marathon is for that. I don't think there is one. I also don't want to do that. I don't know, I don't want to run all the RE games in a row. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think it's a good time. I don't think good times are had by that. I wanted to have a good time. I wouldn't run every Resident Evil in a row. That's my answer to that question. I like Resident Evil games, man. I'm just saying, it's not something that's, nice. And the Team Summit Marathon itself selects? Well, no, that's boring. It's like 3 hours. Gaiden's not even the problem. I also do all the Dead Rising games. I have the light now, right? Fucking... There we go, thank you. Funny enough, chat, Gaiden's not the problem. A lot of people like to shit on Gaiden. Gaiden's not the issue. There is an issue. You know what it's called? It's called Umbrella Corp. It's called RE6, but not for the reason you think. It's called RE0. Hopefully you enjoy your blankets. You just do the classic REs? I don't know. Survivor? Survivor is base. Survivor is one of the most fun games to run. Anyone who actually runs Survivor immediately becomes Survivor chads. They realize that Ark Thompson really is the best of them. But RE6 include all stories. So chat, funny enough, you realize why I have complaints about RE6. I don't hate RE6 as a game. I hate the fact that it's fucking 8 hours long. It's long, man. It's 4 campaigns. That shit's like 6 hours at the fastest. 8 hours if you're me. RE Outbreak? Oh my god, Outbreak is so rough to run. I don't like running Outbreak. Like, people defend the shit out of Outbreak, and I don't like running Outbreak, man. I really do not like running that game. Love Outbreak. A lot of people like Outbreak because of the multiplayer. I wouldn't be doing that. I run Outbreak solo. It's rough. I play it solo, it's rough. Alright, there's the flashlights. Like, I am not an Outbreak enjoyer. God, running it on OG hardware too? I hope you like the world's worst loading. That being said, I don't think I ever get around to doing every single, like, what's the word? Every single Resident Evil game. Like, you know, if you, as a speedrun. I plan on doing all of them, but like, speedrun, oh god, no. Casually, they're not, Outbreak is not the easiest. Outbreak's easily among the hardest Resident Evils. What are you talking about? Casually, they're still the hardest. They're meant to be played with friends, and they're definitely not easy. The easiest one's probably going to be more the modern games. How's Monero? Oh, another campy Superman game in the future? I have my doubts. No? What do you mean no? I know this for a fact. I've played, like, all but one Resident Evil games. Casually, the easiest is probably Survivor, I think. I generally think Survivor is one of the easiest ones. Like, all the reasons you don't find that hard? Right, but Outbreak is still harder. What do you skip on? What do you mean? It's on a classic camera? Yeah, Outbreak is definitely not the easiest. The easiest of the classic games is easily RE1. That shit's easy. MGS Speedrun Marathon? I've never sped ran that one. Oh, everyone but one. Oh, Dark Side Chronicles. And technically, the weird multiplayer jank and all the weird, like, side port. If you got, like, side ports and shit and the multiplayer mobile games, those. But, like, for major game releases, Dark Side Chronicles is the only one I haven't played. Outside that, played all of them. Major? Well, yeah, I mean major in the sense of, like, you know, it's not the fucking, shame. I didn't say it's not because it's bad, I just never got around to it, you know? Reverse? Well, Reverse, the problem is, I can't play it. How am I gonna play it? I'd have to make a lobby. So, that's the problem with Reverse. I need, like, a lobby for that. Which I probably could set up, but I haven't really felt like it yet. I don't have an aversion to the bad multiplayer games. It's more the case of, yeah, I need to, like, set something up with people. So I haven't gotten around to that. Morning, Michael. Hope you're doing good today. Hope things are treating you well. But, yeah, going to the games, for the classic games, the easiest is probably Survivor, and the hardest is probably Code Veronica. If you don't count Survivor, then the easiest is definitely RE1 Classic. Outbreak is considered pretty difficult. I would say it's harder than RE3. Nice time loss, by the way. Ah, Chad, I love this game. Fair and balanced game. Fair and balanced. Nice. Yeah, Outbreak's notoriously difficult. Like, it's immensely difficult. I suppose one can argue based on difficulties too, but like... But you count like scaling, like if you're counting Outbreak, are you counting like, what, the very hard modes too? Hell, even normal mode. I'm assuming everything's standard mode, by the way. Can't even play Outbreak. My favorite part of Outbreak is waiting for the longest loads in the world. How did I lose like 2 minutes of this shit? I don't know, man. That being said, I would say the worst Resident Evil game is Zero. I don't like Zero, dude. Zero sucks ass. For mainline, for side games, it's easily Umbrella Corp, like without a doubt. I know there's Zero sympathizers, but like, I don't think it has the same charm as the other games do. That being said, I like Rebecca. I don't know, the game itself is rough. Oh, it's a Kinville. Hope you're enjoying the lurk. Like Zero, again, you can like the games. I like RE6, I like Trash. But, it's still the most rough of the main lines. That being said, I don't think Zero was bad. It just... Resident Evil's mostly bangers. Like, mostly bangers. There's not a whole lot of bad ones. Code Veronica. Code Veronica, I have two opinions on. Code Veronica, Aznara, you have two rankings. Casually and as a speedrun, right? So chat, as a casually and on repeat playthrough. On casually, the first playthrough, Code Veronica is the worst fucking game in the franchise. On repeats, way fucking, it launches up, it's great. Code Veronica is a game you need to know what you're doing. It is a very nice game when you know what you're doing. If you play a game for the first time, it sucks so much fucking ass. Jesus Christ. Even worse than Zero? Yeah. Code Veronica on a first playthrough is the worst in the franchise, by far. Like, it is the most rough game to play out of all of them on a first playthrough. The thing is, after that, get good. Play it again, you start loving the game a lot. It gets way better on repeat playthroughs. Got freeze warning. Well, stay warm over there, Michael. Yeah, like, I played Code Veronica first playthrough, hated it. Second playthrough, loved it. It's literally just, you play it again, you warm up to it pretty heavily. But it requires you to play it more than once. And the problem with Code Veronica is they're just, from game balance-wise, it sucks so much ass. There's so much that you just fuck up on. It's like, oh, you didn't save the ammo for Chris? Too bad. You didn't move ammo to Claire? Too bad. Well, you better hope you did it. Oh, you don't have any health for the fucking Steve section? Too bad. I mean, I didn't hate Code Veronica. In fact, I really like Code Veronica. It's like easily a top 5 RE game for me now. But I would definitely say I warmed up to it a lot more in my second playthrough. My first playthrough, I think, oh my god, it took me so long to get past Steve. Steve. I had to keep? Yeah, exactly. Like, the game's just way too rough for what it wants to be. Like, if it got modernized, it'd be a lot nicer, but it's just so rough. Repeat playthroughs, it's nice. Repeats is good. That's why I give it 2 rankings. Keep in mind, 2 rankings. That being said, though, my dislike of Zero doesn't mean that Zero is bad. It's just, for mainline Resident Evils, there's really not a whole lot of bad. Like, it's not a bad, like, franchise. Most of the duds are those weird side games, and I'm not gonna fault, you know, a major franchise for their weird side games, you know? Like, think about it. Like, what's the worst Resident Evil really gets for mainline games? People argue 0, 6, and probably Code Veronica. And even then, I don't think any of those are really that bad. Oh, if you want to jerk off RE3 being bad, it's really not that bad. It's solid for what it's worth. Well, that's an RE dead aim? Fucking... Guang, what is it? I guess I am a Guangda. Or Duanga. What the fuck is it? The fucking budget Leon, Bruce McGivern. And then you have a budget Ada, Wish Leon. I like Dead Aim, but it's not great. It's fun, but it's not great. I like it. I like the like chat. Most Resident Evil games I like. I think the only games I don't like are I don't like Umbrella Corp. I don't like fuck, what's that called? Umbrella Chronicles. That might be it. I think that's actually it. I mean, there's something to be said about Gun Survivor 2, but I don't think that game should be judged that harshly. I don't think it's fair to, in fact. Like, how am I gonna judge a game that was made for arcades? That's not really fair, is it? What was that third-person multiplayer game? You're probably thinking of Project Resistance. Right, again, you can still, it's okay to play a game having tank controls, in a sense, but I don't think it lowers the game that much. It's just a different style of game that, like, you know, it's part of the process. It means you're just not gonna like any of the games. I definitely don't think Rev 1 was as good as I initially thought, but it's still solid. RE-verse? There's RE-verse 2. RE-verse, but I don't count the weird multiplayer games against them too much. Right, Gun Survivor 2, though, is like, it's an arcade game. I'm not gonna totally hate it. Umbrella Corps is terrible, but that's, you know, weird side game. Resident Evil, for the most part, Operation Raccoon City is fine. It's not bad. It's mostly unbalanced. That's it. I think most people who bitch about the Resident Evil franchise don't really know that much about the franchise, or they are too used to playing, like, 10 out of 10s. It's the people who are too good to have a burger, you know? They're too good to have an okay game. I can't believe it. I didn't get prime rib again. Oh my god. A burger any day? Yeah. This man's immune to bullets in this game? Of course he is. He's always immune to bullets. It's magic. It's just really to hate about. It's definitely something to get used to. I think it's a preference. I don't think it's the end of the world if someone's not used to it. I definitely, you know, it's part of horror games as a whole. Definitely nice to be able to have, and it opens up a new world. But I get it. Alright, chat, about to save some time. Ready? It's basically just a dude. This game has two scissormen. One's a basic dude, the other's a demonic being. Lurk, enjoy the lurk. Play 7 Velter? Why? I don't want to. I'm playing the Clock Tower franchise. I don't think that's part of the Clock Tower franchise. If I try RE1 I was just gonna get in tank controls. Well, it's kind of funny because RE1 Remake has a pseudo tank control, which is more modern, which is pretty easy. Like, the only real games that have, like, pure tank controls are maybe RE1, 2, 3, and, like, really just the PS1 games. Anything PS2 onward kind of move past it. I guess Code Veronica has it too, but that falls under the classics, I guess. Okay. What else is there, though? But yeah, for the most part, Resident Evil fans have it pretty good. Outbreak had it too. Yeah. The Ultimate Girls in Zero. Yeah, so those are adopted from, like, RE1 Remake and Fatal Frame and shit like that, and Clock Tower 3. I definitely think it's a generational thing at this point, though. let's see here. All right. Not bad, chat. Not bad. And I'm gonna put some dirt in his eye. See that? Got his ass. See, I'm gonna put some dirt in his eye. I did the Spider-Man. I had to get him. Evil? In fairness, that dog mauled his owner. That's an evil dog, chat. Probably that's not an evil dog. It's lore, but like still. We had to put some dirt in his eye. You should have messed with the, you know, the Amazing Spider-Man. Throwing sand, it was soap, and also he deserved it. He mauled a human being to death. You know what happens when dogs do that? They get a lot worse than soap, I'll tell you that much. Call him Cujo? We could. No, dirt. Not dirt or dirt. Dirt. You know, like sand. Like, you know, dirt. D-I-R-T. I just cuddled him? No, he mauled him to death. Coarse and rough? That it is. That it is. What's the sign? There are no evil dogs? There are some evil dogs out there, man. I'm telling you right now, there's absolutely evil dogs out there, Chad. There can be asshole dogs. I want that to be said. I like dogs. I've been around dogs quite all my life. I like being around them. I have the adorable little rat in my house. I call her the rat. She's adorable. A little like Yorkie. There's asshole dogs, man. I've seen them. Yeah, I'm bit pretty bad before. It happens. Get some dirt in your eye, that'd be bad. It makes the good dogs better, knowing there's bad dogs out there. Western Pomeranians? No, there's definitely worse dogs than Pomeranians. I think a lot of dogs get flack. I don't think that's the case. No, Chihuahuas are nice. I've never been around a bad Chihuahua myself. They're definitely overhated. That's funny too, by the way, because it's funny, because I say there's asshole dogs out there, and then all the dog defenders always bring up Chihuahuas as like the scapegoat for their bad dogs. Nah, Chihuahuas are sweet. Absolute sweetest dogs out there. You got plenty of bad owners. Chihuahuas and, you know, Pomeranians track some bad owners, but dude, you have terrible dogs all over the place. I'd rather have a terrible Chihuahua than a terrible large dog. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I have a scrape on my ankle. How terrible. Versus, oh my god, I can't believe it. This giant dog has mauled my child to death. Oh no. I'd rather have the Chihuahua, dude. Oh, Shiba Inu? That's sweet. I would definitely say pit bulls are much worse than Chihuahuas, chat. I'll say it right now. I don't think I've ever, I don't think I've ever had a problem with Chihuahuas. There's no such thing as bad dogs, only bad owners. I would say there's such thing as bad dogs. They're probably a rarity, and it probably does go back down to ownership. Like, I believe that there can be demonic dogs in many cases, or demonic cats, or demon animals. I think that's a thing. There's some beasts out there, you know? There's some asshole animals. They can be kind of funny, but like, I definitely think there could be some menaces, you know? Sometimes they're just plotting. How you doing, by the way, Tally? Great to see you today. Hope all is good with you. You had a pretty mean Siamese cat. It's trivia how it happens. That's nice, that's a nice Abyssal Chimera. Things good? Yeah, it's been a nice day today. Cats or demons in the good way? Nice. Sounds like a sweet time. I don't know, again, there could be asshole dogs out there. There can be cases of asshole dogs. You can just have the blame. It doesn't have to be diverted. It can happen. There are asshole animals out there. Funny animals too. Sometimes they have comedic timing. It's pretty funny shit. That sounds kind of funny, Physical. Either way, I do think that the dog in this game that mauled an old man is, not a good dog. I would argue that's an example of possibly a bad dog, Chet. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I had to guess, I don't think a dog should maul an old man. I don't think the old man did anything.
Oh yes, I'm coming.
And where's the game? Well, it is a horror game. That is how it goes. For a case, I can imagine. Hold on, I'm trying to think. I don't think I need to be up here. I'm gonna try something I don't normally do. Dogs have trauma response? I mean, it's something to be said about humans. Are many animals as well. I don't think it's exclusive to dogs. I think that you know, I think that... What's the word? I think that bad presence can exist in many animals, people. I don't think you can only deflect the blame away from dogs. I think it exists in all beings. They can be bad. I think dogs too often get, like, immunity. No, they're asshole dogs sometimes, man. There are some absolute asshole dogs out there. I don't think they're immune from blame. That's the point I'm making, Jet. The dog's a demon. I will say in this game, though, you know what's funny? Going back to the conversation. Cat. The dog in this game actually isn't an asshole. I know I'm saying that a dog should not be, murdering an old man. But you know what? I'm actually going to defend the dog really quick. The reason why the dog killed the old man is because of the scissor man. It's actually a major plot point. You know? So. Anyway, anytime this comes up, what usually happens is someone gets really annoyed that I call dogs assholes. Not all dogs. Again, I have dogs. I like dogs. I'm just saying. It's always this weird immunity thing. I don't think that immunity should be allowed. Yeah, so the thing is, yeah, Scissor Man has a demonic presence, right? So what he does is he will corrupt all animals around him, and they'll get pissed off. You got it, let's go. Oh, the spider? Oh, yeah, of course. As I did that, man, hope you're doing good today. And I'll just be like that. Yeah, there can be asshole animals out there. You're a dog extremist? I mean, that's okay to like dogs. What's funny, though, alright, so whenever I talk about this, the funniest thing always happens, right? I make this claim, and then people always immediately go to attack Chihuahuas. Like, they try to argue the point, and they immediately nullify their point, because they don't like Pomeranians or Chihuahuas. But it's like, doesn't that, like, why am I defending the Pomeranians and Chihuahuas? I'm the one claiming that you can have asshole dogs. Thank you, G-Verbs. Then I end up defending Pomeranians and Chihuahuas because I think they get a bad rap. I don't think it's their fault. Honestly, yeah, it is Livlin. It absolutely is. I guess it would be breeds in that case, but... Still. Is their fault? What? The Chihuahuas and Pomeranians? No, it's not. I've had a bunch of Chihuahuas. I've been around many dogs. Chihuahuas have been the sweetest dogs I've had. Downright adorable. Nice. No problems. I think a lot of people who have problems either one, again, bad owners, or two, skill issue. Are there some, you know, demon dogs out there? Of course there are.
Helen? Are the others okay?
But still.
I don't know. I'm still looking for them.
I wonder if Bill
They're
is still alive.
fun, Wild Wesson. All depends on the owner trains the pets. That too.
I'm gonna stay here.
That's sweet, Dunny. I like little bats. I mean, they're nice. Yeah, I've been around many a dogs. I've been around many of them, Jet. Oh, she was seizures? Sorry to hear about that. It's cranky. I had that. I had big dogs and small dogs. I really say I like small dogs a lot more than big dogs. Big dogs have a problem with me. No, not like an actual problem. They just, their barking hurts my ears. I'm not a big fan of it. They're sweet, but it does fuck with my ears a lot more. It doesn't get talked about nearly enough. I hope she's not dead. Huh, this is awkward. Having the dick. This might be bad, by the way. That was really bad timing on that entry. Let's see what happens, though. A night cry waiting room, huh? That nutshot? You're damn right it was. You conked, idiot. Alright, got him. So, I really hope Kay, or not Kay, I really hope, fuck, what was there again? I hope girl is not dead. I don't think she should be. I think she was fine when I entered the room, so. We'll see. Hopefully not. I may have gotten lucky. Oh, no, it's just a weakness to Rockman. Good question. Alright, we're good. Thank, oh my god. He wasn't available at the time, there it is. I do appreciate the polite dog conversation, though, Chet.
I'm going to look around the mansion some more. What?
I do appreciate it.
The scissor mat is somewhere in this mansion. I have to find it, Beth. It'd be better if you stayed here.
I don't know. It's always that weird conversation in modern society. I feel like you can't like talk anything bad about a dog ever, or else like apparently you're a demon. You know, my dog was a jackass though. He stole a carrot from me.
Listen to me.
I love him. But he was a jackass. That was my carrot. I was eating it. It dropped on the floor. I was ready to pick it up. Then he stole it. I mean, it's probably better that I didn't eat a carrot off the ground, but I wanted that carrot. It was mine. The Roomba just cleaned that floor, chats. Opportunist? He was. A rat bastard and an opportunist. Now the carrots, he fucker, he bounced off the ground, popped right in his mouth, and he was smiling ear to ear. Admittedly, it was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. But he's an opportunist, chat. Oh, no, I know. Most people are polite about it, but every now and again, like, some people definitely, like, they have a bit of a stick where you can't say anything bad. I'm not gonna lie, though. I didn't know dogs loved carrots. Like, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, wait, I think I went the wrong way. Another 3 signals and dogs around. You got me there. Feed your pug carrots a French bulldog. I think my family has a French bulldog, and I love her because she is kind of goofy. She is built like an actual brick. Like, It's kind of funny in a way.
Nolan, what happened?
But she is very, like, dense. Like, if she goes in water, she sinks. She's sweet, but, like, she is built like a brick and has no grace. She's a graceless dog. I call her a graceless dog. Her name is Grace, but she is not graceful. That's pretty accurate. She's a brick hound? She is a brick hound. Alright, no batteries yet. I talked to Nolan. Good. Yeah. I enjoy many animals, though, chat. I think many animals can have personalities. I like the animal personalities. Nah, I think, my dog, my French Bulldog's name is, I call her the Pipe. I think it's Piper. I've been calling her the Pipe. I think it's funny. I just call her the Pipe. Man, she's built like a pipe! I wanted to call her Piper, and then I don't call her that, I call her the Pipe. Have a good night, dear. Sleep well. The Pipe? No, she's a French Bulldog. They just named her Piper. But the thing is, she's built, like, she's thick. She's dense. And she has no grace. So I call her the Pipe. And now it's kind of an endearing name, so it's stuck. We're gonna play Mario Party with me. No, I'm not gonna play Mario Party. Have a good night, dear. Sleep well. Get some good rest. She has no style, she has no grace. It's accurate. Had ferrets a short time, fun. That sounds nice. My dog do zoomies ever? Nah, I don't think so. One of my dogs, I play a game where I throw a blanket over his head. It's kind of funny. Just blanket. I get him with a blanket. Never expected it. Oh, what? Dead Rising Frank West. Let's not call you Frank. Hello, Frank. Alright, let's see here. Hope all is good. Let's see. Should have been Hank East. Of course. Oh, what a game, chat. Thanks. Yeah. Hope you sleep well. Alright, chat. Let's see what it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be Moon. Please be Moon. What game is this? Clock Tower. Not your real name? Right, but that's your username. You typed your username in a chat. You get called by your username. That's how it works. You here in spirit? That's fair. Howdy, Chovy. Hope you're doing good. Playing it's a fun game. My dog does a weird thing too, because if I'm with him, right, it's me and him. He loves the blanket. It's goofy. He'll joke around. That's a good time. He's around my mom. He hates the blanket. He pretends that he doesn't like the blanket. He's fearful of the blanket. And then he's with me. He's all happy. He's all excited for the blanket. But mom, he's like, oh no, the blanket. Oh no. I don't get it. It's very confusing stuff. Well, there you go, then. Clock Tower. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Oof. Alright, there's this guy. Chat, I can finally open my brisk. Remember how I got a brisk? I can finally open it. Be a brisk man.
You don't sound real pleased about it.
I have to match dialogue.
What about the others?
There.
They with you?
The scissor man attacked us, so we split up.
I see.
Basic brisk. This is some blue shit. It's pomegranate.
There's a way to defeat the scissor man. It'll be here.
I don't know, I bought a bunch of them for $1 and then I started liking them. Arizona's better. I like the blue. It's blue.
Yeah, I got another
It's
one.
blue. I like
Do
it.
you know how to use it, though?
I had some training.
So you're just a beginner. What the hell? This is the perfect way to learn, right? Being chased by a mass murderer and all.
Dots?
Yeah.
Thanks.
No sweat, teach.
I like guts. Here, have a gun. Oh, thanks. When did Brisk come out again? Chat, I have no idea. I don't remember the release date of Brisk. Chat, you're not yoinking my Brisk. It is my Brisk. Belongs to me. Realize rewatch part of the marathon? Yeah, I added it in. That'd be nice. Snip, 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 off goes his head. Bright red, bright red. $1991. Gotcha.
What on earth was that?
They must be the ghosts of children who were killed here.
Ghosts?
With a monster like the scissor man on the loose, I'm not surprised we're running into ghosts.
Be out of this level yet? Maybe. I haven't played any old Sierra games. No, I have not motion sickness. I have not. Have not myself. Let's see. There we go. Their legs stop working? I can imagine that's terrifying. Oh, gotcha. You know what I remember? I remember my high school days. High school Ecdycis had the strategy. Oh, you mastered a lore rundown of this game? Okay. So, with Clock Tower, we got 2 of them, right? Wait, let's see. Did I do this right? Let me make sure. We got 2 Clock Tower moments for you. Moments number 1. You have Clock Tower SNES, the OG, right? Alright, nice, that works. Back in the OG game, what happened was Jennifer was adopted by Miss Mary Barros, and the Barros family tried to kill her. In that game, Bobby Barros is murdered, Mary is murdered, and there's a child left behind. In this game, it's a year afterward, and Jennifer is seeking out, like, therapy and shit. And also, she's visiting a criminal psychologist to deal with her trauma. She's adopted by Helen, who is the character we're playing as right now. And apparently, the Scissor Man has come back. It's kind of like Scream. Like, literally just think Scream. And it becomes a big whodunit. That was a nice Mondo. I played Infinity Mode on Dead Rising. Yeah, I did it on both the remaster and the OG. Infinity Mode is boring. It's not fun. Infinity Mode is not a good time. It's easy and it's boring as shit. Infinity Mode is not fun stuff. You don't blame for using a mod? Right, that's because I value my time. I did in DRDR and I did in the OG. Like, honestly, it's just, do you want to wait 14 real hours? It's boring. Yes, I know how long it takes. Like I said, it sucks ass. There's, like, no reason to do it in the modern day. And the plot of Scream. The plot of Scream is that, there's masked killers and it's a whodunit. It's the Ghostface. You gotta find out who's the Ghostface. Wait, hold on. Actually, this kind of works. Take it easy, Setsuna. Oh, I can go up here. What am I doing? Yep, hope the drive goes well. We're watching Scream 4 to 6 every day out of boredom. You know, I think 4 is the only one I haven't seen. Exactly, Neil. Yeah, 4 is the only one I haven't seen. Clock Tower 3, it's fun. Rough game, but fun. Most of the Clock Tower franchise is not good. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chad. As much as I love this franchise, most of them are not very good. This game is okay. Ghost Head's bad. Clock Tower 3 is mid at best. Haunting Ground is good. And then the OG is easily the best one by far. This game is a relic of its time. I don't think it's bad, but I think it's definitely a relic. I think I did everything. Any your comments? It's too late. It's alright. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I didn't hear Scream 4 was the good one, I'm not gonna lie to you. Haunting Ground was meant to be a Clock Tower game, but then they decided, hey, why the fuck are we gonna pay for a license for a game that bombed? And then they didn't. But, like, realistically, why would you pay for a license for a game that bombed? That's stupid. I like Clock Tower, but no, I totally get it. Still haven't got it. Oh yeah, limited run's never gonna give you anything. You must understand. The actual limited run is the, you know, the, I don't know, the limited deliveries they make or something. I don't know. Limited run, why does it sound familiar? They do a lot of limited retro runs of games. And, like, you know, new releases, but it's like physical media for a non-physical age. So, yeah. Yeah, like, again, I'll say this game, it's okay for what it's worth. It just has some issues. Like, overall, I don't think it's as good as the OG, and I think the PS1 hampered it in a lot of ways. And for the most part, this game is a relic of its time. Ghost Head's actively bad for reasons, and then Clock Tower 3, I think it's fun. I think it definitely has its fans, and, you know, it's a good time. But I definitely can't say Clock Tower 3 in all confidence is a good game, despite me liking it. Does that mean it's wrong to like it? No, I fucking love that game. I think it's goofy, I think it's fun. But, I'm not gonna lie, if I'm playing a genuine horror game, I don't think I should be laughing the whole fucking time. I don't think I should be, in awe about how weird some of it gets. It's fun for me, but admittedly, if I'm playing something good, it should be more horror than goofy.
Why did you?
That being said, easily one of the coolest games you can play. It's fun, and nowadays it's pretty tight. But, again, I do think that a game should be judged in its genre.
No, it can't be.
Walk like him? They don't have limps? It's stylish, Corey. That's why.
You wanted to be involved in the case from the start, did you not? Are you too being dragged into the abyss?
No, I'm not gonna be like you.
And wait literally half a year? That sounds right. One of those so bad it's good? Kinda, yeah. But also, like, I don't know. It's just the case of Clock Tower 3 has, like, the magical girl horror thing. It has an interesting, it has the good gameplay loop for the most part. But also, let's see some of the other issues that game has. A really weird difficulty ramp up. It has some confusing puzzles. It has a dog shit story. It has some of the dumbest characters in all of horror. It has some, like, I'm pretty sure to a good degree enemies have bad AI. I wouldn't say that. Like, honestly, it feels like they were trying to make a joke of a game and not a serious game. Like, when I play that game, I feel like they were joking. I don't feel like they were trying to make a serious game. Final boss made of hate? Yeah, that's the difficulty scaling I was talking about. Like, when you play Clock Tower 3, what ends up happening is you're probably gonna get stuck on the final boss, and every attempt will take you a good 30 minutes, and then you'll die, and then you have to take another 30 minutes. That's not it sleeping. Also, the Clock Tower franchise is weird, because it never picks up after this game. Like, they entirely segue into new territory, which is not that good. Yeah, the mocaps in Clock Tower 3 are goofy beyond all belief, which, it's kind of a chicken or the egg thing, like, did they mean to make it that goofy? It almost, at times, seems like they were trying to be silly as all hell. Which is funny, but... It really is a sort of chicken or the egg thing, I guess. Which I guess is nice. Like, we're talking about it, but, like, the mocap is fucking hilarious. Do we have delays? Nah. Pretty good, actually. How do we get Helen? Jennifer usually wins this. I play both. What do you mean? I always play both. No, I've not seen that yet. Crowder's kind of spooky. Yeah, Crowder has his moments, but chat, Clock Tower 3 really is a chicken or the egg thing, because while Crowder is kind of spooky in some ways, his intro cutscene is him punching an old woman. Like, he socks the shit out of her. And then he breaks all of her toys. And then he puts her in a giant, like, tub. And it's funny. But, like, I don't think it was supposed to be funny, but, like, it is really fucking funny. So, it makes you wonder, like, is it meant to be funny? I don't know. If it's meant to be funny, they certainly succeeded, but, like, if it's meant to be serious, they definitely failed. So, yeah, Clock Tower 3 is a bizarre game, and for the most part, I don't think it's bad. That's why I'm saying mid at best. Like, I can't confidently say it's a good game, but it's a great experience as a gamer. And if you're into horror games, it's certainly worth the playthrough. And it's a game that I feel like if you like it at all, you'll learn to love it. The worst of the franchise is up next, and that's easily Clock Tower Ghost Head. Clock Tower Ghost Head has fun camp moments, but most of it's ruined by terrible gameplay design. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think it's, like, the worst game ever made, but it's easily one of the worst ones by far. It's pretty fun stuff, Blaze. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do.
Edward, so it was you?
Yeah, so that's the problem with Ghost Head, and we'll see more about it. Like, it's kind of funny, but Ghost Head genuinely does have some pretty severe gameplay issues. Right, and I know people like how funny Ghost Head can be. The big issue, though, is the comedy doesn't really outweigh the quality of game at a point. Like, people always like to bring up the, oh, it's so funny you can kick the child, like the demon child. But then they don't bring up the fact that it has one of the worst mechanics ever in a game. It has one of the worst layouts for its third hub.
Open the door. Huh?
Shit like that.
Shoot.
Like, most people only ever talk about the first hub and they don't ever talk later. What's this mechanic? Great question! So, Ghost Head has a neat mechanic, which is you're playing a character that has a cool alter ego. Wait, did I fail? No, we're good. Okay, we're good. Well, game, Clock Tower. I'm not gonna lie, I heard Teach and I almost fucking scared shitless, dude. So I don't mind that one, BJ Smith, because admittedly all the Clock Tower games have that. They all have stupid shit like that. That's a Clock Tower staple, right? My problem is you have a gameplay mechanic, which is you have two characters, Bates and Alyssa. They're in the same body. And what happens is whenever you feel stressed and you are not wearing your amulet, you will become the cruel alter ego of Bates, who's like the demon. And then Alyssa is the regular girl. Bates is the man inside of you, and then Alyssa is, you know, regular girl.
Don't upset yourself.
The thing is, it's not a bad mechanic having two different things and two different characters in one body. It's kind of cool having that demon. The problem becomes how you activate it. The only way you can activate it and deactivate it is, one, in order to become Bates, you need to remove your amulet. You then need to pocket it in certain spots. And then you need to get into a fight while not wearing the amulet. At that point, you need to survive an encounter with any enemy, and then you'll become baits. You take damage every time it happens. How's imaginations? So, what does that mean? Well, what happens if there's no enemies left on the map and you need to be baits? You suddenly don't get to be baits. So. Ghost said it's also Alyssa. Yeah, there's 2 Alyssas. It's stupid. You don't soft like? Oh no, you're soft locked. You can't be in the game because you need to be baits at some points. And you can't become Alyssa or baits, you soft lock. Well, you can become Alyssa, but you can't become baits. Like, you need a fight to be baits. Meaning, a core puzzle mechanic is tied into combat. But the only way you can get, like, if you kill an enemy, you can't become baits anymore. So, you hit large gameplay loops where if you didn't leave the exact amount of enemies, yeah, getting soft lock's way easy in that game. Happens all the time. Anyway, chat, credits. I need to play an ad. You wanna avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. All right, ready? Edge. So it's more harm than good. Why is that? Honestly, I don't think that's so much the issue. It's kind of funny, but I don't think it's as bad as the just general gameplay mechanics. Also, people mention the samurai armor, but I'm not gonna lie, I've never had problems with the samurai armor. Like, in these games, if you want to get the best ending, in level 1, did you get the flashlight? Did you get the oil can? Yes? Congratulations, you've done it. No? Too bad. Clock Tower's always been the case of, you need early game item. If you didn't grab the obscure early game thing, you're just fucked. Which... yeah. No, I think the samurai armor also is a punishment for players, because a lot of people like to second guess themselves. Samurai armor seems kind of hard. Even when I did the game casually, I talked to the samurai armor, and I was like, okay, I'll live with my mistake. It punishes people who can't live with themselves. Like, now you have 2 Alyssas in the series? Well, don't worry. None of the games matter outside of this game. Again, the story's bullshit anyway. There's no continuity whatsoever. There could be more than one person named Alyssa. Also, Ghost Head came out first. That's Clock Tower 3's fault. That's not Ghost Head's fault. Yeah, I'll be tight, Blaze. Yeah, most people investigate everything and you should find it. The only reason why you don't find the samurai armor is probably because you save scummed it. Which you deserve to be punished for save scumming, you scummer. How dare you? By the way, I'd plug in the next game, but I can't. Tier 2 is pretty brutal, all the combo weapons. Combo weapons are fun. As any of these games punish you for picking up an item, nah, I think these are pretty chill about that. Oh, the time of the brutality. Oh, no. See, I'm focused on Clock Tower to that. Say DR3 is pretty brutal? Sure, why not? Has moments. But no, I don't think they actually punish you too much for that. Haunting Ground does in a funny way. You know what's funny about Haunting Ground? I learned from Haunting Ground that you shouldn't feed dogs chocolate. Oh, no, onions. I knew about the chocolate. Yeah, chat, you know that dogs aren't meant to eat onions? I had no clue. Yeah, do not give a dog an onion. They will die. It is not good for them. Chocolate. Yeah. The only reason I learned that, by the way, is because in Haunting Ground... Also, look. Boom, we did it. In Haunting Ground, there is a goofy mechanic where you can pick up onions and you can give them to Huey. And you can feed him an onion. And then it makes him hate you. Which, you know, like, admittedly, it's kind of funny. We're getting ghosted. Yeah, we're doing it right now. There we go. How's it going, There we go. Why do you keep trying to force the YouTube conversation to be about Dead Rising? How about we focus on Clock Tower today? During a Dead Rising stream, we'll talk more about Dead Rising. I feel like we already talked enough about that today. It's like the second day in a row you've tried doing this. Today it's Clock Tower. Tell me your favorite scissors. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's only one person in YouTube chat. Yeah, so Michael, it's really cool, but cool. In Haunting Ground, the mechanic is... do you ever play Nightcry? Yeah, we'll be doing it later today, actually, Bunka. In, how many hours? Around the 8-hour mark, we'll be doing it, probably. So in Haunting Ground, you're doing good, Nick. Yeah. YouTube chat's doing good. But in Haunting Ground, what will happen is there is chocolate and onions. You can pick up the items, and you can give them to Huey. If you give them to Huey, he begins to hate you more. And it's because those things are toxic to dogs. They're not supposed to eat them. So yeah, do not give your dog onions. Dogs do not eat onions. It is bad. Same with chocolate, obviously, but everyone knows the chocolate one. Not everyone knows about onions. Dogs eat onion rings? No, do not give a dog onion rings. They will die. They cannot have onions, chat. I'm not kidding. It's an actual thing. They can't have grapes either, I think. Clock Tower Mobile? Yeah, it's in here. Chat, it's all of them all. All of them all. There we go. Avocados? I heard about that. There's a big list of foods that are bad for dogs. By the way, if you're wondering why the fuck does Haunting Ground have this, Haunting Ground has it because they want to, it's for an ending. There's a bad ending in that game, and that's how you would get it. So it's for completionists. Like a really bad ending. Yeah, it's the notable ending, so to speak. Also, give me one moment here. Alright, ready? Let's... I taboo to speedrun it. Alright, chat. I can tell you really quick. I can explain that really quick because it's relevant today. I don't mind the existence of the ending. It's, you know, For what it's worth, in the context of the game it's in, I think it is perfectly fine. Do I think it's a bit dark? Of course I do. It's a horror game. But there's a difference in, what's the word? The ending existing and people asking me to speedrun it. I made it a ban-worthy thing for people to ask me to speedrun it because of the context, which you actually get to hear about it. The ending in Haunting Ground is ending D. It is the bad ending where you make enemies with Huey. Huey does not like you, and it leads to the bad ending. Have a good night, man. Now, what happens in that... Yeah, we'll be doing it later today, PT. So, hey, if you need help knowing notes or pointers, I suppose, of the run, we'll be doing it after this game, funny enough. So that will be good. That will be pretty good. Obviously, chat, this is gonna get kind of, the description is gonna get a little bit graphic. But for Haunting Ground, okay? In the game, there is an ending called Ending D. This is the game's worst ending, and is supposed to be the punishment and the penultimate horror of the game's themes. Now, if you don't know that, obviously there are some issues with that game, because Haunting Ground is... It's just a commentary. Nothing wrong with that. And yeah, it's a fun run. It's a very fun run. It's a good time with Clock Tower 3. Hold on, am I good, by the way? I should be good. Alright, there we go. So, anyway, I'm beating around the bush a bit. Let me fully explain. In Haunting Ground, it's a game about sexual horror. So the bad ending is, well, the main villain's trying to impregnate you with himself. So, as you can imagine, the bad ending is that your character, but you know, is betrayed by, not betrayed, but abandoned by Huey, and then you're defeated by the villain. Which, obviously, that's bad. Now, as an ending, you know, it's fitting for what Haunting Ground is. It's a terrifying game, and the stakes are quite high, as you can imagine. Now, I don't mind the existence of that ending. It requires you to have Huey's level fully tanked, so he does not help you in your time of need when you're locked in a cage. And obviously, it's rather dark, right? Sure. The problem is, yeah, I don't want to speedrun that, because speedrunning that is terrible. It points to be good to the dog, right, but also, you don't even have to be good to the dog, you just have to not be bad to the dog. In order to get the ending, you have to deliberately go out of your way to a strict degree, which requires you to feed Huey poison and to also abuse him. Which, you have to get the dog level really, really low. Like, it's pretty bad. Is that really the fastest ending? No, it's not the fastest ending. It's not, it takes, it'd probably be one of the longest endings. The fastest ending is ending C, where you leave the mansion early and it's funny. And that ending, it's New Game Plus ending where Ecdycis helps you because you're a nice person. When am I doing DRDO again? Probably sometime next week, or this week, whatever you want to call it. So, the point I'm making is, in order to get that ending, you need to actively find items to poison Huey, and then you need to abuse Huey. So, if you're wondering, why did I make a ban-worthy thing for people to ask you to run that category? Because I'm not going to run it. Like, only a fucking moron would speedrun a category that actually has you abusing a dog and then getting raped. Why the fuck would you run that? No one runs that. If you run that, you're actively stupid, and I'll call you stupid. No, the dog helps you. The dog frees you from prison. The plot of Haunting Ground is everyone wants your Azoth, which is life essence. And that life essence can be obtained in a few ways. The main villain wants to obtain it by having you give birth to him. Which is, it's not as uncomfortable as it sounds. So yeah, pretty much, like, that is a terrible idea to run a speedrun category. 2, yeah, I'm not running that category. Like, that is only a moron to do that. It's called career suicide. A category sounds dreadful? Yeah, nobody runs it for a reason. Nobody wants to do that. As an ending, you know, and lore, I don't think it's, you know, like, a bad ending to include in the game. Shove the child. Chat, we can watch the cutscenes, it's funny. Well, again, here's the thing. The ending itself is fitting in the context of the game. In order to get it, you have to deliberately go out of your way to an extreme degree, and it's active punishment for being terrible to Huey. You're betraying your only friend who's been helping you. And as a result, you know, the villain gets their victory, I suppose. We get a kick. So it's something that you get once for completion's sake, and for the game, it's rather fitting. As a speedrun category, though, it would probably require you to kick Huey, like, I don't know how long, what is happening. You know that, how do I put this? This game is the JoJo horror game. So, you have the cruel alter ego known as Bates. You have a magic amulet that seals away Bates, and, anytime you're under duress, Bates will come out and try to defend you. Bates is also much meaner and sassier. So, this game gets really goofy in a funny way. This game is nice. Exactly. That's why, like, that's what I'm saying is I'm not speedrunning that category because I'm not a fucking moron. That's the difference. There's a big difference in an ending existing and people asking me, oh, when are you running that ending? No, I'm not going to do that. People were really annoying after GDQ with it, so I just started banning people who talked about it. It is a ban-worthy thing in the channel. I'm not doing that. In terms of the game's lore, though, I think it's fun. Well, maybe, you know, not fine, but, like, I think it's fitting. Recent GDQ, or... The GDQ right at Haunting Ground. I used to get that ending naturally. You're never going to get that ending naturally. You very deliberately have to go out of your way to get it. You need to act, in order to get that ending, you actively need to abuse Huey and feed him onions and chocolate. It's a punishment. Yeah, hell, people feel bad about killing Ecdycis. Nobody even runs the hell, there's no runners of the category where people kill, like, you know, Ecdycis. The only endings are ending A and ending C. Literally, nobody wants to be bad in Haunting Ground. Like, no, it's not even a category. We don't want to do that. Also, it's slower. You know how world record time? Again, nobody cares. No one wants to do it. If you want to do it, you can. But then, again, I'm pretty sure the person who's actually speedrunning, that's a fucking moron. And I will call you a fucking moron. There we go. Hell, ending C Ecdycis is also pretty nice. Yeah, Ecdycis is the groundskeeper. Exactly. That being said, I like speedrunning Haunting Ground ending A and C, which is nice. Either way, chat, it's not an issue that comes up. It's worth talking about because today we're actually, you know, doing clock tower games. Which one is DBH? We are getting Ricardo later. We'll see how we're doing pace-wise. Detroit Become Human. That's the robot game, right? Haunting Ground speedruns are nice. Hey. Never played it, but I know of it. Is having world record in the batting bragworthy? No. Why would it be bragworthy? Chat, I don't think most speedrun records are bragworthy. I think most of them are just the very least, but like the bare minimum. Oh my god, I got world record. You want to do the streams? Well, thank you. That's funny, because a lot of people are like, oh, I got world record. Dude, anyone can claim world record in anything. You can claim you have world record for jerking off in your bed the most times. Does it mean it's a good record? No, it means you jerked off in your bed more than anyone else. Some things I'm gonna look at someone for being stupid and, oh wow, I can't believe it. Oh wow, you've done it. Oh yeah, you have the record too. Me too. I can't believe it. Oh my god. You wish you had that record. If you don't have that record, I'm not gonna lie. Chat, you should probably have that record. It would be more concerning not to have that record. Well, again, there's a difference between bad endings and specific endings. You know, there's bits, like, differences in these things. Why does she have that aura? That's Bates. Her cruel alter ego. By the way, I should be, like, here. Well, another example is I claimed that my dog back in the day had the world record for shitting on my lawn the most times. It doesn't mean it's impressive, it means he's the only one doing it. What's your second favorite Clock Tower game? Haunting Ground. You can't Haunting Ground that. Take that off. Yeah, I don't think it's bad to run that into games. Again, it depends on the game. Like, again, doing a bad ending speedrun is not the end of the world. Like, again, there's plenty of bad endings that are more than fine to run. It's often faster to run bad ending runs. It just, you know, the difference is, even with Haunting Ground, the bad ending requires you to kick a dog actively. That's the difference. This is after this is 3. No, we're doing all the spin-offs too. Which is like Haunting Ground. We have a long, it's on the splits. We have like a long day today. It's like an 11-hour marathon. Well, probably only like 10 if I do it right, but still. Yeah, Clock Tower 3 was the 4th game because they had weird naming conventions in Japan. Originally, you had Clock Tower SNES, which was the OG. After that, you had Clock Tower 2, which is also known as Clock Tower North America. After that, you had Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, which is this game, also known as Clock Tower Ghost Head. After Clock Tower Ghost Head, you ended up having Clock Tower 3, which they just named Clock Tower 3. The big thing was the OG game never came out in America, and they didn't want people being confused. Also, I fucking love this guy because I don't remember his name entirely. I think his name is actually Hank Bowman, if I remember right. And the fucker looks like Hank Hill. He's got the drip. I fucking love this guy. He's rocking the white shirt, the jeans. You know about butane tanks? He might. Like, I wanted to look at... We'll talk to this guy again later and let a cutscene play out. I should have let that one play out. But tell me this guy doesn't look like... Dude, he even has the fucking haircut. Yeah, it is a Capcom game. You think Fiona and Heather? What do you mean Heather? You mean like Heather? Actually, yeah. You know, you mean like Sonic 3? Yeah, I think both do. I definitely think both do. Propane? Well, I mean, Hank Hill does propane. This guy will do butane. Anyway, chat, let me show you something funny about this game. If you're wondering, how does Ghost Head work? Let me show you. Yeah, you just kill them with a broom. Why is she green? So this game is kind of ass for a few reasons. One of the ones that I mentioned was this game really wanted to ride the wave of Resident Evil. And chat, you frequently hear me complain about this very fact. How I don't like how a game loses itself to become Resident Evil. So this game is ass when it came out, based on what I'm seeing, the taste is pretty shit. Oh, this game? Oh, no, they're right. They're right. Like, this game is ass. I know how to play it, but no, this game is deliberately rough. The story is stupid, the enemies are stupid, the gameplay design is stupid. Imagine, alright, here's the core game mechanic, right? So you know that aura thingy? That aura? That aura is a different character. That is Bates. The main character is Alyssa. That is your cruel alter ego. What does that mean? It means that Alyssa and Bates are two different people, right? And with the two different people, you kind of hit a bit of an issue. Alyssa can do certain things that Bates cannot. Bates can do certain things that Alyssa cannot. The only way to become Bates is to take damage by an enemy. If you kill an enemy, they are gone. They do not come back. Or if they do come back, usually it takes very long bits of time. It also requires you to play with the amulet system. Meaning, you can absolutely soft lock yourself if you do things out of order or you mess up your resources. One of the big things, I'm actually doing a really particular setup here where I need to kill enough zombies so Alyssa can get around, and then make sure Bates is going to be okay later. I also need to make sure I do all the checks as Alyssa before going over to Bates. It's a favorite Resident Evil game? RE7. There we go. Okay. Bates can only attack, while Alyssa cannot. Actually, it's kind of different. Alyssa's stronger. Her attacks are better because she uses the normal attacks, while Bates uses guns. We actually grabbed a gun. And Bates is somehow the weaker one, because guns in this game suck ass. Anyway, here's what I was talking about. I don't include Ruler Rose. That's because Ruler Rose has nothing to do with it. Ruler Rose is made by a different company, and while it has similar vibes, it has nothing to do with it. Also, Ruler Rose is not a fun run. It's like 3 hours. Ruler Rose is also, admittedly, not a good game. Like, people like Ruler Rose, it's not a good game. I'll play it every now and again, but, it's rough. Cool story. Great movie. Hey, Devin. Ever played Alice Trials? I have. I hope your day has been nice. Thank you for the $2.79 Canadian. It is much appreciated, and hope your day has been nice. I played a little bit when it came out, but not much more than that. Thank you for the follow. Bates is the more direct and polite one. Correct. Bates is kind of a dick. Alyssa's meek and polite. There we go. This game, but it, like, what's the word? This game has weird plot holes. It has odd, like, story. It has nothing to do with the previous games outside of a single statue. It had cool direction, but ultimately failed because it wanted to be Resident Evil. Yeah, so Haunting Ground came out from Capcom afterward and wanting to be a Clock Tower game. But then they realized after that that, well, why would you pay for a Clock Tower license if Clock Tower 3 bombed really badly? Like, why would you pay for that, right? Nightcry is a direct spiritual successor, and there's some funny shit about that. The funniest thing is they paid to call it that. Which is funnier. What's made of Dreadout? I think Dreadout's okay. It is solid for what it is. It is, Mr. Kel. Let's see. There. What's health here? You're thinking? Yeah! There we go. RE4 is tight. And yeah, when we get to each game, I'll also explain more about those specific games. It probably helps a little bit. Look, Chad, we gave him the CBT and his cock and balls are breaking. Look at him. I'm not even kidding. You kick him in the dick and then he's just shaking on the ground like that. It's like the OG. It's, yeah, kind of. It's like all the rest of the games. It's just a little bit different. Never seen this Clock Tower game before. This is also known as Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, and it's alright. Don't kink shame him? I will kink shame him. He tries to strangle you otherwise. Alright, let's make sure I'm all good. I should be alright. How's it, Wang Fu? Hope you're doing good. Also been doing good down Cornea. Not one of these had a med. That's fine. Correct. The only 2 games that matter are Clock Tower PS1. Ah, shit. Nice. And Clock Tower OG. This game has a demon idol, and Clock Tower 3 has literally nothing. Luck, thanks. Nice. What indicates your health? The cursor. If it's yellow, you're mid. If it's red, you're dead. And then if it's, like, white, it's your full health. Those are the only 3 health states. I think it's, like... Actually, I think Bates has, like, a blue one, but, like... Got it. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those games that if you don't play with a manual, you're pretty much fucked. It's pretty rough. Also, hope your day has been nice, Devin. Let's see. No, you stop being Bates when you grab your amulet. Otherwise, you're Bates until you, get the amulet back. Also, going back to this game's gameplay loop, there are certain things that if you interact with Alyssa or Bates, you just lose. You talk to that character as Bates and she's hanging herself, she dies. You need to talk to her as Alyssa so she doesn't kill herself, so she'll come later. There's no hint out there outside of trial and error. By the way, this is a sanity check, and guess what? If you didn't talk to a bunch of random objects in the map, you just die. There's no way to survive this. That's it. You know all that random shit I was talking to, like the sink, a door? Yeah, there's a character that will only spawn on interacting with certain objects. A lot of those objects are hidden both behind Alyssa and Bates. That's the point I'm mentioning. So Alyssa needs to talk to, I think, like, in the bathroom, because, I'm not even kidding, Bates can't go in the women's restroom. Like, this game is really specific, so, like, Alyssa can go in the women's restroom. Bates can go in the men's restroom. You have to look at everything? No, you don't have to look at everything. You have to look at certain things. You look at everything, what will happen is you will fuck up. Also, tell me this guy's look at him. He looks like fucking Hank Hill. He has the haircut. He has the shirt. He has the pants. No, Mr. Hill. No. By the way, if you say yes to Mr. Hill, you get, like, a bad ending. He's actually a really nice guy. Just for some reason, you have to tell him no. And then you meet him at the spot anyway. It's weird on the decisions. This game has too many endings. They can actually get you like that? Yeah. Hank Plateau, Hank Mountain. He doesn't lead you so much to a bad ending, just not like best ending. Anyway, chat. I'll play this out because it'll be funny. Oh, I think I have the key. You're gonna laugh. This is an actual section of gameplay. That was a God Kaiser. Now, chat, what would you expect a point-and-click horror game to have for a gameplay section? What do you think is about to happen with this encounter? Just move? One, zombies are invading the hospital because the store opened. Alyssa passes out, and it's a rail shooter. You have to kill like 30. Getting hit once is an immediate death. I want to remind you, this is a point-and-click horror game, by the way. The goofiest shit about this game is how the zombies work. Oh, I'm losing time as I watch the cutscene. The zombies always attack in the same order, which is doctor, nurse, patient. That's why I call them our visitor. You attack doctor, you attack nurse, you attack patient. The funny thing is they also attack in that order. So the doctor won't attack you if it's the patient's turn. The nurse will not attack you if it's the doctor's turn. It will always go in that order. It's an immediate game over if they touch you. Which, by the way, shooting the gun requires you to hit certain points on the body and click on them. Usually I aim for, like, you know, let's say the dick region. Because that seems to be the best point. Well, the thing is, the shotgun's a full doctor, nurse, patient. Hey, look, that's what I was talking about. The patient just gave up. See? I wasn't kidding. Literally just... damn, I guess I can't get her right now. Guess I can't get him. Alright, now we're back to Alyssa. So, to this part of the game where the game gets really bad. Because there's backtracking, there is really disgusting layout that's all brown and lab-like. Like, this part of the game is not good for that reason. Like, it gets really hard to tell where you're going, and it is not a pretty sight. I actually usually have notes for this exact area on what to do. I think there's a better speedrun route than I ever learned, because honestly, I don't like thinking about this game. But, yeah, the game gets a little bit goofy. The randomized rooms, thank God, no. No. Actually, maybe I have. Not too sure. Anyway, chat, here's the coolest part of the game. This guy. Now that's awesome. I just gotta say right now, he's got the Oni mask, the bloody lab coat, the fucking, like, machete. The banging music. Folks, the tier 1. 15 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and cheers. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. I hope the day's been nice. Nope, Clock Tower games are actually almost entirely point and clicks. The only exceptions are Haunting Ground and, well, I guess they remothered after that, and then Clock Tower 3. Yeah, I hope all is good, Popes. How's Marathon? Going good so far, actually. I have been losing a bit of time, but it's not bad. It's not too bad, you know? Oh yeah, chat. So if you talk to this, this random lady right here, if you talk to her as the wrong character, it's an immediate game over. Like, you just get a bad ending. She doesn't like Bates, and sometimes she doesn't like Alyssa. Yep. There's no way of knowing that outside of failing. That's fun? Yep, that's part of the problem with this game. Like I mentioned, it's really easy to soft lock if you do not handle enemies just the right way. Not to mention that you can't do any exploration if enemies are next to you. I only played Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground's definitely a lot better. How do they know who you are? Very easily. Alyssa's very polite and nice, and then Bates is a total prick. That's how. When the sweet girl suddenly talks to you like the fucking Wolverine, you're probably gonna know very quickly that it's not Alyssa. You know, I don't know if they can see the aura, but like, even if they can, when you suddenly hear the character being a dick to you, you're gonna know very quickly who it is. Like, they are two very distinct personalities. They smell the aura, though. Also true. See, the cool thing is this game could have been good, and all they had to do, it's the easiest thing, right? All they had to do was not ride a hype wave. I genuinely believe this game is only really bad because, say it with me, chat, they wanted to be Resident Evil. I always hate games so much that have to be Resident Evil. Like, I'm not a fan. Yeah, I don't like when a game decided to betray itself because it wanted to be Resident Evil. It's really sad, actually. The games could have been so much more. And the cool thing is, I like the idea of this game in Chapter 1, because what could have happened is it was about the demon idol around people corrupting them. And, you know, Stephanie originally starts becoming this new psychopath, or this new stalker. Which, it's kind of neat tying from the early game lore that, you know, if you're around this demon idol, it has the borrows evil, and people are slowly becoming more and more affected by it. It's actually a really neat mechanic, and I thought it could have been really cool. In this game, though, you find out that it's like fucking, like, oh, I put a virus on it, and now people are turning into zombies, which, why the fuck did you do that? You're not Resident Evil. Get the zombie shit out of here, dude. No, have them just get possessed by, like, a demon or something. That's fine. I don't think they are, Johnny. I don't think they are, so I'm safe there. How many times? I think I've used it once, actually. Hope you're doing good, Avoided Fred. Yeah, I stream pretty often, peace out, Pats. Stream pretty often. Signs of the paranormal sounding events. Kind of. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Alright, let's see, by the way. Alrighty, chats. This is the part where I gotta, like, make sure I lock in. I say lock in, it's actually not that hard, but, like, I gotta make sure I'm doing all good here. Okay. It's like RNG. Not so much RNG, more just if you, it's really easy to make mistakes. Because this game is, like, honestly, you need to play with a guide. I think they fully expected a guide to be used in this game. Also, it should be said that this game was the first one not made by the original creator. At this point, Hifumi Kono was kicked out of Human, or he wasn't working with them anymore, and it just became, hey, Resident Evil's popular, what if we tried making this game into Resident Evil? I mean, the upside of this game is kind of funny, because you get shit like this. Oh my god! She got him with the steel chair! Well, I guess it was more of an office chair, but you get the point I'm making. It's also kind of the funny thing, because, like I said earlier, Alyssa's really good at actually killing enemies, while Bates is not. Which, you would think the character with the shotgun, or the character that can use guns, would be the better, like, killer of enemies, right? But no, Alyssa is way better, because in a hospital especially, oh no, I'm out of pistol ammo. Meanwhile, haha, broom. She just brooms them infinitely. Which, that's pretty funny, right? Okay. God damn it. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. See, I got with the fire extinguisher. He's dead. Oh, one. Well, RNG in Clock Tower 1 was actually a really neat design choice. And that's because they wanted to give you more replay value without feeling like it was too repetitive. Alright, well, there's your fire extinguisher, chat. Void of Fred Goblin. Most of the RNG that exists afterward, no, I think we sprayed it with the, fire extinguisher. Most of the games afterward mainly made the RNG more based on, enemies. So the stalker would pop up after an indeterminate amount of time. Okay, let's switch. Hey, run into the guy, thank you. The shotgun's nice though, because it is a full body hit, so you don't have to aim. Let's see, I think this should be fine. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay. There we go. And then I want to say it's all the way down here. Remember correctly, I think this door should be fine. Yeah. I was Nathan Brad, I've been doing good. Lighter, nice. I'm actually doing a lot better here than I normally do, but I don't want to talk too much yet. Because what happens if I talk too much is I'm gonna fuck up. So I'm trying not to fuck up right now. It's funny because you're maybe wondering, oh, how would you fuck up? Mostly just entering the wrong room and forgetting where to go exactly. If you mess up the route, it gets really bad all of a sudden. Alright, I think that should be fine. Okay. We're good. Alright, not bad, not bad. Just a little bit more. And I might be saving, like, 2 minutes right now. Nice. Okay. Not bad, chat, not bad. It's kind of funny how this all works out, too, I guess. Oh, I definitely think I fucked up a little bit on the route here, but that's alright. I see, look, there's the nurse. Which is kind of funny, because the nurse likes Bates more than Alyssa. Nope, I'm on a PS2, the PS Double. Yeah, we're doing Clock Tower 3 after this, by the way. That was asked. Do I ever go purple? Do you mean, like, do I ever glow purple? Like I have an aura? I can't say I have. Can't really say I have before, chat. Not really something I'm capable of. I am man. I am not beast, I suppose. I'm not all powerful. I do not have a cruel alter ego. I'm newer to this game, how many times I talk to the wrong to get a bad ending? Honestly, not that many. Most of the bad endings I got were in the early game, and then late game, I just fucking hated this part, so I didn't even bother. Let's do this really quick, just to be safe. Okay. Almost got it, chat. Almost got it. Almost got it. Alright, back to the amulets. There we go. We're back to, Alyssa. Yeah, the Resident Evil vibe comes from, oh, what if we had a lab? What if we had zombies? What if we had blank? And the Clock Tower has never been about zombies. It's been about one stalker. Do you think there's any games need a super polished remake? I don't think there's a single game in existence that needs a remake. That being said, I would take one. But I don't think any game needs it. If anything, I'm pretty sure people want to go back to Clock Tower PS1 or the, you know, OG game, which the OG already happened. Alright, so it goes. Nice. I know, chat. I'm gonna hit him with the oldest trick in the book. I'm gonna turn off the lights, and he's not gonna see me because he's stupid. Oh my god, where did she go? I can't believe it. It's too dark in here. Oh my god. Let's do this. We got him, chat. We fooled him. What if a game had to be released in an unfinished state and the developer wanted to remake it in their real vision? Then they can do it if they want to. It doesn't need one, though. At that point, I mean, maybe they should have spent more time in the oven cooking the original game. I'm not anti-remake, but, you know, I'm fine getting remakes. I just don't think that I don't think you ever need a remake. I'm very picky on the word need. Like, a lot of people, like, decide that you must have a remake, or else, I don't know. But I don't think you need a remake. I think plenty of games had their chance in the limelight and had the chance to do it right the first time. Anything afterward, they should be grateful for. Definitely not super... Oh, yeah, of course. Right, this isn't bad. Good stuff, Chad. Who says best class? Ah, of course, Crocodile. Tetsuya Nomura. What about Tetsuya Nomura? You'd much prefer a newer game? Same. That being said, again, I'm not anti-remake. I've played remakes before. I like remakes. I just, you know, I'm not end-all be-all about them. Like, a lot of people, always assume... Also, the assumption for some reason is always that a remake is made to fix games. Realistically, chat, remakes are never done to fix games. They're done to resell you games that already did well. There are very few examples of remakes of games that were bad. Usually a remake is meant to bring back a good game. Now, I know, you're gonna type one or two. Oh, what about Bubsy? What about Croc? Again, they can happen. In most cases, though, especially with popular franchises, they bring back the good shit. They're not gonna bring you back the duds. People want to have their best foot forward. What about Shaq Fu? Oh, cool. Well, again, good games, I already said. Good games, I already said good games. I know you're memeing, but, like, again, there's some devoted fans out there who want to bring back something, devoted studios, but in most cases, usually people are bringing back things they want to. A lot of people have this weird opinion that they're gonna bring back the trash, though, and I never understood that. Like, they really don't. But we're making something like Fallout 1 and 2 in the newer gen. Good luck with that. I'm not saying it's impossible, but good luck with that. It'd be cool, but I don't know what to tell you. It's okay to enjoy remakes, chat. Just don't hold your breath, okay? That's all I'm saying. Don't hold your breath. I hope Raccoon City is destroyed. That's alright. They were all necessary. You see, there's a fun little bit of video game history about that, which is, I think The Last of Us remake, you know, had a longer span between the RE1 remakes. Now, people argue graphical hardware and shit, but I mean, again, at the end of the day, the company gets to decide what they're remaking. Also, alright, I defend The Last of Us 1 remake. Chat, I don't even really care that much about it, but I defend The Last of Us 1 as a remake. You know why? And I'll tell you. It's because it existed to bring the Last of Us 2 engine into The Last of Us 1. They wanted the games to play more similar to each other. So it kind of makes sense. I get that. Like, they had the control scheme and the gameplay updates from Last of Us 2. They wanted an excuse to bring it to modern hardware, and they wanted an excuse to also use the gameplay updates for the, like, into the OG game. Of all the ones I defend, it's weirdly that one. And I fucking don't know why I defend The Last of Us, but I don't know. That being said, all the other shit you're allowed to laugh at. I don't care that much about The Last of Us. But, yeah. That being said, in many examples, I'd take, you know, like, yeah, if they remade a lot of the games I play, I'd take them. I'd play them. I'd probably buy them. Oh, usually I do check them out, as long as it's kind of decent. I don't always do it, though, but usually I'm pretty open. Well, they might remake Silent 4. We'll have to see. It might happen. But I also know, especially as a purveyor of weird games, I'm not holding my breath. I can see actually what most companies are doing. The only company I ever get hype over is probably Night Dive. Hey, Chad, if you see Night Dive, then yeah, that's some exciting shit right there. Night Dive is a studio I will always go to bat for. They're fucking awesome, man. If you want some bitchin' remakes, that's the company right there. Hell, remasters too. Ever heard of Obscure? Yeah, I've heard of Obscure. It's quite obscure. Oh my god! Propane! Taste the meat and the heat. Was it Xbox? I think it was on PS. It was multi-platform, I think. Yeah, have you ever checked out the System Shock remake? Holy fuck, that is clean. Like, chat, I'll say right now, I didn't fully appreciate it because I'm not fully, you know, into System Shock, but god damn, I can say that game looks great, played exactly, I think, as an old school man wants that game to play. The problem is I'm not an old school man. I like my PS1, you know, conveniences. I enjoy my PS1 gameplay, man. What can I say? I think about the thing remastered. I like the thing remastered. It was tight. It was a good time. There we go. And they remade Medieval, but never Medieval 2. Well, the reason for that normally is if they bring back a game like Medieval, I have some news for you. If they don't bring back the sequel, it's probably because they didn't get enough money from their games. I don't know, Silent 2, Dead Rising, Clock Tower. Like a lot of cool shit. Usually the reason they don't bring things back, chat, is money. Yeah, System Shock was kind of tight, not gonna lie. People are confusing remakes and remasters, and it happens. But the System Shock one was a remake, like a full-blown fucking remake. It's tight as hell. By the way, Demon's Souls is also a remake. I like how the guy in here just fucking despawned. Chat, my answer, don't think too hard about it. If thing that you think is cool gets announced, enjoy thing. Not hold your breath otherwise, though. Well, simply see, they already called the Sanho 1 thing a reinvention. Like, that already happened. Sanho 1 had a reinvention already. It's called Shattered Memories. That happened. They straight up call it a reinvention. That is the exact wording Konami used. Which is kind of funny. Yep. Where's my Silent 1 remake? It's called Shattered Memories, but that's a reimagining. No, it's a reinvention. Literally defined by Konami. But I want a good one. Too bad. Wait for, like, I don't know, Bloober to get their hands on it or something. I don't know. It could be it's a reinvention. That is the official terminology they use. A reinvention. Like, I'm not judging it. I just simply enjoy the games as they come out. Chat, I'm telling you right now, and I've been betting on this one. You're probably getting Silent 3 followed up by Silent 1. It's a very safe bet, I think. I like the amulet. By the way, we're almost done with this game. We're doing pretty good right now. Not bad. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I have a lot of my arguments, and I think they're pretty sound. The person not excited about that idea? You see, though, Konami probably will be. Also, I kind of am. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of am excited about that prospect. It's a neat way of redoing the OG games. I think it can add a nice little, you know, twist. I think it'd be tight. Oh no, she died. Oh no, I can't believe it, chat. By the way, if anyone's wondering my argument is that with the why 1 after 3, not the other way. Good question. So, realistically, Silent 1 and 3, they're really not as important as people think between each other. Like, you can totally play 3 without playing 1. You can absolutely do so. Heather Mason has star power. It's more likely they're probably going to bring her back next, and having a good excuse of 3 makes sense. 2, the story of Harry Mason, while it is pretty badass, you really don't need to play Silent 1 to understand 3. Like, you don't. More importantly, my argument is it would be kind of cool to have the case where, have you ever watched the movie Pearl and X? What you have is you have the current situation, and then later on you hear about this sad man and someone who's clearly very important, and then after that you end up learning who this man was. So you end up having Silent 3 build up the idea of Heather's father, and then you know, clearly she's broken up about him, and then you learn why he was so special and why he was so important. Realistically, there's only one gameplay element that falls, you know, into an issue with this, but even then, it's really not that bad of an issue. The only real issue is the necklace with the Agliofotius in it, but I think people can figure it out, especially if they put a better hint in the game. Anyway, we're almost done. A lot of people, like, they're like, oh my god, but how are you gonna know that? How are you gonna know that Harry Mason was her dad? You mean that Heather Mason is crying dad when he's dead and crying? You know, I didn't know it was Harry Mason. I guess I can't feel sympathy for that. Oh, you know, I didn't know the guy. I guess I can't feel bad about it. No, if, you know, if a woman's crying about her dead dad, I'm gonna feel bad. I don't really care that much about who the guy was. If I see a main character who I've been enjoying this whole time being really sad, yes, I'm going to feel sympathetic for that character. And then afterward, I would like to learn more about why he was so important. And I think that'd be kind of neat. Can't figure out that shit. I played Bioshock. Oh yeah, they'll hand you a car that has Harry Mason's driver's license on it. Wait a minute. That car. Well, again, Silent Hill 1 already had a remake, or a reinvention. It made sense they were going to do 2. Oh, yeah, Harry Mason will just roll under it. That's right, chat. That's right, he'll roll under it. But yeah, Silent 3 has been the most out of the limelight, and also, dude, Heather, like, she has star power, dude. It's not the Lord's never released the story. She's a magical girl. She has star power. Heather and Cheryl, the same person. You still know nothing about Harry's wife? We don't. Maybe you'll learn more about her in the Sonic 1 remake. So, yeah, that's my argument. Personally, I think it's a sound argument. And I also think it's a really neat way of doing it that would solve all problems. We also sort of ended up in the second movie. It did! The second movie had problems. Nice. The funniest part about the second movie is that it started off decent, and then, oh boy, it wasn't. It wasn't. Thought Harry was a single dad that adopted Heather Cheryl. So originally what ended up happening was Harry and his wife, they found Cheryl in the street. They just found her. And then they raised her, but you don't really know a whole lot about Harry's wife. You just know that she passed at some point. There's a third in post-production. The new movie is supposed to be about Silent Hill 2. I'm not gonna lie though, chat. I've seen both of the Silent Hill movies. I would rather take the bad one over the good one, quote unquote. Come on, please, 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 please. I think I landed it. Fuck yeah, alright. Woo! Alright. Oh. Ooh. We need a book of memories? Oh yeah, of course. Of course. You weren't sure? No, I wasn't sure I was gonna pass the QTE because it's really fucking hard when you're in the red. Alright, good stuff, Chad. Good stuff. Up next is Clock Tower 3. Which I'm gonna find that while the credits roll. A moment here. But we're gonna watch the ending before I play an ad, because I will play an ad in a second here. But we're gonna watch the credits first. Actually, I need to piss too, but we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll do it all. We'll do it all, chat. I mean, in all fairness, chat, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like I found a baby laying on the side of the road crying and no one else is around and clearly it was abandoned. I would probably take the baby. Like, I don't know. I feel bad. I think naturally most people would be the dad who stepped up, right? I'm not the stepdad, I'm the dad who stepped up. Like, I don't know, I don't have it in me to abandon, like, I'm not gonna steal a free baby, but like, you know, if clearly there was something bad happening, like maybe there's a note with the child, like, randomly in like the fucking, like, road, that said, if, you know, I could not take care of this baby, I've abandoned it on the side of the road, then, so bad. I remember in Clock Tower, I played it when I was in high school with some buddies, and I thought it was fun. And then it was one of the early games I wanted to speedrun, and I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hospital. I mean, yeah, like, at the very least, you know, a hospital, orphanage, options. Personally, I'd rather not encounter that problem. I know, chat, you ready for the banger alert? Alright, watching the credits. I'm gonna find Clock Tower 3, I'm gonna take a piss. So, chat, time to stand up, stretch your legs, touch your toes. Why? I'm gonna play an ad. And also just music for a bit. Maybe a little bit of time for Clock Tower 3, so I'm gonna play an ad. If you wanna avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Ready? Alright, piss done. Oh, that was fast. Cool. That was swift. Very swift. All right. There we go. Yeah, there's something really funny about Clock Tower games, by the way, and this is a matter of fact. The worse the game, the better the music. I don't know why. The Clock Tower games have really good music, but the good music's in the other, like, terrible games. Oh, I guess we're waiting now. All games, best music. I guess you got me on that one. Let's go with the actual games. It's over. I gotta make sure we got ending A. Let it roll out. You know what? I gotta thank Naliki for that brisk. This has been a good brisk, man. It's at the spot, just right. I am happy to have brisk. Thank you, brisk. I like the boogie. CJ posted the dicey boogie. Love seeing that emote. It's a good emote. Blackberry? I think it's pomegranate. Blueberry pomegranate. My name is Bones. A. Ending A. See? There it is, chat. Ending A. That's what we were waiting for. All right. Let's see. Exactly, CJ on spent brain cells. Exactly. And the gameplay, yeah. Honestly, the Clock Tower games days. I'll say like the days they're always chill. Anyway, that was a lot faster than I thought. All right, we're good to go. There we go. I'm gonna change the directory. Clock Tower 3. You know, a lot of people have been asking me about Clock Tower 3 lately. Did something happen with this game? I think something happened to them. There's been a lot of people talking about it more than usual. A weird magical girl horror games getting the buzz. How did I enjoy the suffering? I crashed my computer and my OBS for the day, and I fucking hated it. I didn't think it was a bad game, but it is the most absolute worst port of a game I've ever played, and it soured me on ever wanting to touch it ever again. I don't plan on bringing the suffering back ever again. If they want to bring back the suffering, give me a good port. I don't have to mod the shit out of. That is my opinion of the suffering. From a game standpoint, I think it's alright. Well, you know, until it started crashing and breaking my computer. Exactly, Surak. Yeah, have a good night, Wild Weston. Boom. Boom. That they do. That they do. Oh, crap. Capcom do all the Clock Tower games? No, they did this one and only this one. And they did Haunting Ground, but that's because they did this one. The Clock Tower games are done by a company called Human Entertainment. You don't have the scissors, Mr. Kelly. It's odd. Must have ran out at like midnight, I think. Human Entertainment. Unfortunately, Mirage T, they went out of business. No longer around. Quite unfortunate, but what can you do, huh? Anyway, Clock Tower 3. It's the third one, except it's not. There you go! It's the third game, except no, it's not. There you go. It's a cool costume. Is it least Vesperia? Not quite. The original Clock Tower game was inspired by 3 movies, but 2 of them Dario Argento, one of them I don't remember who. First off, Mr. Kelvin playing for 7 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors and cheers. Yeah, trivia, right? It has the weird, like, delay in, like, chats. I'm not sure why. Thank you once again. I'm glad you've been enjoying the scissors. Now you can post them again. Dario Argento had the Italian horror that influenced Fumikono. Fumikono. And there were 2 movies. It was Phenomena and Suspiria. Suspiria had some influence. The big influence was Phenomena. Definitely Phenomena. Like, Clock Tower's straight up a ripoff of, like, Phenomena. I don't mean to, like, you know, be brash, but I wouldn't say Phenomena too. Like, Phenomena was the big one. Like, absolutely Phenomena. Like, that isn't anything. I'll be doing good. Like, it is quite literally, like, if you watch Phenomena, it's like, holy shit, is that Clock Tower? Yeah. No Psycho? No. The third one's a weird one. I don't remember who directed it, but Clock Tower was also influenced by a third movie called The Burning, which is a movie that had the scissors. So. No, Hitchcock was Psycho. Anyway, yeah. So, Tony Malin. Thank you, Mr. Ken. Crazy just to do with the mallet. You're confusing 2 different characters. It's this game. But you're thinking of, Sledgehammer as Sledgehammer. And then the Jester is Scissorman who has scissors. I think so. Yeah, it's 2 different characters, though. Yeah, apparently, Bill, that's where, the scissors come from. It comes from The Burning. He is really motivated. No worries. I got what you meant, Hood Combat. I got what you meant. It's one of those cases where it's like, you know, I fully get the, I get what you're talking about. But this is the game, yeah. You got it. Ah. Yeah, to this point that, Clock Tower's in a weird spot. A few reasons. Well, yeah, they use the RE menu sound because, chat, this is made by Capcom. This game gets sort of weird for a few reasons. Reason number 1, at this point, Human went out of business, and Clock Tower got picked up by a company called Sunsoft. Sunsoft reached out to Capcom to make this game. In total, Sunsoft and Capcom have shared ownership of Clock Tower, with I want to say Sunsoft having the lion's share. Capcom would develop this game, so if it sounds like Resident Evil, yes, this is a Capcom game. And it's also why I include Haunting Ground in these, because Haunting Ground was meant to follow up this game, but then I think Capcom realized, why in the world are we going to, you know, why bother making a franchise of a game that bombed when we can have our own IP? Like, it makes sense, right? Yeah, hopefully things have been treating you well, Anthony. We do like seeing the scissors in YouTube chat. So yeah. This game gets really weird, though. You know what's really weird about this game? It was directed by the director of Battle Royale. Like, the Japanese movie. Yeah, the person who directed the movie Battle Royale directed this game. They were one of the directors. As an actually, I've been doing good. Also, thank you for the follow. How they landed that, I have no fucking idea. Amazing director? Yeah, he's tied to this game. You can look it up. It's funny too, because Nightcry also has a really neat director, which is the director of Ju-On the Grudge. Like, I don't know, like, apparently a lot of the movie directors really wanted to get involved in this. I don't know if PT's still awake, but if they have any questions about Clock Tower 3, this is like a great time for it. Because this game has a lot of nuance, and there's a lot of things that come up with the route. Fun game, but good lord, it can go wrong. Yeah, it's a good time, Smiley King. Hope it has been nice. I'm not gonna lie, chat, a lot of people are really excited for Clock Tower 3 today. Like, it's kind of funny what game people want to see the most, and a lot of people were talking about this one for some reason. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It just, in the past, usually it's like, you know, Haunting Ground, or like, I don't know, Remothered. But what about this newfound interest? What newfound interest? A Clock Tower? I have no idea. Or Clock Tower 3 at least. I'm just remarking that, like, a lot of people have been asking about it today. I'm not sure why. I'm not one to judge. You know, works out either way for me. Oh yeah, sleep's just bad. Sorry about the stress. So it'll be alright. We'll be having a chill day today, and hopefully the stress will be alright for you. What happened to Nino? What can we say? I'm guessing 6th gen's the PS2 era, yeah? Yeah! It's been a nice stream today. Oh yeah, chat, I don't remember if I mentioned it, but like... This last week, right? So I had 4 streams. So far, and this is stream number 5 of the week. Hey, I did a full week's of streaming, yeah? The funny part about that is the fact that 3 of the 4 streams of this week, not counting this one, were all 11 hours or so. The only stream that was not 11 hours was like 6 hours. I think like 6.5. And that's because I didn't know what to do after beating Misa. Like the cheese in this game? Yeah, I like this game. But, you know, I usually don't compliment it highly because I know, like, again, I know what this game entails. Kind of the whole... As much as I like bad media, I can't actively defend it half the time. I have no idea. It's been nice. I wonder when this aesthetic will be a thing in the indie scene. It already happened. Or it's been happening, I should say. Not gonna lie to you, there's a lot of people who don't know what PS1 horror game means, and usually they mean PS2 horror game. I know that sounds nitpicky, but like, in most cases, whenever I see people talk about PS1 horror game, they make PS2 horror game. Most people do not make PS1 horror game. There is a difference. Like, my favorite example is, like, Puppet Combo, right? Puppet Combo makes, like, entirely PS2 horror games. But they call them PS1 horror games. But they're PS2 horror games. Like, Murder House is probably the most egregious example I've seen of PS2 horror. That being said, I don't think PS2 horror is bad. But it's very much PS2. Definitely not PS1. Well, the thing is, they don't even look like PS1. They look like PS2 too. Is Galarian's good? Define good. Personally, I think Galarian's is a very neat game that I love. I can't, in good faith, say it's entirely good. I think it has a lot of problems, but if you're willing to get over those, they're nice. No, there was a lot of PS1 horror. A lot of them tended to be janky RE clones with pre-rendered backgrounds. I have seen this Galarian's movie. Good amount of Silent Hill 1 style indies. You see, those are also RE clones, though. We're talking Galarian's 1 or 2. I'm assuming everyone's talking about Galarian's 1. Galarian's 2 is rough, and I don't like it. Galarian's 1, I love. I love Galarian's 1, but, Galarian's 1 has some hiccups, which mainly is, if you're not playing Galarian's 1 properly, it's really easy to fuck up. It is way too easy to softlock that game. And, like, don't get me wrong, I know that doesn't ruin a game, but very often when people play it for the first time, it gets bad. Because when you're feeling too weak to fight certain bosses, or you're unable to actually deal with the game, then why would you enjoy it? But if you get how the game works, if you understand the gameplay loop, it's very nice.
Where are you?
Okay. And the red, don't worry about it, it'll be fun. Like, this is the section where Panic's not gonna be a problem. Panic's not a problem until, like, maybe, a little bit of Corroder, mostly Chopper. No, so Clock Tower more or less is kind to the player and will treat you with respect. The only one being, you know, the only exception being Ghost Head. Galarian, straight up, you know, it has more of a Ghost Head problem, I guess. And you can run out of ammo, so you don't have ammo to fight. Security. Security, thank you for 203 months. Yeah, full-blown Clock Tower series today. Thought it'd be fun. Always like doing this franchise. It's a good time.
To see this.
I hope you're doing good. And find the source? I don't know, probably not. So, that being said, Galarian is very interesting, and I like what they have to say. I like what they do. I think it's neat. It's like if Psychonauts met I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, and I kind of like that. I know Psychonauts came out afterward, but more people understand Psychonauts. So that.
Listen,
If you are wondering what makes a PS1 horror game PS1 that meter health, no, it's panic. If it fills up, I enter panic. If you're in panic, you die in one hit, unless you have, like, I don't remember what they're called. Something else. Stuff. It's like an Ankh or something. I fucking don't remember the name of the item, but like, it's like a gem. I don't have one. You don't get one in the run. You could grab one, but I don't grab it. You don't really need it. If you're grabbing it, you're fucking up. One of those situations, you know? And nice. Yeah, it's actually a neat panic system. This game is probably one of the coolest to speedrun because of the panic system that it has. I really like it. Mainly because all the other Clock Tower games, if there are enemies nearby, you can't do shit. On this one, they don't care. If the enemies are nearby, fucking go for it. As long as you can actually get there, you're good to go, man. So hopefully that helps you, you know, understand Galarians, I guess, you know? Hopefully. It's a little goofy, but this game's a little goofy. It's your birthday? Hey, happy birthday, Anthony, in YouTube chat. Maybe YouTube chat and Twitch chat can tell you happy birthday, possible. But yeah, I hope you're having a good plan. I hope you have some good stuff coming on. Kerry, what's your PB right now, if you don't mind me asking? Happy birthday, thank you, chats. 121? Honestly, I would say continue more runs until, like, you have a lower time. Not that that's a bad thing, but, like, unless your run's absolutely dead, I wouldn't stress too hard on it. Whose birthday? Anthony in YouTube chat. Yay? Yeah. I don't mean this in a bad way, but, usually doing no resets is going to be much more beneficial than, resetting because of early game time loss. Some parts of this game look so much like Resident Evil. That's because it's programmed by Capcom. Yeah, playing the whole run out helps you get practice in the back half of the run, and you'd be surprised how much time you have to save normally. Hell, earlier, like yesterday, I was getting pissed off at Sleeping Dogs because I fucking lost like 5 minutes, and then I realized, oh, wait a minute, I have like 10. And I got it back. You'd be really surprised how good of a run you can pick up is. That's why I like running against best possible time, because I can still know how good I can go. How, like, realistically, I shouldn't be resetting runs. I should get down, like, you know, I should start working on this game and find out where the fuck my time save is, because, I don't know. Like, I think, like, Morningcraft has, like, a low 116. I have, like, a 118 flat, almost. That should be fine. Oh yeah, chat, this is a magical girl horror game. Alright. Just told Elijah, Princess Zelda? No, it's probably more likely to be based in Sailor Moon, if I had to guess. Anyway, post Ecdycis magic. This is where I have the emote. Dead. Kill him. Yeah. Clock Tower 3 is chill. I know Morningcraft has put a fuck ton of work into this game. Yeah, and this is kind of why a lot of people like this game. It's very unique. It's a very unique game. There's not a whole lot like it. But also, there's the whole, like, this game runs into a lot of issues that kind of weird. What I think about it, you mean Port Plus? It was nice. It was a great way of playing the game again. Like, honestly, it's just, you can play the game. Translations are nice. It's nice what they had. It's not a remaster. It's just the game ported. Plus, they added all the, you know, stuff from the other stuff. A lot of good stuff. Alright, it's only monsters in installation. What do you mean? You mean Clock Tower? Or Magical Girls? Or do you mean, like, Stalker mechanics? No, there's been plenty of Clock Tower stuff. What do you mean? Hell, lately Resident Evil's dick riding Clock Tower hard. They've been enjoying the Stalker mechanic. Oh, let's see, RE7, RE Village. Hell, RE4 I think had a section. Did it? And I wouldn't, I guess RE4 less. Definitely RE3 and RE2. Makes. There we go. But on PS5, this one's a bit tough to port. One of Clock Tower 2 and 3 is a possibility as well. You're probably gonna get Clock Tower PS1 as a remake if it did well, if I had to guess. I imagine the next project's more ambitious, assuming it sold well. Did you buy it? There's a lot of classics on PS5, but they haven't added that many. Boom, boom. Exactly. But there's been a good amount, like, honestly, I think Cat and Mouse horror has been really alive. If you want to go to, like, more direct Clock Tower games, Remothered Tormented Fathers, Remothered Broken Porcelain were a couple of ones. And those had 20, you know, one came out, I think, around 2020, the other came out around 2017, 19, maybe. So the Mosquito, yeah, that comes later. Just Fatal Frame series with that genre? No, Fatal Frame's closer to Resident Evil, but even then, it's pretty unique. Stalker mechanic games is usually the stalker is unkillable, and they're unrelenting and they will not stop. So in the case of, like, Jack Baker, you know, Lady D, what's the word? Mr. X, Nemesis. You can't prevent that enemy from going after you. When they do, you can only really maybe temporarily disable them, and they will kind of chase you to the ends of the earth. You like horror games of zero defense mechanics like Outlast? What do you mean? This game has zero defense mechanics like Outlast. I mean, I suppose you have your gamer water, but, like, realistically, that's Clock Tower. That's the Clock Tower games in a nutshell. Outlast is like, you know, a spin on cat and mouse horror. Like, they give you the water, but it's definitely not used as much for defense as one would hope. And a lot of the design in this game is definitely more tailored around hiding. At least until you build up the boss fight. Eh, not bad. You know, I'm not doing all that bad, chap. This is not a bad run. Right, again, it could be useful, but it's still the case that this is definitely comparable to Outlast. Like, if you're having issues with Outlast, this is Outlast with, like, holy water. Keeps laughing? Maybe. Frame essentially wanted every weapon to be a shotgun. I think Outlast is fine where it is. I think Outlast is perfectly fine. Also, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm not gonna lie to you. Between Outlast and this game, I think Outlast might have the better formula. I know this game's a cult classic, and hell, I like it more than Outlast, but, Outlast spawned a franchise that had, what, I think 3 successful games? Meanwhile, this game arguably killed the franchise for about 20 years. As much as I like this game, it definitely, definitely was not received well at the time. For mostly good reason. Which is the horrific power scaling. But it's first person, this is third person. What's your point? It's still a cat and mouse. You have modern examples of cat and mouse. I kind of already mentioned the RE remakes. I mentioned Remothered. Pretty sure we can do deep dives if you really want to, but you can have both. People are not ready for this masterpiece. Well, again, part of the problem... Where's that brisk? If it's on my desk, you can't have it. Part of the problem with this game is the horrific scaling. And on isolation, well, that's first person. They're asking for third person. I read them. I don't have to read them. I see the emote grabbing from a brisk. I can see the hand. I know what that emote is. I know what that means. When chat's posting a dicey grab, they're about to steal usually contents of my fridge. That being said, chat, I still like this game. Don't mind me being, you know, critical of it. I think it's a fun game. I think it's a solid game. I just definitely acknowledge the, you know, this game definitely had its faults. What do you mean by scaling? I can't tell you how many people I've watched in this game who, what's the word? The saga is compressing more difficult, or just the jump to burrows? Yeah, the jump to burrows. I wouldn't say burrows seems impossible at first. No, burrows is absolutely some bullshit power scaling. Alex and Rod will be doing good. You have a boss that... Alright, so during one boss mechanic, let's see what you get. You get double health bar, you get brand new attacks that you have never encountered or had to deal with, which are essentially your own attacks against you. You have a boss that has a life drain mechanic. At that point, you probably already used all your good arrows at that point. You're playing it casually, so you have no resources going into that fight. What else has happened at that point? Yeah, those are a lot of the big ones. I think I pretty much nailed most of it. Also, a lot of players who play this game don't actually figure out how to do the spirit bomb mechanic because it's kind of awkward. Because this game is awkward, and this game has some really bad mechanics. Those mechanics get a lot worse, you know, until you understand exactly how they work, and even then, they still are pretty clunky at the time. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I would definitely like a mechanic that's a bit more polished. Crow Country. Crow Country's an RE clone through and through. It's solid. It's good. I like Crow Country. But it's not really, I don't think it really has the stalkers. Do the manual even mention it? They mention it, I think, before the first boss fight, but they don't really go into depth exactly how it works. Like, they kind of give you the vague idea of getting bindings on, but most people discover it on accident. Yeah, I mean, chat, there's a lot of good games out there, like Crow Country's tight as hell. I think, what's the word? I think chat was asking about, like, what's the word? Clock Tower stuff. Like, Clock Tower modern age. Detroit overcomplicates it. Honestly, it's one of those issues that this game has some horrible issues with scaling. Like I said, going from the Scissor Man to the final boss is like playing a whole other game. There should be like 5 bosses between those two. Most people, when I watch this game casually every now and again and play it, they take about 30 minutes per attempt on the final boss. And then they die, and then they have to do it all over again, and then it sucks. So that. Ah, shit. I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, that he does that. That is he is the acid man, and he really puts the ass in acid. Yeah. Cheers to Anthony in YouTube chat. My understanding, replicating Morningcraft's method from the Rose. I might need to watch that. I'm not sure entirely how different it is. I mean, more or less the same. You're getting the bindings on them, I'm pretty sure, right? Is it still 3 spirit bombs? God, my teeth are like a weird thing in them. Yeah, I hope you have some fun plans, Anthony. In terms of Clock Tower 3, I never bothered really grinding this game much more because, I mean, I don't really want to. I've done what I wanted with this game, don't really have any innate desire to fully try to get back into runs. Oh, that's literally. Oh, so it's, wait, it's nothing changed. That's just the strat. Yeah, okay. That's just the strat, right? Yeah, just 3 spirit bombs. Okay, so it's the same strat. Never mind. I thought there was a new strat. I think Morningcraft has it. Very talented horror game runner. Yeah. I had World Record in this game once, but that was many moons ago. My problem is I don't really want to grind every fight because some of these fights are fucking awful. Like this one! Alright, ready? Why is the same thing that water is hot? Because he's a gamer. And when you throw water on gamers, they ignite on fire. Rotor sucks. Yeah. No, did I give up? I want to speedrun it. You may have missed that. Of course I beat it. I beat it on stream. Like, what do you mean did I give up? Why would I give up?
Prepare to die!
Yeah, so Chad, let me tell you something really funny here. You may be wondering about this game and why am I complaining about it? Why do I think it has bad mechanics? Alright, chat, let's talk about why this game sucks ass. You ready? So, what do you think's an important tenet of, like, a bow and arrow? Like, what do you think if you're shooting a bow and arrow you should be able to do? Like, basic mechanics. Aim? Yeah, aim. You can't aim. You're not allowed to aim. There's no aiming in this fucking game. You pick a direction, you can't move after you've picked it. Yeah, I'm making it look easy because I ran this game for quite a while. You straight up can't aim. Like, once you pick a direction, you are firing in that direction. It does not matter what is happening, you are firing there. So, yeah, admittedly, that's a bad mechanic. That's not a good mechanic whatsoever. I don't care how much people want to defend it, that's not a good mechanic. There's a lot of bad mechanics in the way the fighting works. The game doesn't really help you at all understanding the combat system. Hell, even when it does, it's still a pretty faulty combat system. Because normally the goal is you want to get a certain amount of bindings to summon a spirit bomb. If you get those bindings, you need to understand how many charges you need. Which is goofy because why the fuck would you expect the charges to be different? The first boss, you charge it 5 times and then you get a binding. Every boss after that, you have to charge it to max, also known as 6. However, the final boss, you go back to 5, which is fucking goofy. So, it's very weird and inconsistent and stupid. As much as I like this game, the combat system leaves a lot to be desired, and realistically, speedrunning, it's more mastering janky combat. Which, you know, it's fun when you get the hang of it, it's kind of nice, but it definitely isn't something that I would argue is a high point. Like, just because I'm good at something doesn't mean I think it's good. So I don't think they're remaking Clock Tower 3. Again, if they're doing anything, it's gonna be Clock Tower PS1 right now. Exactly, Mars. Easy, making things we play Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve's nice, and that, like, for the most part, Parasite Eve has nice mechanics. The big thing is realizing how the hell the, you know, the tool mechanic works. Once you understand tools, it's really nice. They're not making a Clock Tower movie.
Oh, nice trick.
Because, the director died. They were going to do it. But then, he died. They're not doing it. Kyrie, I fully understand the combat of this game. I fully understand it. It is still a bad... the combat's not good. It's fun, it can be nice, but it's... I can definitively say it's not good combat. Like, it's jank, and speedrunning is definitely an area of jank. But I definitely think I have some authority to say that this game is a bit rough. That's why it's mostly a mixed game. Other than Sigma. Morning, one of you being good. But again, that's what I said. You can think it's fun, but I can still acknowledge when even something I like is bad. Nice, Michael. Forwards and Souls tight. I like that glitch. It's goofy. Yeah, happy to help. You like jank? Yeah, it's a good time. That being said, I would not be running this game if I did not like it. I like this game for what it's worth, but I don't believe in selling people on a game that I think is rough. What's the lowest, like, based on Metacritic? I have no idea. I don't really look into that. Yeah. Hey, chat, let it be known. It's not like I hate this game. I like this game. I just, you know, I can rightfully criticize games that I enjoy. And that's why I'd say this game's mid at best. Like, there's a lot of enjoyment that can be found. It does have a lot of neat things that go into it, but, Nah, that's, Chopper. He chops. How's it going, Shindo? Hope you're doing good. What's your favorite Clock Tower game? Honestly, the OG is by far the best. Followed by, if you count Haunting Ground that, and then... Fuck it, I guess Clock Tower PS1, then this. Then Ghost Head. Even then, Clock Tower Mobile ranks pretty high, I should say. Woo! Good pick. Ah, fun with that. That's what they've been saying for years. I've always had nuance. I like nuance. Nuance is good times. Thank you for the follow. With the pocket sand? Yeah. Although in this case it's water. We're fighting gamers. Gamers. Can't believe they brought out the gamers. What do the glasses do? That guy wants his glasses, so you have to get him his glasses. He's a ghost, and he's sad he doesn't have his glasses. He's also lazy, because they were literally like 5 feet away from him. Yeah, the glasses are like a puzzle item. You need to have them. I found one thing out of my teeth. I don't know what the fuck happened. And if you want to see a good game, shout out Haunting Ground. What's favorite King of the Hill episode? Probably Dogdale Afternoon. That's one where Dale gets his new mower. Ah, shit, that's bad. Actually, I made that work pretty well. Nah, fuck it. Don't get a toothache? Nah, it'll be fun. You know what? I risked it. That worked out. I got very lucky.
Oh, nice trick.
I can work on things with Tier 1 for 17 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors and cheers. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. Thank you for the 17 months. I will take this because I would rather play it safe. Also, chat has been glitch. Alyssa has really long arms. Just she yoinks it from under the stairs. Oh, there it is. He just reaches on in. What a girl, huh? What a gal. Okay. Happens to the best of us, as they say. British arms? Is that what the British do? They just have really long arms? Well, have a good run. Actually, the sun's been going decent so far. We see the Decision Man. Yeah, he comes up later. Honestly, the run hasn't been bad. You have long legs? Do you have long legs? There you go.
Come on! You can't get away!
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's cool. Wait, did I say sewer tower? It fucking did. Wait, no, that was right. Wait, no, that's totally right. Okay. Huh, alright. You could be Aya Brea. Aya Brea has long legs. She's all leg. There's also the movie Long Legs. Although I don't think there was long legs in the movie Long Legs yet. What was Clock Tower about? Well, Clock Tower, OG is about Jennifer Simpson. Who, what's the word? She is an orphan and adopted by, the owner of the orphanage. And then all her friends are being killed by a man with a pair of, or, you know, boy with a pair of scissors. So she needs to not die because, you know, there's a stalker around. After that, after she, survives, she ends up having the a stalker come a year later, kind of like Scream, where it's like, oh, we're back, and becomes a whodunit. Every other game after Clock Tower PS1, which is that janky PS1 game we played earlier, doesn't matter. They're all self-contained, and they all don't have any actual meaning behind it. Meaningless game. Yeah, Michael, hopefully that answers for King of the Hill episode. In the beginning? Oh, of course. No fun info fact? Sure, why not? Could be nice. Yeah, good RNG, actually. Oh yeah, chat, wait, there's actually a good time. I'm playing ad right now, it's Mosquito Ton. Can't avoid the ad, sub to the channel. Prime Gaming, alright? I'm gonna do it right now, okay? Alright, Edge. Yay, Edge. Well, Clock Tower Mobile is just a remake of the original game, but a poor one. Ghost wants a hug? The ghost will break your spine if you let it hug you. No spine breaking for me. Alright, let's see. Anything good on Twitter? I know the answer to that question, chat. Oh. I didn't need that spine, but I did. Chat, I always need my spine. It's my spine. It does? Hey, happy to give the answer. Fucking mosquito, man. Just... it sounds like a lot of billions. Nice. If she needed it, I don't think she does. Back, welcome back. Well, at the very least, I'll have a good after stream, I suppose. You know what, chat? This is the time where I get that dank time save. It's gonna be nice. I'll be saving loads of time. And that will be good. I'm excited for that time save. That'll be good time save. Already 6 minutes ahead. Alright, chat, you know, I can get that 10-hour time. Honestly, getting a 10-hour time, you know what that means? It means I don't have to stream for fucking 11 hours. OG or Blueberry? Good question. Let's go... Blueberry. Well, I'll get it out eventually, I guess. No, we are not doing Sleeping Dogs today. I already know that. How's the lore video going? I actually was debating on taking today off to work on it, but I think I'm getting back in the swing of things, and I should be able to work on it this week. Ideally, I want to finish it by the end of the week. But, we shall see, as they say. Admittedly, with GDQ and, readjusting my sleep, it's been kind of rough. But, hopefully I can get back on it. Admittedly, I've been kind of, dead. Oh, there we go. Finally. Jesus Christ. I got it out. And that nerd shit anymore? That's fair. And no Sleeping Dogs today, chat. Welcome back from the edge. Exactly, Michael. You know the one. What's the coldest it got when I was in Pittsburgh? It was snowing. It was like a blizzard or some shit. I feel like my splits here are inaccurate. In fact, I know my splits here are inaccurate. One line like from boys, that's my purse. Yeah, I remember that episode. You know, everything you want to substreak with Ek. There you go. So you know.
Catch!
Wait, this could be good. Hold on. If he goes away, this may be really good. Will I ever do GTA? I haven't played GTA in over a decade.
Oh, nice trick.
Admittedly, I don't know cold all that well. Let's see.
Oh, nice trick.
Wait, where the fuck is he? I think his voice acting is great, Chad. When he said nice trick, I felt that. What time is it? Shit. Let's safe. Apparently it's like 3 AM or something, I don't know.
Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick.
Stop spamming nice trick, you jackass! Okay. Okay, this could be decent. Let's see.
You can't get away.
Chad, I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, hold on. This asshole needs to get off my ass. Okay, never mind. That was one of the nicest choppers I've ever had. What trick are we talking about? Him being a lazy sack of shit. That's his trick. That was great. Alright. Never heard him spam it. That's why we have it as the, I think 1000, bit alert. Yeah, that was actually really nice for once. I don't normally get that. There you go. I got the morning stream over there in England. Yeah, for me, it's like graveyard. I'm a graveyard man. Alright. He did play nice. This could be a PB. I don't know. I'm not comparing against my own splits, so I have no idea how I'm doing for a frame of reference. That being said, I am down to treat it like it might be. So how about we play it out well? Chat, normally I get a bit goofy, but this is actually going really well for Clock Tower 3 for once. I'm surprised. Normally something happens. Like, Sledgehammer could have been better, but, I mean, it wasn't bad. Revenge story? Yeah. Okay, so, some fun writing in Blaze. What's it like in the USA? Depends where you live. The USA is a massive country. A lot of different cultures. So it depends where you are. I don't know, it's pretty chill. Usually. Depends where you are, though. So I don't have the best answer about that one. Okay. Chat, alright, I'll tell you right now how much I care about this run. Ready? I'm gonna go for the YOLO strats, because why not? It'll be funny. Ever been to England? No. Nice. Well, hopefully you get some good work on it, Blaze. Alright, chopper time. Let's kick his ass. Oh my... Fuck you. Alright, chat, I don't care about the run anymore. Fucker. He dodged it. Fucker, man. Hate this rat bastard. Ah. You know what? I'm glad Chopper's dying to the spirit bomb. I would say this man should be gunned down where he stands, but you know what? I'm gonna do these arrows. Be arrowed down where he stands.
Take this.
Kill him? I will. Fuck this man. The rat bastard, chat. Drain this man of his balls, his good... Wait, what is it? Drain this man of his exotics, his balls, his cash. Drain him. Leave him with nothing left, chat. Well, there you go, I guess. I'll focus on Clock Tower. This is, I'm not too sure about that one. I'm not sure how we got to property taxes. I suppose, I'm not too sure, though. I'll focus on... You know what, I like that as a threat, though. I'm gonna start using that more. Drain this man of his exotics, his what are the things in Scarface again? I don't fucking remember. Hold on, I think I had it on my blue sky. No, I'm not making a balls emote. Sorry, it's alright. Alright, chat. Let's see. It's reputation, exotics, turf, balls, drugs, and cash. Drain that man of them with the chopper. Those are the things. Oh, fucking Scarface. Chat, what would a balls emote even look like? How do you even make that an emote without getting banned? I guess you make an animated emote about shooting a Tommy gun or some shit, or like you know, the little friend. I don't think that works, Office. I think that's the exact opposite. In fact, I don't think that works. Two beach balls. That's kind of funny. Bull icon. Doesn't make sense. Well, I already have a ram, though. Does that make more sense? God damn it. I suppose, but like, it's still, I don't really know. You have social media? Yeah, I have social media. I have like Twitter, I have Blue Sky. I don't really post all that much though. I used to post more, but I don't have to post half the time. Every now and again I should post, that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, but an ass emote's not a balls emote. I also already have an ass emote. I think every streamer has one. Let's see. Oh yeah, we still have the bow on it. I forgot about that. Might need to remove the Christmas emote soon. Might be time to go back to vanilla soon, chat. Am I gonna get tagged by that? Yes. Okay, that was kind of, that's kind of sketchy. Lucky dodge. Telling you that's all unlucky. Thank you, funky weapon. Ooh, that's good. Follow me on Instagram? I mean, I don't really put like limits on any followers on social media. Like, I don't know, I don't really do it that much. Usually I just post, and every now and again, I don't know. That's not quite safe. Trust it. No reason not to. What's that meter in the top left? Meter in the top left is panic. If that fills up, then you are panicked and you will die on the next hit. Got some balls. Yeah, those are balls, aren't they? They don't quite, you know, give the same energy as Scarface, I guess, is what I'm saying. Oh, the one of those is a fox. I don't think that's a ball. It's a fox. Fun GDQ? Yeah, it was a good time. Anyone's like watching? I liked watching Superman 64. That show was goofy as hell. This looks like a job for Superman. I kept saying that to Nally Q and she got annoyed by me, but I thought it was funny. This looks like a job for Superman. Alright, I'm gonna play it safe. Well, I don't think you need literal testicles. Apparently, I think just embodying Scarface is probably better. Ever seen the Superman Low series? Oh, the one on Adult Swim? Nah. I heard about that. Chat, I mean, right now, you just clocked our mobile? No, I think that's actually next. Chat, I'm not gonna worry about it right now for new emotes. Like, apparently one of my artists is, working on things, but I don't even know what to add half the time. Adding emotes is not easy work. Also, I mean, chat, you have a lot of emotes as is. There's already a lot of emotes you have. That's fine. Oh, I'm not dead from this, but we'll see. I might be safe. Yeah, I've actually been pretty good at responding to both chats. I mean, YouTube doesn't type all that much, which is usually pretty chill. Oh no, originally I told myself I wasn't going to respond to YouTube chat, but there's been some pretty cool people on YouTube, so I like talking to them. Look at that set. I need to break my own rule. And realistically, it's not too bad to manage. Take a bit of doing, but works out. That being said, though, Twitch definitely has priority over YouTube. Like, I like talking to YouTube chat, but I definitely easier to talk to Twitch chat. CW one? I've not, no. Let's see, anything good on Twitter while I wait? No. The looks are being good. And the Oregon? Well, yeah, they gotta make music with the castle. Anyway, chat, at this point, the run's definitely, like, you know, it's not, like, dead, but, like, I'm not gonna go, I can't go for PB anymore. I'm pretty sure it's, any chance of PB is gone, as in Tugboat. Not for the series, but for Clock Tower 3 specifically. Like, I'm not gonna try hard the rest of Clock Tower 3. I'm cool goofing around now. I wouldn't say that, Smiley King. There's probably better ways of defining it, I would say. Like, it's simply not great. It's not terrible, it's not like the worst thing ever, just, you know. It won't PB, that's it. Morning, Matumba, I'll be doing good. Oh. There's a little girl by a huge hammer guy. I'm not gonna lie. The game portrays that as some of the funniest shit ever. I'd rather not harp on the cancer stuff, in all honesty. I'd rather just move past that. Okay, I don't really, like... There's better ways of describing it by far.
Slice and dice!
Fuck, I should have help. I don't know why I've been hitting that lately. The artist. Thanks. They haven't been able to do as much stuff, because mainly because all my slots now are animated, but... They do good work. They did the, Sonal 2 thumbnail. Okay. That was fire. It was a pretty good thumbnail.
There you are! Slice and
There we go. Well, sorry to hear about that. Definitely unfortunate. Definitely not good. I made the best of it. I suppose though. Yeah, I'd rather not have it brought up though. I've kind of had my own experiences where I'd rather not think about it.
Snippety snap! Snippety snap!
Alright, let's see how the rest of the run goes, chat. Let's see. Oh, Clock Tower 3. Then we get Clock Tower Mobile after this. Fucking Clock Tower Mobile. That's been 6 hours, by the way. It's been a good bit of time in this run. So chat, the real question, do I get the knights? Maybe we get the knights. I feel like usually it's not a problem, but every now and again they bug out. Like, those dicks. The game is next. Clock Tower Mobile, after that Haunting Ground. Clock Tower Mobile is really bad, but it's like 30 seconds. It's a meme. Up next really is Haunting Ground. We'll have a very quick Clock Tower Mobile run. It is a meme mobile game. But we add it because it's, no, I'm not kidding. It is a real game, and it is, not very good. Ooh, close one, okay. PSP? No, it was for Android. Android phones. See it, chat, and, You know, normally I charge an arm and a leg to watch Clock Tower Mobile's speedruns, but you know what? You can enjoy that. Is Clock Tower Rewind preferred? I don't know. I like the OG more. It's nice though for what it is. Thank you for the gift of sub Viking Wargod going to Finis, Necrosis. Hopefully they enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and well, thank you. Are there any recent or upcoming Clock Tower style horror games? I have no idea. Probably, but I don't know off the top of my head. It's like Clock Tower Mobile, it's coming up. You know, that is true, Regisman, that is true. USA! Well, there you go. Nah, I think this run was decent for a moment, but oh well. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some Clock Tower inspired games coming out. I just don't know what's coming out anytime soon. Yeah, I guess Buy Sweet Carol is the closest you have. But like, admittedly, right now, the game I'm most intrigued by is Tenebrosomnia. How's it going, Robin? The run's been solid. We're actually doing pretty good. No shenanigans. Like, you know, don't be wrong, there's been some mistakes, sure, but mostly solid shit. Mostly some good runs, chat. Yeah, like, honestly, Michael, it's kind of funny, because I know, like, Clock Tower Mobile's a meme and not very good, but at the end of the day, I still like looking at games, even if they're good or bad. I'm not, like, what's the word? I'm not terrible about the whole thing. I feel like some people, like, lose their shit because something's not good, even for a moment. Personally, I play plenty of shit. Oh, my back. Okay. Edge. Got her. Alright, now back to normal. Boom. I'm actually in a good spot right now for this fight. Alright, this ain't bad.
I've a present for you.
Alright, bomb. Boom. Let's see how this goes. Honestly, this is a pretty good Scissorman Ralph fight. Jemima is easy, Ralph is harder. Let's see. Alright, good fight. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight at all right there. See that? Pretty decent fight, I might add. I have no idea where I'd be in regards to my PB, though. I wish I knew. I mean, I guess I'll know after Dick Burrows. World record PB. Definitely not world record, because I have no idea how the hell I can get record. PB, probably not. I fucked up Chopper. Well, I didn't I didn't want two splits, so you have Scissor Woman Jemima and Scissor Man Ralph, and then the Scissor People. Good morning, Avocado. We're doing good. But yeah, I'm definitely glad I don't run, like, you know, I don't grind in this game like hell. I tried in the past, it's not very fun. Like, haunting around, I definitely feel like I can grind a good time. Although it takes some work. Clock Tower 3, less. Also, my hair keeps falling on my hat. Nice. Never mind. Fucking look at that. You got stuck. Good job, dumbass. Thanks. That was J-Rex have been doing good. No, I'm definitely not PDing now if it wasn't before. Is there a clock tower in every clock tower? No. Clock Tower Ghost Head doesn't have a clock tower. It's your Audacity? What do you mean Audacity? I mean, the franchise isn't very good to a degree, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I like Clock Tower, I know I like bad games. Oh, this game barely has a clock tower. They kind of just throw it in there randomly. At the office? Oh, do you mean the university area? That game actually does have a clock tower. It's in the library. Which, funny enough, you don't ever go to the library in the speedrun, so you effectively don't have a clock tower. But, like, it exists. It's definitely there. Oh. I mean. Yeah, I guess Funky Reppin's kind of right, yeah. That'd be accurate. Be accurate. Alright, time for Dick Burrows. Let's take him out. What a fight, chat. What a fight. We're not getting that one smaller, game. And as soon as we're fucking up. It is Claude. Alright, nice and easy. Nice and clean, chat. You plan to edit any copyright music? Well, this one's not going to have copyright music. I'll probably just refrain from using it as much. GG? It's not GG. By the way, you have to do 3 of these, chap. 3. Remember how I mentioned bullshit power scaling? Remember that? This is it. Alright, there we go. Now he's dead. Not gonna PvE if you watch the cutscene. I probably have a high 118. Not a great run, not a bad run. Not GG, still not GG actually. But we're gonna watch a cutscene. We can enjoy the goofy cutscene, chat. Why not? Not bad though, high 118, like, fuck it, I don't know. That's pretty solid, what can I say?
Alyssa. My dearest Alyssa. You always were a spirited child. But That's enough.
Love that fucking thing
Be
right there.
a good girl and grab my hand. What's the matter, Alyssa? Don't you want to live happily with me for all eternity?
Love that fucking photo, dude. Favorite photo.
Alyssa!
Always a great song.
You belong to me forever!
Alright, ready? Alright.
Today is Alyssa's 10th birthday. Ready to give up.
Nice. Honestly, not a bad run. Not a bad run. I think I fucked up in my PB. Makes sense. GG. That's why I said it.
Give up, grandfather. I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Never. What a game, chat. What a game. Oh no.
Alyssa! Mom?
Hooray. You think Dennis is there? Yeah, right? My favorite enemy in the game. My favorite character, chat. We all love Dennis. Oh. Ignore that sound, chat. Ignore that sound. You heard nothing. Oh, God. Fuck. You heard nothing, chat. Well, I mean, you're about to hear the next game. I'm setting it up. Thought it's set up earlier. Save a second or two. Chat, are you ready for peak cinema, by the way? It's coming up. The greatest clock tower game of the franchise happens next.
Alyssa!
Dennis! Mom?
Haunting Grounds? No. The best one,
We did
Lars.
it,
I
Mom.
said the best one. Haunting Grounds is good and all, but the best one. Normally, I charge an arm and a leg for this one, chat, but you get it for free today. Oh, it's better than Ghost Head. Better than Ghost Head, Battle Man. Better than Ghost Head. Better than that one. And here's my rooter points. Funny enough, you can actually tell if someone's cheating based on these points. I don't know the exact math, but like, they actually do equal to your time, how you ran the game. It's actually consistent, as goofy as that sounds. Alright, chat, you ready for this bad boy right here? Check this out. We're about to go to the best one in the franchise. Clock Tower ready for the next. Alright, chat, this is where, yeah, Rooter? Yeah, so they call them the Rooters, the magical girls. Alright, this is where all the big stuff happens. You ready? I don't even get this game anymore, man. Alright. Yeah, this is Clock Tower Mobile, also known as Clock Tower Rewind. Are you ready? Okay, you ready for this exciting speedrun? Alright, 3, 2, 1. Here we go! Oh my god, he hid in the box! Truly amazing sound design, chat. Truly fantastic sound design. She hid in the bathtub. And then we hide under the table. GG, we've done it. That was Clock Tower Mobile, chat. Success. Truly peak cinema right there. Look forward to the next one, chat. They're gonna make that sequel any day now. Yeah, any day now they'll make that sequel, chat. Any day now. Surely we'll get that sequel someday. What a game, huh? What a game. I have no idea why the fuck they made this. I had no idea why it existed. This was an actual thing that the Clock Tower franchise made. It's called Clock Tower Ready for the Next, and, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Chad, did you hear the main menu music? How did you feel about this banger right here? Who signed off on that? Sunsoft, the owner of the Clock Tower. Really amazing music right here. What happens when you don't hide? You just die. Watch. You can pick the wrong spot. I don't do it often, but you can die like this. Game over. Oh no, and then she's just in the box. Oh no, I can't believe it. He found us. Anyway, I'm not playing this shit anymore, chat. I'm done with this. Done with this fucking game. This game sucks ass. I'm not playing Clock Tower Mobile anymore. We're done with it. To Haunting Ground we go. To an actual game. There we go. We'll play a good game. How's that sound? No, we're not doing it again. You got the one. I need the world record. No, I do not. On the best game? Oh yeah, Nightcrawler. That's right. Could whip out Nightcrawler, chat. Is there one ending? It's not even an ending. They say wait for the next one. It's 3 levels, chat. It's unfinished trash. No. Oh, wait, what's one? Call that percussive maintenance, chat. PSP, PS3. Fucking Clock Tower Mobile, man. I don't think it is, actually. I don't think you can get it anymore. Why that mobile game has next in the title? Because it's ready for the next, chat. I don't know why. I didn't make it. In fact, I have like one of the only reviews of it, and I review that it's fucking awful. It's a piece of shit game. I don't know why they did it. How the fuck does that have a 3.3 star rating? Dude, they review bomb that like hell in the Google Play Store. What? But I have most people find my review to be actually helpful. Oh yeah, chat, you know what's wrong with Clock Tower Ready for the Next? I didn't tell you this, but I actually play that game in offline mode. Because, believe it or not, every level has an ad. All of them. Chat, none of the Clock Tower games take place in the Clock Tower universe. That's the point I'm making about this marathon. Multiple ending games and linear ones, I don't really care that much. Haunting Ground does not matter, because Clock Tower 3 does not matter. As part of the Clock Tower series, it basically is. It's about the same merit as Clock Tower 3. No. Except, you know, this game's actually good. Oh my god, shocker. Chat, I said it earlier and I'll say it again. The only games that matter in this franchise are Clock Tower SNES and Clock Tower PS1. I feel like my main menu's a little off. There are no other games in the franchise that have any actual, like, merit. They don't matter. The 3D era? No, it's not that I don't like it or not. They don't have any story relevance. They don't matter. They don't matter. That's it. I'm not saying they're good or bad. I'm saying they don't relate to the OG2 games in the slightest. They're entirely different plot points. They don't relate to it. So they don't matter. They're inconsequential. Haunting Ground has as much relevance as those games. The reason why this game's not called Clock Tower is because why the hell would Capcom want to license the Clock Tower franchise again after it bombed? Chat, Clock Tower 3 was a dud. It was a tragic failure. Does that make it a bad game? No, I like it. But, you know, from a business standpoint, yeah, they don't want to do that again. It did horrible. They made 3 of them, they made 4 Clock Tower games. Chat, Dead Rising 4 did better than Clock Tower 3 did. That's like a good frame of reference for you. So, yeah. This game didn't do spectacularly, I don't think. I think it did, like, okay. This game had problems, though, that weren't due to its own, like, fault. This game admittedly suffered more due to the fact that the PS3 came out. This is bad, actually. Actually, is it? Yes. Oh, wait! Juked. Dumbass. Yeah, this game has an odd development history. Late PS2 title. It's a late PS2 title. It was more made out of passion than anything else. Like, this is borrowed assets like hell from, RE4, Devil May Cry, and was made by, like, you'll actually see a lot of Clock Tower 3 assets in this. Like, it's pretty much the team who made Clock Tower 3 wanted to make another game, but then they wanted to make a good game, so they decided to make this. Alright, I don't again. Did I make powder, by the way, chat? I don't remember. I think I did? I guess I'll find out in a moment. Yes? Okay, thank you. Mark. Okay, fuck it. I don't know why I did that. That's weird. Whoa! That is weird. Why the fuck is it doing that? Okay, I'm definitely having some issues with my controller here. Cool. Can I put the Merc Talisman in this guy? Let's see here. Nice. Alright, okay, I'm absolutely right. Yeah, this is bugging a bit. I think I need to hit it again, chat. Ready? Alright, hopefully that unsticks it. What's up? Button's sticking. Percussive maintenance, baby! It's not the game, it's the controller. Like, I have 2 PS3 controllers, and this might be the bad one. No, this is a PS3 controller. Sleeping Dogs uses the Xbox Pro one. Chat, don't you love percussive maintenance? It's a great thing, ain't it? Well, at least I was definitely right. I was absolutely right that it was not my fault. I was like, wait, why the fuck did it type Merc? Not on PS TV? No, it's on PS3. I don't think you can get it on PS3 TV. That's like, oh yeah, PS3 controllers will do that. Chat, I don't even think it was stick drift. I'm pretty sure it was pushing buttons on its own. Like, it was pushing like L1 or some shit on its own, I think. Either L1 or L2. Also, it is drifting too. Like, it's bad. Otherwise, again, real physics, Capcom game, chat. Capcom still horny dev. Doesn't change anything on that. Try to get on PS3, and especially don't have it on PS3. Like, it's one of the better ports. Having jokers up early because they couldn't sleep. Is it me? I'm pretty sure I have my good controller that I haven't been using for this game. That's fine. Could be me. Could be. Could be. And Japanese copy went way up. Let's see. Right, but like Mars really likes haunting ground, so it makes sense that I come up. Chat, this is just a PS3. It was on PSN. Like, you can, this is a downloadable game you can have. I mean, the problem is it only ever came out in Japan for that. That being said, I have a North American copy, but like, still. Some time? I don't know, it's like 4 AM or some shit. I'm a graveyard shift. Well, hopefully, you'll be all good, Joker.
Huey.
Where the dog come from? He was tied to a tree. Did you miss that? You just saved him. Like,
Huey.
You gotta pay attention. You gotta keep up. Like, we just saved the dog.
Go, Huey.
Carlos stole him? Well, actually, it's a bit darker. I'm pretty sure, they wanted to turn him into soup, chat. Like, I'm pretty sure Huey was gonna turn into food.
Huey.
So, he came from, Cage, yeah. Is there a mod? This is a PS3 game. There's no mod, chat. Pretty fun, Daciana. Pretty fun stuff. Pretty fun games. Originally it's a PS2 game. Even then, that makes it worse. They're not modding this game. That's the point I'm making.
Come on.
I'm on a PS3, but yeah, you're not modding this. Shit.
Huey. Huey.
Oh god, fucking asshole dog, dude. Hey, asshole, get up.
No. Huey.
Right, that's for the emulated versions of this game, which I don't care about emulator.
Huey.
See, chat, remember how I talked earlier about how some dogs are assholes? You just met one. His name is Huey.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Let's eat him? I'm not gonna eat him, chat. Unfortunately, we need Huey. Also upgrade the HDD. Yeah, I did that one. I have my SSD in this game. I don't think it makes much of a difference, but it's kind of tight. Alright. Yeah, Huey lost me 30 fucking seconds, dude. I hate this dog. That is what we call a bad dog, Jet. I want to do this really quick. L1, right? Yeah, L1, okay. Oh, no, let's go. Best animal companion? I don't know. I try not to think about Huey. That's my answer. I try not to think about him beyond this. Yeah, that's some goofy tricks you can do in this game that work quite well. Anyway, I'm glad I did that, because I fully banked on Huey being a prick. Cheers tight, but you can just buy it on Steam for like $6. That's how speedrun. I mean, I have to do a lot to train him. Also, I don't like Huey. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I like him in the context of the game, but like, I think overall it's a good decision, but I actually have a bone to pick with Huey. I don't like Huey and what he stands for. Huey exists because Capcom didn't believe in women. I'm not kidding. Huey is anti-woman. They invented Huey because they didn't think that Fiona would sell enough copies of a game on her own, so they put a dog on the cover to market to people. I'm not kidding. Like, straight up. Huey exists because they didn't think that Fiona could sell a game on her own. So they put a dog on the cover. Funny enough, they were apparently actually right. There was actually a large amount of people who bought the game because of the dog. But, yeah. That's actually a big thing. Well, they made her up the jiggly, because Capcom has made, you know, Coomers. That's actually one of the, I guess, funnier bits of the development history in this game. Personally, I would have absolutely played a game without Huey, but you know. He's here, may as well embrace him. Like, I would have liked to play the OG Vision of Haunting Ground. That could have been tight. Who's the better dog? Easily Huey. Brown sucks. Chat. Huey can defeat an alchemist that's thousands of years old. Brown loses to children. Gonna be better with a dog? No. Oh, it's not even Brown being a metal detector. Brown's useless. Like, Huey by far does way more. And also, you know, by virtue of the lore, Huey's better. Again, chat, who would you rather take as a you know, a combat companion? Would you rather take the dog that can defeat a thousands-year-old alchemist, or would you rather take the dog that loses to children?
Huey! Huey!
My darling.
Huey!
Huey's a victim? No, he is, I will not say Huey's a victim. If anything, he is, Fiona's the victim, not Huey. Children are probably more powerful? They are not.
Huey!
You'd rather fight children? Right, but, you know, you don't have that choice. You'd have to fight all the enemies. Just know that your dog loses to children. I don't trust the children? Well, that's Brown's fault.
Huey.
You see, if he was Huey, he would not have trusted the children. What if I replaced Fiona? I would not buy the game in the heartbeat. That game exists. It's called A Dog's Life.
Go, Huey.
Overall, I do think Haunting Ground is definitely remembered because of Huey, and I will say straight up, it was probably the better choice. I think a lot of people like this game because it's unique. There's not really a whole lot of games like it. In fact, I can't name a single game like this. A lot of people jerk off Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose has nothing on Haunting Ground, dude. People try to argue that Rule of Rose is on the league of that. Fuck no, it ain't, dude. Haunting Ground is probably one of the coolest horror games ever made. Rule of Rose is probably one of the worst horror games ever made. Rule of Rose fans really are banking on that story. They're like, but my story is so good. I'm sorry, man. Like, sometimes I gotta have gameplay in my video game. If I wanted a story, I'd watch a movie. Don't get me wrong, video games can have good stories, but like, you can't just have a good story. You need good gameplay. At the very least, you know, beyond good gameplay, you need gameplay that doesn't suck ass. I wouldn't even say Rule of Rose is fine. Watch a Let's Play. Watch a YouTube video. There, you've gotten all the experience out of it. There is nothing worth playing in Rule of Rose. There is nothing to gain. Anything you can do in that game can be accomplished in a YouTube video. There is nothing worth playing in that game. This game is neat, and I do think the Huey mechanic is pretty worth checking out. It's cool. It's actually really fun to play with Huey. Like, when you get the hang of it, it is pretty fun. I do like the speedrun. Rule of Rose is hot ass. Like, imagine a Silent Hill game, but worse. Imagine a Resident Evil game, but so much worse. Name a horror game and make it worse, and then you have Rule of Rose. Yep, and then you ask, Rule of Rose, clearly they just made a mistake. Nope, that's intentionally designed, because, It's also play Speedrun Haunting Ground and Zero Rule of Rose. Really says a lot about our society. really says a lot about our society right there. Nice Nerd Trip. They intentionally made it bad? Yes, because you're a 19-year-old orphan girl who should not be able to fight. So she intentionally sucks. They kind of wanted you to run away from most encounters. The problem is, they made... Alright, chat. I would be okay with Rule of Rose's terrible, terrible combat if the game wasn't gated by so many forced combat encounters. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it's fine that she's not good at fighting, but if you're gonna make a character that's bad at fighting, why the fuck do I have, let's see, how many forced encounters in combat? I think every chapter, essentially, you have a forced combat encounter. I think the only one you don't is technically the bird chapter if you cheat. So the clouds just hide gameplay? Yeah, see, if it actually played like a Clock Tower game, it would be better, but it plays like Silent Hill. Hell, even in the design of the game, it has bad, like, combat. Like, here's another quirky example. So every chapter, you heal to full. Which I guess isn't too bad. It's kind of a nice little, you know, quality of life thing in a way. The only problem is, it leads to a lot of wasted resources. Like, a lot of people who play Rule of Rose will absolutely fuck up their resource management, because they don't realize that, and resources are heavily limited, and it gets really rough. More importantly, you don't get a whole lot of healing items when you need them. Like, it sounds easier than you think, but then it's not. Also, the speedrun for that game is like 2.5 hours. This game to Haunting Ground is The Last Guardian. I suppose that's true. Some sledgehammer. No, the first boss of Rule of Rose is the teacher who's covered in ropes and uses a stick. But he has a fucking 360 massive AoE damage attack. Anyway, we're pushing boxes. I need to play an ad. If you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel. Fine gaming. Are you ready, chat? Edge. Yeah, like, honestly, like, Rule of Rose is a great watch. It has a great story. I don't disagree with that. And I think you should watch the story of that game. Yeah, I can't believe it, right? Me, Jessica, it's Mars' favorite game. I don't know anyone else who would love this game. It's really hard to say. I don't know anyone else who likes this game. It certainly wouldn't be in Twitch chat right now named me Jessica. That would be crazy stuff if it was the case. Truly crazy stuff right there. That being said, Rule of Rose has some quirks I like. Like, my favorite thing is that you can turn the dog into a chair. Like, that's kind of fucking funny if you ask me. What kind of special costume do you have? Chair. There's also, you can turn the dog into a crab. Like, that's kind of funny. The game is funny, I give it that, but, like, it's still not a good game. Aesthetically, it's fantastic, but it's not worth the playthrough. Just watch it. Like, I can say right now, everything in Rule of Rose can be accomplished with an image. If someone posts an image of Rule of Rose stuff on Twitter, congratulations, you took the whole game and, like, and all the value it has to give. Not all the value, but, like, you get what I'm talking about. Like, you're getting the good out of it. Watch a video, look at an image. So. Right, but, like, you know, the upside is you could just watch cutscenes, you could just watch a movie. Like, that's possible. I don't deny Rule of Rose is worth knowing as a horror fan, or, you know, it's not even worth, like, some people it's worth owning. Hell, I have a copy of it. Is it Rule of Rose full of British people? It is. It's more just, you know, be aware of what you're getting into if you're playing it. Like, I think way too many people make it sound better than it is. But also, we live in a society. Maybe orange pizzas? Yeah, you got it. Your coaster or toilet paper holder? Honestly, kind of base. I hope they reprint it. Yeah, they talked about that, I think 6 years ago. I don't know if they're doing it anytime soon. They do, VJ Smith. Isn't it still banned in the UK? So it wasn't directly banned, if that makes sense. It was... How do I put this? They weren't allowed to sell, like, print it or sell it or something, I thought. Like, they're not gonna gun you down for owning a copy of Rule of Rose. Like, you're not gonna get murdered for that. You're not gonna be, you know... Oh, you have a license for Rule of Rose? No, you're not gonna be licensed for that. It just, you can't... I don't think it could be... It wasn't distributed, that was it. No distribution. Which, I remember right, I think the British didn't like it because of, I want to say it was 1, violence against women, and 2, underage lesbians. He should, Eric K. He should. Also, violence against children. I think they specifically cited the violence against Jennifer because I'll say it right now, they totally missed the point. Like, the Rule of Rose ban was fucking stupid. Like, absolutely stupid. It is entirely full of shit. So. Now, if you want to see a good game... Chat, what if I told you? On some ground. It was a good concept that brightness negates it. What do you mean? That room is like perfectly made. Manhunt's still like all right. Manhunt I think had a valid complaint. Rule of Rose I don't think had a valid complaint. Like Manhunt was pretty tight back in the day. Rule of Rose never had any problems. It was the most tame shit. Well, not tame, but you know the point I'm making. This is released. Makes sense, Andy. What's the worst horror game of all time that isn't a meme? Do you mean like most brutal, or do you mean like bad game? What about Galarians, Mr. Blake? Worst to play? Oh, I don't know. Like some weird shit. Like, I'll say right now, I do think Manhunt earned its, like, bad reputation. I think Manhunt definitely earned it. As much as I don't like the idea of Manhunt getting peddled these days as, like, the worst game ever made, or, like, the most brutal game ever made, I do think that Manhunt at least... Alright, Grandpa, you can't... Like, Grandpa kicked ass back in his day, you know? Grandpa did work back in the day. We can't totally trash Grandpa for what he used to do. Yeah, again, like, you know, since then, things have changed, and, like, they made a modern Manhunt, they'd really have to amp it up, but, like, you know, Grandpa was a bit of a stud back in his day, chat. So... That is definitely the opinion of the two. Well, I mean, Mad World was probably inspired by Manhunt. Again, Manhunt was doing it at a time there really wasn't a whole lot. Like, I do give credit to the game, don't get me wrong. As much as I don't like the idea of people jerking off the game too much, like, there is an idea that, especially with some games like Mad World, that you have Mad World because of Manhunt. Didn't Thrill Kill also happen during the times of, like, I think it was shortly after Mortal Kombat and Night Trap of all fucking things? Oh, Night Trap, what a game. Here's Daniela. There's any idea what the execution is lacking? I like Obscure, it's pretty good. Daniela? Yep. Oh, I forgot to split, by the way. That's fine. So. That being said, lo and behold, chat, unless you're a diehard Rule of Rose fan, do not buy a copy of Rule of Rose. It's not worth it. Going in Haunting Ground are still pretty good games. I cannot recommend Rule of Rose to most people. I recommend you click on YouTube Ecdycis and watch a nice YouTube video right there. I have an all cutscenes one. I have a speedrun. You have a nice, nice video right there.
Come on. Good boy.
Emulate that?
Come on.
No. Don't emulate that.
Good
I'm not even saying that in, like, you know, like,
come on.
Not the reason you think. Don't even emulate it. Rule of Rose is not. All right, Kat, I'm not saying don't emulate it because I think emulation's bad or anything. Don't emulate because the game sucks ass. Like, it's not. The whole point is it's not fun. Nope. Rule of Rose is not of jiggle physics. Rule of Rose is not about the sexuality of woman. It's about anything more about lesbians, and even then, that's more of a light point. Essentially, it's Lord of the Flies with girls. The show Yellow Jackets? Never saw, but maybe.
Huey.
Yeah, like, here's the thing, like, Rule of Rose just isn't good. Like, it's just an absolutely worse Silent Hill. Like, I don't know how you feel about Silent Hill combat, but, yeah. Combat's your worst, you win it? Yeah. Silent combat's passable. Now imagine you made that like 10 times worse than you have Rule of Rose. Alright, salt. My controller fixed itself, by the way. Conversion was super annoying originally. See, here's the fun thing, though. I suppose, well, you can have fun with it. That is an option. You do have save scumming and stuff. I get that. But you know what else you can do? You can watch a video, and then you've accomplished the same feat. Merc, I fixed it. I had it solved. That being said, I liked Mad World. I just think Mad World dragged a little bit, you know? Ruler Rose once still easier to play again. I speedrun Ruler Rose, and I do not like playing it again. Like, I'll do it. I just, you know. If you told me play any other game and play Ruler Rose, I would rather play any other game. Why are you sad, Cat and Alley Q? Is it because Twitch chat's talking about feet? Or it's about Ruler Rose? Because it comes up whenever people talk about expensive games. You have the trio, which is Kuon, Haunting Ground, and, what's the word? Ruler Rose. You want Walsall? What about Walsall? Or the cost? You mean the octopus and the crab? I mean, you could if you want, but... Yeah, that's funny. Orange? Yeah, they give me a bit.
Come on.
So much hate? Well, again, I like the story beats. I just don't think it's a good game. Like, for a game, it has to be kind of a game.
Come on.
Kuon's good, and I'd probably appreciate it more if I had a North American copy. Kuon, I would say, is good. I would definitely say Kuon is good. I can't admit the con of Ruler Rose is too hard for him. I literally have like a great time in Ruler Rose. I can acknowledge shit. Ruler Rose in the Wilson Rama game. I mean, what? I'd rather not take 2 punches of the dick. How's that sound? How about something nice? Or like chocolate ice cream or like mint chocolate chip? I don't know. Everything has to be terrible, chat. Sometimes you ask a good question. Probably Ruler Rose because that had better viewership. Like, let's look at. So. Elevated opinion due to controversy on launch. It has a lot. Like, the story's pretty tight. It has the, you know, the expensive thing, so it goes up. Why is blue the most favorite color of them all? It just looks better. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I'm gonna have to change the color. I'll change it in a bit. We should have a moment here. I think Kuon's a game that, like... Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Any hype around Ruler Rose should go directly to Kuon. Like, I think that's my genuine opinion. I think any hype that Ruler Rose should get should go to Kuon. Kuon's the cooler game. Hell, it probably has more interesting story. Obscure any good? Yeah, I said it was. At least I'm pretty sure I did. Like, I think Kuon would be much cooler by every, like, degree. It's a neat game that you almost never really get to see a whole lot of. Low tier expended like Gregory Horror Show. Gregory Horror Show is tight. I like that game a lot. I play Galarian Ash and the crap again. What, for Kuon? Well, Galarian's Ash is just playing Fantasy Star. Kuon is very unique. I think the Magically Ruler Rose is very neat. Is it? I think it's the crown, that's about it. I don't know, I still kind of put a lot of games over Ruler Rose. Any love for Siren Fell Frame? Of course I've loved those games. As a spiritual sequel? What do you mean a spiritual sequel? It's not an official Capcom thing, I'm not counting it. Oh, so that already happened. It's called Exoprimal. People hated that. Siren's your favorite? Siren's pretty tight. Siren's nice. We are Siren enjoyers here. See, Siren should have the hype that Ruler Rose gets. Liked Exoprimal? Right. People who played it liked it. You played it. Called Compound Fracture? It doesn't count. Those are Donnie Jams. Unless they paid money to be called a spiritual successor. I'm not counting it. See, that's where real Night Cry Chads know what I'm talking about. Chat, I've played Rule of Rose before. I just don't care about playing it. I think it's boring. I will play it. I have played it. Realistically, though, it's about a 3-hour run and it's boring as shit. It's worth it, but, you know, I play through it usually once a year max because, you know, I like showing it off. But I'm not gonna lie to you, in most cases, people really do not like Rule of Rose. Anyone who likes it hasn't played it. Or they, you know, they really love the story and are willing to stomach the bad bits. You know, that's true, Treble 6, that's true. Code Violet. Well, I don't count anything that doesn't have that official... Unless I paid money to Capcom to use that title. I'm not gonna count it.
Chewie! No. Chewie! No. Chewie!
I greeted him. Nice. I think I took no damage from that, though.
No.
You know, a couple of bucks? Probably goes up in price.
No.
Dad, do you know my favorite story? Wait, she passed out. It's kind of funny. My favorite story about Dino Crisis? Nice! Fuck you, Daniela. I hate her so much, dude. My favorite story about Dino Crisis is when Capcom Vancouver said, can we please make Dino Crisis? And then they actually got told, no, you're not doing anything with fucking Dino Crisis. And then they got laughed at. Got laughed out of the room, man. Yeah, funny enough, the people behind Dead Rising 4 are the only people who like Dino Crisis. I was rude of them. They don't like Dino Crisis. Yeah. The only people who did got, like, canceled. Like, they killed the studio because they like Dino Crisis. I know it's not because of that. It's because chat didn't post Ricardo Flick. Alright, chat. Anyway, time to post Ricardo Flick. The actual reason was because Dead Rising 4 came out. That email will bring good luck for the next few minutes. Post that. It is the flicking of the Ricardos. Ricardo is coming up, and we need him to be good. Dead Rising 4 was good. It was not. It was mid. Like Dino Crisis? You like Dino Crisis all you want. It ain't coming back. What's the real difference between it and Resident Evil? Well, Resident Evil came first, and Dino Crisis is a ripoff of Resident Evil. More importantly, any work going into Dino Crisis takes away from the money train. So, yeah. Are they gonna make some new IP? No idea. Let's see. Alright, Ricardo Town. Let's see how this goes, chat. Let's work. Sounds good. You know what? We will. Thank you for the good luck. We'll have a good rest of the run here, I think. Should be nice. Yeah, buy the OG on PSN. You know, the OG exclusive to PlayStation Plus. Not put on, like, GOG or some shit. Truly an amazing game to buy, chat. Oh god, Dino Crisis got done dirty with that. I'm saying right now, they got done dirty.
Over here.
Is Brand is too important? Well, alright, by the way, flicking is done. The idea behind it is any work that goes into Dino Crisis takes away from Resident Evil.
Go, Huey.
And let's say you have limited resources and you can either have,
Go, Huey.
you know, you can either have Chad or not Chad, and you can put more resources into Chad succeeding. Who are you gonna pick? Don't say not Chad. We all know the answer's not Chad. Alright, you know, is Chad, I should say. That's the dilemma, though. Dino Crisis, kind of drains Resident Evil because they're pretty much the same game. If they made different, teams, they'd be a different game. And Dino Crisis hasn't exactly proved its mettle in any way. It's kind of only succeeded back in the 90s when dinosaurs are relevant, which hasn't been in, that was 30 years ago, Grandpa. Sorry, that was 30 years ago.
Come on.
Oh, her stamina's terrible. We have to use New Game Plus items on her. Chris P. Rat tried to bring it back. He did. He did. The music in this game is quite nice. That is right. Is there a cultural dinosaur resurgence? And that already didn't happen because remember when, didn't Jurassic World already come out and, like, only affect Jurassic World? Yeah, it's not like everything happened to that.
Come on.
Also, chat, more importantly, I think Capcom tried to, you know, make a dinosaur game. Like, call it what you want it, but, they did. They absolutely did.
Come on.
I know people don't want to hear it.
Go, Huey.
Exoprimal was the thing. And, I don't think they're feeling very good about dinosaurs with that. What you do about it? I don't know what you're talking about. Do about what? That being said, I do feel like all the vocal complaints are probably going to lead to something. Just, I'll say this to Dino Crisis fans, I hope your monkey's paw doesn't curl. I mean that very sincerely and in the kindest way possible. I don't hate Dino Crisis, I actually liked it. There was that poll recently. Oh yeah, I remember that poll, Hardcore. I remember when that poll came out, some Dino Crisis fans, they came into the stream. And they asked me, do you really think Dead Rising is gonna come out before Dino Crisis? And then Dead Rising immediately fucking bodied Dino Crisis. Like, holy shit. You ever see that meme of, like, Venom dunking on Spider-Man? Literally that. And Phasmophobia? That's true. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Regina. Regina Dino Crisis. Yeah, we doing good now. Oh no, I remember that fucking fall, man. That will forever live rent-free in my head. I will forever remember that. Preference? I like both. Both are tight. I think they're different experiences. My general opinion is I always think that the original is going to be better than anything. Also, I'd say DRDR is more of a remake. Like, a deluxe remaster, I guess. But I think the OG is always better, in most cases. Remasters are a little bit different because they're essentially doing the same exact thing, but I think DRDR is different enough to call it a remake. I have no idea. I'm not qualified to answer that. I'm not really... I don't know. You might need to figure that out on your own on YouTube chat. I don't really know what to tell you on that. You tried bringing that up yesterday. I don't really have an answer for that. I don't really have anything for you on that one. So, yeah. Rest. It's alright. I will say though, if you're conflicted at all, then you already have your answer. Like $45 in gift subs. What do you mean? What again? I'll see you guys, your TT. Oh, TikTok's back, that's right. Okay, so by the way, I do want to add for Dino Crisis. Okay. Dino Crisis didn't win a meaningful poll. It won, I think, only in America. And I would not take that as a serious thing. I think worldwide, it wasn't even top 10. The best poll to look at is probably the Japanese poll, which, if you're wondering what won that one, it's very obvious. Well, not obvious, but, like, it's well-deserved in that one. Yeah, also, I don't know, going to YouTube chat, it's specifically Frank in YouTube chat. You've kind of been, I don't know, a bit odd, I suppose. But, I don't know. It seems like pretty serious relationship drama I probably wouldn't trust with YouTube advice. But even then, if you're, like, I don't know, if you're even having debates about it, I guess you have your answer, right? Like, I feel like the answer should be obvious on what to do. I can tell Twitch chat if you want, they can source it, but I don't know, I feel like if you're having doubts in a relationship at that point, then, I don't know, I don't know what to tell you, just break it up then or some shit. And your French actor, it's probably gonna go more Japanese. I'm not gonna give you advice though, because I don't think I'm exactly credited as a YouTube, Mr. Streamer. I don't think, relationship advice should be entirely gained from that, especially since you've been here for about 2 days, and most of the time it's been, I don't know, a little bit odd, I suppose. I should probably give Twitch chat relevance at this point since I'm talking about it. In YouTube chats, it was asked, I'll read it verbatim. I'm engaged with someone but separated at the moment. Some woman keeps messaging me for sex, and I don't know what I should do. I'm just gonna read it out loud. If I'm answering, I'm reading it out loud. Like, if you're engaged with someone, like, the answer's obvious. Don't cheat on them. I don't fucking know. I don't know your situation. If you're separated, then I don't know why you're separated. There's more details in this, and then clearly it's, it's definitely more information than I would have as a streamer. More information as a whole. But the fact that you're having to ask means you have doubts. I feel like at that point, either one, you know, try to mend things, if unmendable, then end it.
Huey!
Oh, absolutely. No, I don't know. Just cut that off. Yeah. But also, yeah, I'm not, like, I don't know, I tend to be pretty polite with chat, but, like, engage. Engage is not married. Engage is to be married. Apparently it's 59. Oh no, I agree. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree, OP. Like, the context of this is... Alright, more specifically, for the person typing, you've typed in chat for about 2 days total, and on your first day in chat, you dropped this asking for advice here. I don't know what to tell you. I would not personally take the advice of a Twitch streamer or a YouTube streamer you've been watching for about 2 days, even if you watch their YouTube videos, because I don't fucking know, I'm some guy online. I don't know, I don't have an answer to that. It is Xens. You probably want to deal with that on your own, I'm not gonna lie to you, or, I don't know. Probably do more research than a YouTube stream. Chat, do not ask AI about your dating woes. That's also terrible advice. Have any investment advice? Absolutely not. You get sued for that shit. How's it going, Toraya? Yeah, good morning to you. Hope you're doing good. That being said, you know, chat, especially people who've been here for a long while, have asked about things before, and I'm not always opposed to answering, but in this case, I don't think I am probably good for answering that. Exactly, machinations. Exactly.
Well.
Yeah. Let's see. Did a 12-hour shift? Well, hope was a good time, Ecdycis. Hope was a good time. Anyway, if I sound frustrated, I don't know. It's been an odd couple of days, I guess. Ah, by the way, thank you, mods. Thank you. I saw that. I saw. Ah. Oh, I don't have financial advice. I don't claim to either. Hey, where's Huey at? Be that asshole with me. Why did a message get deleted? Because you typed a banned word. Stop trying to bypass that. I think you've done that a couple of times. If you type bad words, they're gonna get deleted. It's as simple as that. They're spying on you? No, you typed a banned word, it showed up as it's going to get deleted. If you type annoying words, surprised enough, I auto-mod them.
Come on.
It's called an auto-mod. Certain things were typed that are annoying as hell, so they're not allowed to be typed anymore. Usually because people beat jokes into the ground. By the way, quit typing it, or else I'm gonna time you out. I don't want you doing that. If I wanted you doing that, I would have it as an actual word, and not an auto-mod word.
Stay.
Bypassing the automod is a rule. You're not allowed to do that.
Stop.
Pretty important rule, might add. God bless automod? Absolutely.
Go.
The automod catches a good amount of things.
Stay. Stay. Go.
A bannable? I mean, why are you trying to do things that are bannable? I don't care.
Stop.
If you're gonna be annoying, I can time you out, but I'd rather you not be annoying. How about you, watch Haunting Ground? How's that sound?
Go.
I think that's the better idea. I'll say right now, I have auto-modded certain words, and you know what? I'm glad I did. There's a word I auto-modded, and it's been the best thing possible. And quite a lot. Exactly, Jimmy. Got a lot of words in the chat? I mean, it happens. You have a lot of people, it's just bound to happen. Exactly, Nichols, exactly. Alright, Ricardo time. Let's see how this goes.
Huey.
Fucking Huey, dude. Thought I have that, it's not.
Huey. Huey.
Okay. You wonder what? Well, don't wonder. Words that are automated, we move on. That's the answer. We don't run. Exactly, Michael. Anyway, chat here. If you want to have your weird fun, how about you watch an older man suck off a younger man till he dies? How's that sound? Sounds good. For sure you know, I guarantee you don't.
Ricardo, you were always incomplete.
Alright, here we go. What else you got? Round 2. Zexons might know. Zexons might actually know it, funny enough. Why is she spear when you stop moving? Oh yeah, it's a new game plus add-on. Makes the run safer. Version one of them, but they were the same exact word twice. Like I said, you will probably not be able to guess it. I think Zexons knows it. I don't think you know it. There it is, Jets. Look at that. Life drained from his eyes. It's gotta be a fun mocap session? Absolutely. Got his things suck. No foul words are banned. Foul words are banned, but they weren't typed. Again, I don't think people are dumb enough to type foul words just blatantly in chat these days. Usually they get banned immediately. Out of the way, I'd rather have you not harping on it. That's the important thing. Don't harp on it. Just move past it. Sounds about right. Onward we go. You know how that one works, Eric. I like that one. That's fun. Oh, of course, Tui. Of course, of course. Anyway, yeah, I'd rather move past all this. Back to Haunting Ground we go. It should have been me. You know what? I agree. Respectable. Chat, like I said, for the most part, it's the auto mod. I put certain words in the auto mod because usually when they get typed, it's usually annoying. Try? Thank you. Are we in the WoW Classic Hardcore? You mean the OG one, or do you mean like the newer one? I did the OG one, I got to 60. I did the official server after that, and I got to like 37. And then I did the anniversary and got to like 30, I think, flat. I didn't die, I just stopped playing. Mostly because I was at GDQ, and then I been working on shit. So I haven't had time to play. I haven't played League in a while either. I kind of stopped playing League. Mainly because I've been streaming and sleeping. It's been my time. I wasn't sovereign. Any movies? Yeah, we watched Wolfman. I thought it was okay. Oh, I didn't forget about League, though. I have a lot of YouTube videos I want to do and a lot of work I want to do. No League? I mean, I just was having fun with it for a bit. Usually I get back once per season or so. I'm chill. I'm proud of you, Nick. You do good. So that's a good answer right there. You do good. Yeah, I thought about going back to the new season, but I don't know. I didn't want to get ingrained in it. Ah, it's going spacey. Anyway, I didn't expect to be answering severe relationship advice today. That is, I suppose, something else I'm thinking about a little bit. Also, Wukong's part if I don't. Actually, a lot of people. I heard Wukong's really busted. I think he's like pick or ban right now. Funny enough. Never played Disaster Raw Danger? I have. I don't plan on ever doing it again. Able to check that? Probably. Yeah, then good times. We're on that clock tower marathon today. Am I killing for 3? Probably not. I didn't really play 1 or 2 that much. Yeah, I can usually check if people have been timed out or banned or whatever. Usually I don't check unless, you know, there's a classic saying, where there's smoke, there's fire. There's a log? Yeah, I mean there is if like it gets noted. But usually I don't really check. Yeah, that one's kind of funny. It's because of the all caps. I get it. Chat, I don't think Killing Floor is a bad game or anything. I just don't really play it. Do I have it? Yeah, every streamer has it. Why would I not have my own logs? It's my stream. I'll be getting the Nintendo Switch on day one. What games are out on that? Probably not. There's no games I want on there. Chat, I make fun of the PS5 for not having games all the time. I'm gonna do the same thing for the Switch too. There are no games I want. What's the context? There's never any context. Chat puts it out of context. You know, like Chronicles, don't really care about it. I mean, again, people can buy it all they want. I don't judge that. I don't think it's bad. I just don't really care about it myself. I don't care about Mario Kart. I don't care about most of the launch titles, I don't think. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the Nintendo Switch in most cases is not really a console for me, because I play obscure horror games and horror games. So, unless that leak about RE0 is real, I probably don't get one. If it is real, then I don't know, I apologize to Dusk Golem, and you know, I can say he has his props for the day, and maybe I buy one. Fucking big punch, look at that. They launching a Mario? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Break his dick! I mean, in all fairness, we've kicked him in the dick like 1,000 times. I kinda get it. I'm not saying it's good, but like, I get it. Can you imagine your dick being twisted this hard? You know, Chad, some people pay good money for this, just saying. Some people pay good money to be kicked in the dick repeatedly by a blonde woman and bit by her dog.
It's over.
Ooh, what a good fun. Great offense, but we're gonna break it in half. You know, it's maybe a great offense to kick it a couple of times. That's why you do it a bunch. Yeah, balls drained, exotics drained, money drained. What is it? All that shit. Sounds like Bullock. Nice take. I know that one. You're not wrong. Oh, I fucked up, I think. Maybe not. Nice. Alright, hey, check, ever seen my Man on Fire? Holy shit, there he is! The man from Man on Fire! Oh my god, dude, I'm a huge fan. My god. Oh, there he is! It's wild stuff right there, huh? Wild stuff. Yeah, but you know what? Like, no offense to the Switch 2. I'm sure it's gonna be tight. I don't know. What would I play? Like, right? Like, I don't know, just me, but I don't really see myself playing anything right now. Like, I don't play Mario Kart. I don't play Xenoblade Chronicles. I don't know what else there is. Nothing else, right? Just the two? Deadly Prem? Well, I have a Switch. I don't need a Switch 2 for that. You know what? I heard about that, Zexons. I heard about that. Hey, there's no Man on Fire in Man on Fire. Oh, let's see. Switch 2 games announced. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I find it here. New Mario Kart? Yeah, Mario Kart. Is it just Mario Kart? No, I do not want random dog shit. I'm buying a brand new console, chat. I want a game on it. It could be a free game. I don't care. Like, chat, I literally bought a PS5. I bought a PS5. for the Silent Hill short message free-to-play game.
Huey.
Like anything. If I have anything, I'm not opposed to buying it. I need something, man. All right, what's rumored? What's rumored? PS5's not a loss. I bought a fucking $500-600 console for a free-to-play Silent Hill game. That's stupid. Admittedly, that's stupid, chat. I was able to do it because it's my job. Most people can't say they're buying a console for a fucking free-to-play Silent Hill game. Really? Yes. I have a PS5. I think we use it for some PS4 games now, but yeah, I beat Spider-Man because I didn't want to, like, I felt bad. I was like, I don't want to just say I bought a console for a free-to-play game, so I bought Spider-Man. You got a PS5 to get laid? Well, you know what? More power to you on that one. Nintendo Direct is in a week or so? Right, is there, like, anything leaked so far, or, like... I think chat mentioned, FF7 Rebirth. Can I just... Chat, I have FF7 Rebirth. Tell me I didn't even buy it for me! I bought it from NallyQ! I didn't even buy it for myself! Supposedly Resident Evil Origins. I heard about that one. I heard about that leak, or that rumor. Your message sucks? So solid. What do you mean it sucks? You don't have to like it. I wouldn't say it sucks. I wouldn't say it's the worst of them. And the Coomer Souls game? Oh, Stellar Blade? Yeah, we played the Coomer game. We did. Hey, you don't have to like it, but I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. Alright, not bad. Not bad. I'm gonna get on that. 102? Alright. Oh, alright, let's see here. FF7 Remake, FF7 Rebirth, RDR2, Mario Kart 9, Metro Prime 4, Assassin's Creed Mirage, MGS Delta, Alan Wake 2, Elden Ring, Complete, Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, so there's nothing I'd want to play, right? Like, the only thing on there is MGS Delta, and even then, like, I don't think MGS Delta is going to be an exclusive to the fucking, what's the word? I think it's gonna be exclusive, right? I don't think so. I'm gonna chat really quick. I really need to piss, so you behave. I'm gonna play an app. Enjoy the main menu. I gotta piss, man. I drank a lot of brisk. Not like you're in charge. I don't know. You got this. All right, I'm gonna go piss. Night Cry. Adge. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Piss time. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, almost.
No!
He's been fancy and generous to chat. I don't believe it. April 2nd, 2025 for the direct. Sounds good. Sounds good. Alrighty, over to Nightcry we go. What did I miss here? Let's see. Did I miss anything? What do I have? I have nothing. I have almost an empty wrist. You mean to bring Battletoads? I don't really care about Battletoads. I don't care at all. Welcome back again. Hope you figure out your stuff. Bad. I mean, you're fine. I don't know why. I don't care that much. All right, to Nightcry we go, chat. The opposite of Daycry. Morning, Orzino, we doing good. What a game that Nightcry is, man. What a game. You doing worse? Well, I suppose that's good, right? Looking on the bright side of things, I suppose. That's pretty good. Yeah, Zoom Blind Dragoon, I'll be doing good. All as well. I get rid of the Ecdycis. I thought the game just vanished. Actually, Nightcry is way better than Ghosted. Like, by far. Like, I know people want to meme on this game, but, like, between Nightcry and Ghosthead, I would take 1,000 Nightcries before a Ghosthead. Ghosthead is bad in a soulless way. Nightcry is what happens when you have too much soul. And this game is nice. It's got passion, baby. Passion. How you doing, Blind Dragoon? Nightcry Roller Rose? Chat, I'm not trying to make this a competition on things. Personally, I'd rather play Nightcry, but that's because Nightcry is short, and also it's fun. I'm not anti-Rule of Rose. I do want to put that out there. I don't hate the game. I just don't think you should waste $900 on it. I think you're missing the point. Like, Rule of Rose isn't like Wallace and Gromit, like, licensed video game trash. I don't care about it. I have a copy, I play it usually once a year, because otherwise it's kind of boring, and you know what? My viewership will drop, because most people don't care about it, outside of once in a blue moon, because it's a rare game. So, it's not like this is some, like, fabled game that you're gonna turn into a meme. Trust me, that's not the case. It's quite literally just, it is $900 and pretty bad for what you're paying for. So. Meanwhile, Nightcry is a staple, and people really like the Alpha Block stuff, so. How's it, Goblin? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I want to put that out there. Like, that's a... I already know people are trying to turn Rule of Rose into a thing. It's not a thing. Like, we play it every now and again. It comes up. Usually whenever I feel like it's been a while since we played it. And that's about it. It's like me side. I don't feel like waiting for 6 minutes. I don't feel like being, I don't feel like being bored. I don't feel like boring chat. It's not I am a hateful man and I hate having fun. It's a, realistically, I guarantee you're not going to enjoy it the way you think you will. Exactly, Michael. See, YouTube chat understands. Meanwhile, this game has some goofy shit. What's the context on 6 minutes in me-side? There was a section in me-side where you straight up are waiting 6 real minutes. There's nothing you can do to make it faster. You are waiting 6 actual minutes. I'm gonna be homeless? That's good news. Do you say, like, congratulations in that case? Like, that's good, yeah? That sounds good. Good job. Glad to hear it. I don't know, like, I don't know the exact appropriateness, but that's good. I'm glad to hear it's good. As a Misai learning, we were, come up with the wheel of games. It was pretty easy. Like, it was solid. It was fun.
Don't get yourself worked up now.
Anyway,
Come
chat,
on.
it's Dante.
Buy you a drink.
What? You think a soda will get you on my good side?
Hey, you're thirsty, right?
That's fair of a bacon. That's fair.
What the?
What is it now?
What does this game have to do with the Clock Tower? Great question. This is the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. It was made by the original director, Hifumi Kono, and it was a Kickstarter project.
Don't you think?
I'm serious.
So this is more Clock Tower than Clock Tower Ghosted and Clock Tower 3. That being said, is it good? No, not at all. This game is hot ass. My favorite part about this game is that they were shooting for a $300,000 budget. They, you know. Although I'm old am I? Old enough to party, how's that sound? It's amazing, I'm glad he liked it. Oh, so Agent Orange, here's the thing. I was okay playing Mii's side, but it's not gonna come back around. Like, it's just not that great of a speedrun. It's a lot of waiting and, like, it's mostly just waiting, and it has a trick that's rough on the eyes, so we weren't doing it. So, that. Featuring Dante. Well, no, not Dante, but Dante. Specifically the weird Dante. Anyway, going back to the $300,000 thing, chat. Nah, don't be wrong. Like, 300K ain't bad to make a game. It's more the fact, they spent their budget on calling this game the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. Like, they reached out to Sunsoft and they paid them money so they can say this is the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. What happened to that guy? He got sodaed. By the way, that wasn't just any guy. That was Dante. Not only did they spend money on that, they decided to rent out or, you know, license the Dante model for that one character who died immediately. Like, they paid Capcom money for that. Why? I have no fucking idea. I suppose the answer is they felt like it. Dante from DMC. Not just DMC. Specifically that really awkward DMC reboot that came out in like 2013 or some shit. You know, the really bad one nobody likes? That. Because apparently Capcom just licenses that out. I think, what, in Tango Mushi's video, if you don't know Tango, she's good people. But, yeah, she showcases that you can just license that out if you have money. Like, it's in like a random dentist ad, and I don't know why the fuck people pay money for that, but they do. Mobile version win? Great question. So that. Does he ever show up again? He died. He's dead. He ain't coming back from that. He got vended.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. Are you all right? You look very pale.
So.
Are you alive?
What?
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna judge a game for not having a budget. Like, you know, I don't think that's the problem. But if you're hurting for money, maybe don't pay money for the fucking Dante thing? Why the fuck are you paying money for that? Like, why? Like, maybe I'm stupid, I don't know. Maybe I don't know how video game development works, but like, you know, personally, if, help, please, I'm losing money on my budget, please help me budget better. And then it's like, what, the $80 on food, you know, $70 on art, and then it's like $300,000 for Dante. Spend less money on Dante. No. Like, straight up the meme. What's happening in this game? The Scissor Man's on the boat. This game also has a lot of high-profile names, and I'm kind of wondering if the budget for that did anything. How's Cabela? Good to see you. Oh, it's been nice. You really enjoy the DMC reboot game? Nice. It's a point-and-click game? Yep. Well, again, made by the OG Clock Tower guy. He liked point-and-clicks, so he made it a point-and-click. Well, 12 minutes, I think, probably had more of a budget than this game did. And also had much less like, you know, much smaller scale. Doesn't work? Nice. Also, I think 12 minutes had an actual studio behind it. Like, they made the studio for this game. I think they were hoping to get more games, chat. Yeah, I thought it'd be nice to whip out the Clock Tower games today. It's been mostly nice. I wanted to mention earlier, because I didn't get to finish the conversation from it. Chat, if you're excited for the Switch 2, I'm glad for you. If anything comes out that I'm excited for, I will let you know. Until then, I don't think I have anything coming out for that. But I don't mean this in a bad way, it's a me thing, you know? Nothing wrong with it. You know, me too, Donnie. Me too. Just got home from work. Well, hopefully it was a nice day of work. Hopefully it was nice. Looking forward to it. Nice. Yeah, I know some people are talking about, is it a me thing? It could be. Some people are talking about the exclusives, like, I think, what, like Mario Kart, and then, like, I think, Big Boss Isaac had the leaked list of games. Or the rumors, I guess. What the fuck is... What? What the fuck was that? Why? What the fuck, man? Sure. Was that a normal thing? No, I died immediately. I couldn't even do the fucking check. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Normally, it's supposed to happen is you get a QT. I didn't get it. That's weird. Yeah, I think it's because I clicked at the exact same time as that, so neat bug, but oh well. Cool. Well, vintage hardware? Well, there you go. You do find an interface people look for validation? What do you mean? Okay, this time, no game breaking, okay? See, that's what's supposed to happen. This, you get the circle. The Wii 2 people are getting looking at same things on it. I don't really follow. Yes, I'm not sure I do. As opposed to being able to be excited, that's a validation. Well, I think human beings like to be excited with each other. What's wrong with that? People asking about the Switch 2, it's a common gaming event. I think people are, you know, nice to be excited with each other. I'm more just like, I don't know what's coming out, and I don't really, like, I only buy a console if I have to. I don't really buy consoles because they exist. I usually want to play things on them. Oh, wait, I forgot to use the fucking key. I'm stupid. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you know you got it. That sounds right. Lose the heals. The game's actually pretty... I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna give the game a little bit of credit right now. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. How do you escape the zombies? There are no zombies. There's one scissor walker. Also, chat, alright, so I'm gonna defend this game. I'm going to defend Nightcry. 1, she's drunk. 2, I have always heard that if you're running in heels, normally your feet have to adjust from taking them off. And if you can, you know, move in heels, it's probably better to keep your shoes on than to have no shoes. Not to mention the fact that, like, you know, if you're drunk and taking off your heels, you're probably going to be rough for a bit when you don't have a whole lot of time. So I give her some credit on that. Exactly, Sneaky Bob. It's on PS4 Pro. Nice. So I gotta give some credit to the heel thing. A lot of people talk trash about the, you know, oh, she's wearing heels, how could she move? But in this case, it makes some sense. In context, I get it. Well, I assume it's not that cold because it's carpet. But also, it should be mentioned, she wasn't preparing to be chased by a scissor walker. She came here to have a night of drinking, flirting, fancy ball party. I don't know, like, dress to impress. I don't think she would have a backup pair. Or if she did, she'd have to get to her room. That was her first mistake. Well, she was trying to bag a rich man. That is her lore arc. That was her goal. She wanted to bag a rich man so she can make money for her 7 brothers. That is, not actually a joke, believe it or not. That is... Nightcry, what a game, huh? Lassie. It didn't work. But she becomes a survivor as the game progresses, which is pretty cool. Good for her. Well, she doesn't make the money. That's why she actually meets up with Dante for, I suppose, sloppy seconds. Oh, I don't think Dante had any money. The man was buying her a soda. Hey, baby, let me buy you a soda. Normally, you know, I think if you're trying to score, you might need more than a Coke, dude. Here, I got a 75-cent Coke on this boat. Here you go. But then also he fucking died. Chat, the guy died. Yeah, he's not even good at that. He died. Yeah, what's the worst soda you can buy if you're trying to rizz up a girl? What is the worst soda? Hey, baby, let me buy you a tab. Oh my god, I can't believe it, a tab. I was going texting up, you do a Mr. Pibb, a Diet Coke, okay, Diet Coke's kinda bad. That one's kinda bad. That one's well played, I'm doing good. A Faygo, an RC, anything. I definitely get the diet thing. I think diet's definitely a bad choice in any case. I think it was 7-Up. I feel like Diet Mr. Pibb is worse, right? Store brand cola. Chat, you're in a vending machine. What kind of vending machine has store brand colas in it? You have to be able to get it from a vending machine. It is Reboot Dante. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. It totally is. It absolutely is. There's a little tiny ball sodas kid, the cream one. Dr. Topper. Do they have Diet Dr. Topper? That's an awful fucking name. I want you to know that, baby back. Chubby cream soda. Okay, that one's pretty fucking bad. That one's pretty bad. Yeah, take it easy, routine. Yeah, Dr. Topper's a diabolical name for a drink. That'd be the best soda to buy. Chat, the best soda to buy is going to the bar and buying her a drink, not buying her fucking soda from the vending machine. You go to a bar and you go to a bartender and you get an actual drink, not a soda. That's the best drink you can buy. Offer a swig out of a piss jug. Oh, of course, that's right. Yeah, exactly, dude. They're on a. It's a boat party. They were literally at a party within seconds. Hell, they left the party. Like, they should have left the party to go to the vending machines. So he walks away from the party to try and rizz her up by the vending machines. He calls her over from the party. And then his move is to buy her a soda. A mug? Well, we said bad drinks, not good drinks. We said bad. Not good. Certified mug moments, huh? That means the move worked. Well, he got that far, which just says something there. Yeah, I wanted to show the classic quarter on the string. Chat, is that better or worse, by the way? Alright, let's assume. I gotta ask for the ladies in chat, I suppose. Anyone who's been hit on by a dude. If a dude was hitting on you and he offered to buy you a soda, is it better or worse if when he put in the quarters, he has the string and he's trying to do the string trick? That's worse, right? I feel like that's worse, because he's not even buying the soda, he's doing the fucking... He's trying to score a free soda. Better if he's doing it for a laugh? I don't even know if it's a laugh at that point. If the string trick worked, it would win him some points. You might be right. Ah, yeah, clearly he asked her down there to do the string trick. He wanted to show her his skills. The man saved like 50 cents, chat. Feel like a guy's buying a soda machine or some kind of a salvage point already. So allow me to give you, hold on, Celia? Sorry I butchered the name. Allow me to give you the context of Nightcry, okay? The context of this game is that the main character at that point, Monica, just left the party and is meeting up with her friends. Her friends tell her, hey, Dante is looking for you. He's by the soda machines. So he tells her friends to meet up with him by the soda machines. And he's trying to essentially get the, you know, the sloppy seconds, because everyone knows that she's been trying to go for the rich guy. And then the rich guy was going after the awkward girl. It is Nightcry. So he was hoping to, what's the word? Yeah, I said perfect. How's Reese? Hope you're doing good. How's Nervy? Hope all is well. It is Leonard. So that was his goal. His goal was to get the sloppy seconds of the rich guy. And not even the sloppy seconds. Apparently, he rejected her. So he decided his winning move would be to go to the soda machines and buy her a drink. But she just came from a party. You know what the weirdest part is, though? I'm not gonna lie to you about Nightcry. Like, Monica's a little sassy about him getting his hand stuck in the soda machine, but like... Chat, I think it was actually working better than you expect. It actually was working better. Because I feel like if it wasn't working, she would have left immediately, right? The man got his hand stuck in the machine, and then it was actually kind of working. Yeah, see, this is the party I was talking about. And Max chillin', nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thanks, she was into it. I feel like more than 0. I feel like if he had no chance, then, what's the word? She probably would have left sooner, right? You can't be that invested in the man stuck in the fucking vending machine, right? What a game, huh? What a game. Depends on you think. Well, I'm pretty sure Dante died in a vending machine, so I guess we'll never know the answer yet. It sounds like the extent of his love went to about $1 to the soda machine, or probably 50 cents at this point. It's 2016, right? You're gonna invite someone to a drink and take them to a vending machine. You know what, chat? Let me know how that goes for you. Let me know how that goes. You're gonna riz someone out. I played Silent 2. Yeah, I played Silent 2 yesterday. I already learned how to speedrun it. Yeah, I played it. Oh, I played Silent 2 day 1. Like, right when the game came out, I beat it. I think in, like, 1 sitting. Or was it 2 sittings? I think it was 2 sittings, actually. Silent 2 is not a clock tower game? Well, that's what I did yesterday, not today. Ah, I was gonna punch you. I'll go great. Perfect. God, I was gonna say, Dante in this game is an animal. What a guy. What a guy. You know, the more I think about Nightcry, the worse it gets. That's all I'm gonna say, chat. The more I think about this game, the worse it gets. The big bad's named the Scissor Walker. Holy shit, it's already been 8 hours. God damn. This game is not cinema? That sounds alright. I'm gonna approve these run animations. There's a lot of problems that Nightcry had. Well, yeah, that's because they gave Masahiro Ito a lot of money and told him, hey, do a good job. And he did. This game has a lot of issues, though, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a very firm belief that I don't think more money would have saved this game. I firmly believe more and more, even if they got the money, this game still would have been done. I don't think there's any amount of money they could have had to make this game a gem. And you know what? I can say that solely on the fact of, if you have a limited budget, why the fuck are you renting out the Dante model? No, it's not even that. It's the stupid shit. If you have $300,000 and you are limited in making a full game, why the fuck are you dropping money to use the Capcom DMC Dante model? Why are you renting that out? Just make something cheaper. Why the fuck are you using that? And then if you're using that, why kill him immediately? Like, hey, we're gonna pay money for this model. He's a major character, right? No, we're killing him immediately. Purple? Yeah. Hello, Himiko. Hope you're doing good. Pretty funny? It is pretty funny, to put it that way. Maybe they did for laughs? Right, and I understand that's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie to you. But the thing is, they already had a limited budget. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, this was Kickstarter backed, and they barely got the money they needed for this game. Chat, I don't mind the joke of them killing Reboot Dante, but it's more the fact that they didn't have any money to begin with, and they're spending money. They're spending money actively. to kill him. They had a limited budget. They had $300,000. That was their, like, they wanted that much to make the game. And normally whenever you have a Kickstarter, it tends to, you know, you tend to shoot higher than what you're expecting. You're not trying to, you know, shoot low. There. Nice. Well, normally you try to, you know, get well beyond your budget because you have more stretch goals and shit. You're enticing people to get in your game. They barely made it. Meaning they did not have a lot of money to spend. Hell, even more so. You know what? If I had limited money, I wouldn't fucking license my game to call it the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. You know what? I would just say, from the creator of Clock Tower, guess what? That works out well. I wouldn't pay money to say, oh, we're the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. Why would you pay money for that? Why the fuck would you pay for that? Like, why? It's shit like that. That makes no sense. They were really proud of the Clock Tower name, and they wanted to be associated with it. Advertising clout? Well, it gets even funnier because they kind of already had it. Like, the director of this game was the director of the OG Clock Tower. Like, Hifumi Kono wanted to make this game. He straight up made the OG Clock Towers. Like, he was the guy. And then also, it gets weird, like, why the hell are you hiring the director of Ju-on the Grudge to make this? What, like, they had a lot of competent people behind this, and you know what? This game proves that competent people can make mistakes. A personal thing for the director? Then, honestly, it probably was, but I'm not gonna lie. If I had a limited budget, I probably wouldn't spend, you know, a serious amount with meager titles, you know? I'd rather put that money towards something that's better. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can totally get away with that. Well, alright, so Capcom doesn't have a whole lot to do with Clock Tower in the way you think they do. They more or less just kind of approve whatever Sunsoft has going on. The main owner of Clock Tower right now is Sunsoft. Capcom has some, like, fingers in the pie, so to speak, but they don't have the primary ownership. Primarily, it is Sunsoft, and Capcom has some stake in it, but it's more likely that would be going to Sunsoft, not Capcom. Hell, the game was developed, in fact, by WayForward for Rewind. Or ported, I should say. So, Capcom will not. Hell, this game also is weirder, because this game is owned by, I guess, Nude Maker. I'm assuming Hifumi Kono just has a stake in that, and whoever the fuck worked with him. I don't actually know if Nude Maker is even around anymore. I imagine they probably just... I can't imagine they're getting a whole lot of royalties. Usually what happens is someone decides that this game is really fucking funny after watching the stream. You know, Chad, I've done a lot of free advertising for this fucking game. Do you know how many people bought the game because they said it was on sale? A shocking amount. I think Nude Maker owes me a shout out. I genuinely think I've done more advertising for Nightcry than a lot of people. Do I have regrets about that? No, I think it's pretty base. But the more I think about it, I think lately these days I'm the fucking advertisement budget for this game. I'm just going dumbhead. Clock Tower Crosser a win? What do you mean? What a game, huh? What a game. Have a watch? No, I'm not. I don't know what that is. Sumair published by Plasm Games. Yeah, yet the way she runs, she's doing her best. She's carrying all that ass. You have to let her be. Yes, nude maker. I think I saw in an interview there's something like the innocence of like being naked or born or something. And they wanted to give birth to something beautiful. Like, I think that was the gimmick. I don't fucking remember. Like, I think that was the actual reason they called it Nude Maker. It was something about innocence and like the beauty of being born, something new. And how when you're born you're naked or something. Like, it had more mental meaning than I remember, but like, which is worse. I said it earlier and I'll say it again. That's not a bad question, by the way. I would take 1,000 night cries over 1 ghost head. Any day of the week, give me Nightcry. Chat, I make fun of Nightcry, but I want to say right now, I like Nightcry. Like, this game's ass, but it's fun. It's neat. It's on Steam and PlayStation Vita. Only those two. They're making a mobile port, but then they stopped making it. Gimmicks of cute stuff platformer. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, they had an interview with Fumikono on Clock Tower Rewind because they wanted to do right by Clock Tower. They wanted to kind of bring him back. But yeah, you can buy Nightcry on Steam and the PlayStation Vita store. Those are the only two. Do you have a Vita? 'Cause there you go. It's the Vita. The Vita. How's your mother, Salem? You got a PS TV? You might be able to get it. But chat, I do want to say something about this game that I do think is kind of sweet. And I want to mention, I don't hate this game. I like Nightcry a lot. And the reason why is because, you know the meme like AI can never recreate this? Nightcry is a game that was literally the passions of a man. And it shows. It really shows, warts and all. Like, you don't have a whole lot of games like this. Is brimming with raw passion. Like, people believed in Nightcry. This is a game that people really wanted to succeed, and they really put work into it. Is that work good? No. But, you know, people did believe in it, and there's a lot going into this game. And being hyped for it, it gets trippy to say that this game had Castlevania game designers. It had, let's say Nude, probably. It was the director of Clock Tower. They had the director of Ju-on the Grudge, like the Japanese movies, direct this game alongside him. They had Masahiro Ito on creature design. They featured some prominent voice actors from the old school, you know, horror, like, they had Barry Burden. They actually had Meg Rainman from the Ring Terror's Realm for some fucking reason. I don't know how the hell she got a job on this, but yeah, she's in this game. She plays, actually one of the better roles, believe it or not. This game was backed by Sam Raimi. Like, he's straight up in the credits with a massive name because he was a big Kickstarter backer. They had the music created by the people who did both Castlevania and, Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Sonia's, fuck, what's her name? It's like Sonia something. We looked it up, but Meg Rainman is in this game. She plays the little girl. Hey, you might be able to actually hear it, but, yeah, Sam Raimi's the Evil Dead director guy. Like, his name's in the credits. But they didn't have as a budget. Well, again, a lot of people believed in the game. It just, you know, it is kind of a chicken or the egg thing. Like, if they got more money, would it have been better? Also, chat, time to post Ecdycis assets, because it's time for all that. I told you, all that ass. See? They put all the money in Rooney's ass. You see all the quality of the game right here. You're saying, look, she's fat stacks. If you... But yeah, it's in the credits. They have quite a lot in those names. They actually have Barry Burden in this game too, funny enough. They should have Barry Burden. Would it have better if they added featuring Dante? I think it would have been. But I can't hate Nightcry, I really can't, and I don't think most people should. I like the idea that people are still trying to create things they believe in. I like the idea that people want to, you know, do things like this. I understand that it's fun to laugh about games, but at the end of the day, I mean, they made a better game than I did. They finished their game, they put the work into it, and I have a pretty big respect for that. I like Nightcry. I think it's fun. I think it's neat. I think it's an interesting story, and I feel bad for what happened, but there's a lot of cool things about it. Speaking of which, let me see if I can show you this voice actress really quick. Which one is the Horion on the cruise ship? This one, the game we're playing right now. Oh, no, Sean, that's the funny part. No, it flopped for, because the game was a crock of shit. The beta thing's funny, though. Alright, so the little girl right here, girl.
Incredible!
This,
you
listen, right?
Him. You really killed him! Killing again, Rooney. Killing me wasn't enough, was it?
Yep, that's Meg Rainman. She's...
How does it feel?
I think she did good. I think she did a good job. For what it's worth, I think she did fine. Also, I like showing off this cutscene because it's kind of goofy. Because, alright, I feel bad. It's gonna stay on this camera angle for a long time. And you can probably imagine why. Because when characters are talking, it costs money to animate mouth movements. So a good way of hiding that...
Shut up, Connie!
...is by simply not showing the mouth.
I remember
so it's gonna stay on this camera angle the whole time.
We were on a boat. I was reaching to grab your hat because the wind had blown it into the lake.
Your cinema, chat. Your, yep, cinema.
But you tried to push me in from behind. No, that's a lie.
I mean, arm movements. They didn't have a lot of money at this point. Chat, they paid money for Dante and him dying to the vending machine early.
That's what really happened. Lies, 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 lies! You're twisting the story to make yourself look
I will say though, he put in work, man. Alright, I'm gonna skip the cutscene. She absolutely put in work. Like, I gotta give her credit. She went a long way from the Ring Terror's realm. Jeez, Carver Cut said real actors. It's true. Yeah, you know what's just kind of funny? So, they gave Kickstarter backers their own unique deaths, and I will show you all of them. Ready? Here's what they did to the Kickstarter backers in real time. Oh, hey, look, they all died. They all died. There they are. I was doing Jello, be doing good. Thank you for the 101 Betty Sneaky Bob. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this too, but they had like the virtual social media thing in this game. And I think it was like either $300 or $1,200, one of the two. But you can get a picture in here. And people like, oh look, tiger, selfies. Kickstarter backers, you can see them in the game. My favorite thing though is someone dropped like, I think it was either $300 or $1,200 to show a picture of their food. Like they posted a picture of sushi. They're not in it, it's just a plate of sushi and they paid a lot of money for that. But then the game also has shit like this, where like you electrocute the water and then like you walk into it because Rooney is stupid. You wish I had that kind of money? Me too. Me too, absolutely. I wish I could drop like, what, $1,200 for a Kickstarter and then put a picture of my meal in there. I want you all to see how bitchin' my sushi was this day, guys. I want to show you. I memorialized it. Okay, but here's the funny part. Earlier you asked, right? Someone asked about why did the game bomb? So I mentioned, or that's from the 2500. You can still look what the tiers were. I don't remember all of them, but you can find them on the Kickstarter page. It's still up. So when the game launched in 2016, it only had the PC port. They had stretch goals, and one of them was for the Vita port. So what they did in 2019, 3 years after this game came out, they made a PlayStation Vita port in 2019. Chad, I didn't tell you when the Vita port came out. I think the Vita was dead by that point. It was on the fucking Vita in 2019. Imagine. 2019, you bought a Vita. When did the Vita die? I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, it came out in 2019. Oh, God. And Chad, you wanna know what the Steam reviewers did this game? I swear, every reviewer at the time did this. They actually have... Oh, Chad, the game broke. Sorry. I wanted to show you the cool cutscene, but the game broke. Rooney grabs a trash can and dumpsters the game. I was gonna say that. I wanted to show you, but the game broke, and it skipped the cutscene automatically. Nice what's ball playing. So, yeah, I'll definitely say, I like Nightcry. Like, it's really hard to replicate a game like this. It just helped you. I mean, normally you'd skip the cutscene anyway. Wasn't even long disbanded. I have no fucking idea. I'm very confused by everything with it, really. Like, there's a lot of confusion when it comes to Nightcry, but that's why I like this game. Doesn't Freda. Like, I can never hate this game. I can never hate it. Like, this game is goofy, it's weird. And you get shit like this. The scissor walker just throwing darts at you. You okay? Yeah, I walk it off. Am I doing alright? Thanks for asking. Pure cinema right there, Chad. Pure cinema. Pure unadulterated cinema right there. Who's that? We met the guy earlier. Play the Vita version, it's the best one. Of course. But, if you're wondering, why do I like this game more than Ghost Head? This game is the original vision of a man who really wanted Clock Tower to shine in the modern age. I think Ifumi Kono is really happy knowing so many people wanted to play Clock Tower Rewind. He's a man who really did believe in this franchise and what it had to offer. Clock Tower Ghost Head didn't believe in Clock Tower, not for a second. If they believed in Clock Tower, they wouldn't have made it fucking Resident Evil. I don't like when someone tries to be something they're not. I don't like when something tries to be something they're not. I'm never a fan of that. I loathe it. It's one of my big pet peeves. One of the biggest things when it comes to art, chat, is honesty. Honesty is one of the best fucking things you can have. It really shines. There are some things out there that might sound unhinged, might sound absolutely insane, but the amount of value you get out of honesty in art is really huge. Even if it's not good, it still shines more than anything else ever could. I mean Clock Tower Ghost Head. Clock Tower 2 The Struggle Within is a more common name, but Ghost Head makes more sense, because Clock Tower 2 can mean Clock Tower PS1 or Clock Tower 2. So Clock Tower Ghost Head is usually the easier way of titling it. And, not to get more sentimental than, you know, Nightcry should make someone, but... yeah, no, art should be very honest. It should be very sincere. It should be messy. It should be authentic. And this game is authentic. This game is really fucking weird. And you can even see some of the things like, you know, that masks some of the goofiness. I pointed out that cutscene where they don't have the mouth movements. You know why they did it. They didn't have any money. And you know what? It's charming in a way. It's not good. You're allowed to say it's bad. That's more than fine. Of course it's bad. But very often, you know, people always tell you shoot for the moon, at least you'll land among the stars. You don't always get to see the train wrecks. And I know it can be a bit of a harrowing story to, you know that you can fail and then you have a bunch of assholes online laughing at you. But I do want to pay, you know, respects to the people who try. Not everything is going to be amazing, and that's the case. Things are messy. It's okay to be messy. So, I always have a respect for this game, and I will hold it high to the standard that a lot of other games don't have. It's also why I'm always more cruel to some games, not cruel to other games. Like, I'm a lot kinder to certain games because they have different, they punch at different weights, so to speak. So. I do hope that you get something out of all that, analysis, I suppose. Maybe you have your own art, maybe you have your own hobbies. I know I have mine. So. If you're wondering, how do I feel about this game, or whether I love it or I hate it, I fucking love this game. Chat, this is probably the best GDQ run I ever had. Like, when I speedrun this game at GDQ, it was the best, and one of the big reasons why was because I really do like Nightcry. Thank you for the 50 bits, Himiko.
Ecdycis cozy.
Glad you're cozy. How's Navu? Hope you're doing good. Not much, big chillin', doing some Nightcry. Well, actually doing all the Clock Tower games, but we're almost done with Nightcry. Can't be better? Nice. Hope the rest of the RE4 runs went well. Hope they're good times. Alright, chat, let's see. Do I get the skip? Let's see. Mashing the shit out of my buttons.
I'm surprised.
Nope. Never lucky, dude.
This far.
Wait, I know you.
Since you're so solid to remake runs after the last or something, have any chance to watch them before the Silent 2 commentary? No. Tommy,
belated greeting.
Donald 2, wait, Donald 2 was not before the, not after The Last of Us. The reason why, after The Last of Us was one little indie game, called Dead Rising, Dead Rising. I ran after that. I was the runner after The Last of Us. Normally as a runner, they have you go into like a green room. So I got to see it in the green room and on the like little TV there, but I couldn't really hear it all that well.
To eternity.
I got to see like little bits of video because they had the little video there, but I was mostly setting up by that point. Like, the way GDQ works is they call you, like, 30 minutes prior to, like, call, and it's like, hey, you guys need to show up and set up, so.
I told you.
During a lot of that run, I think I was, like, on a stage.
Jerome?
Yeah, I couldn't see the end at all.
Forget about him. It doesn't
I
matter.
know the run. I watched,
he's lost his mind.
earlier in the run. So that was like the only one they exclusively told tone down the swearing. How much were you swearing when you were... How much are you swearing at GDQ?
The door! Why won't you open?
Did they tell you in the little headset? Because it's kind of for GDQ. So you're telling me that when you got RE5 into GDQ, they had to tell you to not swear so much? Because that's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. They had to tell you, please don't, please. Someone from GDQ message.
You gonna let them kill you? You still haven't let go of your death wish?
That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of funny.
You're right. Sorry, Monica.
I don't know anyone else who ever got told to calm it down. That's pretty fucking funny.
No matter what it takes. No matter the cost.
Sure, we're gonna need you to tone it down. Used to be bad. Well, let's you acknowledge it. That's where Agorist fine. Usually where there's smoke, there's fire, you know? You're so lame? Why is it lame? Oh no, I had a fun time. It was a good time. That's where Agorist fine. I suppose. Honestly, I've never had a problem with the chat.
Revenge is yours. Destroy the man who turned
Hey,
you
chat, do you want to
into
hear
a
what the Night
monster?
Pride devs said when they ran out of money? You can actually hear Barry Burden right now when they told him they couldn't pay him. Watch.
Wait! Wait! This can't be! No! No! This can't be! Wait! Wait!
Honestly, though, same.
No.
Nice, Ecdycis.
Hey,
Nice.
no, no, no! Wait! Wait!
Yeah, you don't really get a whole lot.
Wait! Wait! No! 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 Wait! No!
That included, by the way. That included. That's the sound of his wallet being drained when they said, hey, we need money to finance this. Please help. Please, Barry. Please. So sensitive. I don't think they're sensitive. Like, I think they've been getting better on some of the, what's the word? So, alright. GDQ. I think GDQ handles things pretty well. I do think every now and again they're a bit, you know, trigger happy. I think often they jump the gun earlier, but for the most part, I think they handle things well, especially like at this last event.
This is Rescue 103. We found the ship requesting rescue. It's definitely the Oceanus. Over. Roger that. All units in the vicinity are heading your way. Over.
What does the run? Yeah, the computer is a bit rough for that one. Would you try to add Losses Part 2 or Origins of Jake Speedrun for GDQ? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, they already did RA6 Jake. Yeah, it was Tainted Tally and Texan Red Wolf. Texan's in chat right now, and Tally might be here. She was here earlier. But yeah, Tally and Texan did that. They actually already... They actually, I was on the couch for that run, too. No, that category was in there, yeah. They took it. How's it going, Black? Then I'll be doing good. Yeah, how's it going, Mike? Fell asleep? Yeah, I hope it was a good sleep. So, chat, I want to show you some of the fun stuff here. To show you I'm not full of shit. Last of Us 2? They would probably take Last of Us 2 if it wasn't, fucking 5 hours, right? That game was 5 hours. She batted an eye? Yeah, a little bit. And the two became roommates. Yep. And here you go, chat. Here's some of the stuff. Yeah, if you recognize... Yeah, Sonnet Stevens. She was Meg Rainman, and she was also the clown chick from ARMS. Also, they had apparently Angela from Silent Hill in this game? I think that's Donna Burke, right? I could be wrong. They hired Angela. I don't know if The Last of Us 2 would get in. I think it's just too long. Step 420. Yeah, so here, watch. These two, Nobuka Toda and Michiru Yamane, Metal Gear Solid, and, Castlevania. They did music for both those games. Pretty notable songs, too. But I think they also put money into the game. I'm not gonna lie. I think that... I think a lot of the people... I think a lot of the people who worked on this game may have done it pro bono. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think a lot of people probably put money into the game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that... I think they probably, in fact, put money into it. Because I know for a fact, both Michiru Yamane and Nobuka Toda, I think, show up in the game. Like, they're in the social media. So I think they actually backed the game, funny enough. My Castlevania speedrunner? Not really. Now, so look, there's Sam Rainey. He supported the game. Special support message. He shows up here. Why do I know the name Tokuro Fujiwara? I know that name. Why the fuck do I know that name? Why do I... Oh, Akira Yamaoka shows up here too. That's kind of funny. I know the name Tokuro Fujiwara. Why do I know that name? developed many Capcom classics. He made fucking Ghosts and Goblins. That's right. He worked on he worked on a lot of classic games. I'm pretty sure also Resident Evil. Yeah. I'm like, I know that name. I totally know that name. So, Kazu and Gennaro. A lot of us control us, I can imagine. And then they have the Kickstarter people. God, I wish I had the money to back this back in the day. I didn't have any money back then. It's quite sad. Directed Sweet Home? Well, apparently he financed a bit of this game. So my theory, and I don't know if we'll get full confirmation, I'm pretty sure that a lot of the big names who worked on this game either, one, put money into it. Like, look, there's Nobuko Toda, she's right here. You can see the name right here, right? I wasn't kidding. Like, I'm pretty sure they either, one, put money into it, or two, they, you know, did it pro bono. They worked pro bono. Also, chat, they didn't vet any of this shit, so if you look at Campfire, you have a guy right here called Anal Master 19. Because they didn't vet shit here, dude. They didn't vet any of this. Thanks, Anal Master 19, for the 20 bucks, man. Holy shit. Yeah, he's in the credits. The infamous, the most important guy. I can't believe it. Thanks, Balltapper69 for $5. Yeah, exactly, tweet. There's the giant Masahiro Ito. You know what's funny, by the way? I knew really early, before like a lot of people knew it. Also, Takashi Shimizu, I think, is the Ju-On director. Remember right? I could be wrong. I think he was. But all right, so chat. I think around like 2022 or something, a lot of people caught on that Masahiro Ito does not like Pyramid Head. And he did not like, you know, Konami with Pyramid Head. There's the whole meme for a while, like the I fucking hate Pyramid Head thing that he did, right? The tweet, if you guys remember that. Or I wish I never created Pyramid Head. I think what it was. I knew he never liked Pyramid Head for a while, and it's funny because you can tell from Nightcry. I need to play a brief ad, but before I play the ad, I'll tell you why I knew that. Yeah, the Red Pyramid thing. One of the things that was a part of this game is if you paid money, you could have a drawing, a custom drawing made by Masahiro Ito is one of the big things. And they have a rule that you couldn't ask for a certain geometrically shaped headed character. I think they worded it weird, but it's very clear. It's like, you can't draw, like, he didn't want to draw fucking Pyramid Head. It's like, no fucking Pyramid Head. Like, they banned Pyramid Head from being drawn. He didn't want to draw it. Anyway, I need to play Remothered. Chat, we're going to Remothered Tormented Fathers next. I need to play Adge. If you want to avoid Adge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. All right, Adge. All right. Remothered we go. No trapezoid head allowed. No shapes. Shapes were banned, chat. Dancing is forbidden. Alright, there we go. Alright, I might be losing some time. That's alright. We'll get it back, chat. We'll get it back. Oh, will I? Make sure the audio is actually good here. Got it. Alright, ready? I know it'd be a lot cooler to have your own original drawing, but keep in mind, you're asking the Pyramid Head guy to draw Pyramid Head. I think a lot of people would have wanted that. I get it, you know? I totally get it. Feels like it's gonna rain again.
Feels like it's gonna rain again.
Alrighty, Chad. Remother time. Now, if you're wondering, what the fuck is this game? So, this game very good. This game's actually pretty banging. I like, oh, I mean, it might not look good, but I toned down the all the graphics and shit because, speed. I will say, though, that Remothered is actually pretty good. And if you're wondering, why is Remothered in this? Yeah, guys, you know how I talked about how Nightcry is that giant clusterfuck of a game that sucks ass? Remember that? Remothered's Clock Tower? It is. The funniest shit about that is when Nightcry was getting made, there was a guy on the team named Chris Darrell. He did concept art, and pretty banging concept art, I might add. And the thing is, well, how's it going, Kels? The thing is, when they made Nightcry, obviously Nightcry bombed. So Chris Darrell, I don't know where the fuck he got the money, but he essentially reached out to a lot of the people who worked on Nightcry, and I assume he must have asked, do you guys want to make a good game? And then they all went, yeah, we would like to make a good game. And then you know what? They did. I can't believe it. They actually did it. They formed a new team, and it essentially took a lot of the people who worked on Nightcry, brought them over to here, and then they decided, hey, we're gonna make this.
You should quit. You have no idea how bad this is for you. Not only for your health, but it's also very expensive.
So not Nightcry. Remothered succeeded in a lot of ways. It also spawned a sequel because it did pretty well. I think Remothered was the perfect storm of everything when it came out.
Oh no, from midday to 8 p.m.
Like, on the one hand, having it be rather simple, they keep the scale in the house, no, not a fucking boat. That's nice. They have much less characters, I feel, so the cast is smaller. You have an Italian man making Italian horror. I think it hates... The man knows his Italian horror.
But, you know, when she's home, she listens to the same music.
You have a guy who's deeply passionate about the Clock Tower franchise and was straight up wanting to make a Clock Tower remake for I don't know how long. This actually started as a Clock Tower remake, funny enough. But, yeah, it did well. It wanted to be, it became enough of its own thing that it turned into its own thing. Yep. Like, going into, Nightcry and Clock Tower was Italian horror made by a Japanese superfan. Remothered is Italian horror made by an Italian guy. Is the sequel very good? The sequel has problems, and we'll get to that when we're there. For now, I will be nice to this game, because I think this game deserves to be nice to. I will absolutely dig into the sequel when we get there, though. Because, Chad, you know, the funny thing, alright, I'll say right now, when they made the sequel, they asked the same team, hey, do you guys want to make Nightcry again? Come on, guys, we can do it again. Didn't you like Nightcry? Yeah, we'll get the glitches. We'll get them. Oh god, that's gonna get auto-modded. God damn it. I can't alt-tab. Thank you, mods. You know what? Thank you, mods. Sorry, it's all good. The old guy is Mark Hamill. The old guy's actually pretty notable. He's Adam Harrington. He is the wolf among us. Among us. You getting married? Congratulations. That sounds pretty tight.
Gadgets on the market. Promise. How can I say no to you? Now get some rest, love.
Among Us. What is Sound Too Secret? Type in the exclamation mark and it'll pop up. It's a video. Exclamation mark Sound Too Secret. Oh shit, I don't have the question mark on the title, you're right. Yeah, normally I have it there. You're gonna live stream it? Well, there you go. That'd be a little bit awkward there, but, hope it'll go well for you. Yeah, I made a video about Sound too. Yeah, I just noticed the exclamation mark is missing. What are you doing here?
Still here?
Alright, that's fun.
Dr. Reed, do you really think you'll get away?
Thank you, Azakel. You've been doing quite long on that 9-hour mark, and hopefully the next 2 runs will go well. Fuck, what do you mean? Is a man not allowed to be naked in his own home? God, who among us can judge? Who among us can judge? You wouldn't? Yeah, I wouldn't judge. I think a man's allowed to garden naked if he wants to. No judging, Judd. He's wearing an apron? Well, yeah, it's his house. I don't judge what you do in your homes, chat. He was gardening! Have you never heard of naked gardening? You know, sometimes you want to sling some sausage when you're, I don't know, planting daisies, I guess? I don't fucking know. Yeah, sometimes you just want to be ass out.
Are you doing some overtime?
No, we're not gonna shove the plunger up his ass. Jodie Foster? Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, this is a clock tower thing. In the OG clock tower, they blatantly ripped off Jennifer Connelly. This game blatantly rips off Jodie Foster. You're absolutely right, by the way.
Stop, stupid bitch!
You're throwing a headshot in the wrong twig. You know, you're not wrong. Yeah, exactly. You understand, Mr. Allen. You understand.
Who likes to snoop inside people's houses? I knew it.
You know, I always was kind of bummed out this game never got its time in the GDQ spotlight. Like, Drew submitted this for years, and then, like, oh no, they never took it. It could be because of the naked old man, in all honesty. That is a high possibility.
I knew it.
Hey, chat, you want to do me a favor and type duo? I don't know if he's streaming right now, but you know what? Do it anyway. He likes Remothered. Okay. I mean, to my understanding, I think a lot of it also depends on the scale of the game. Like, Outlast is allowed to have more dick than this game, because Outlast is a major release. Alright, typing Juo, because Juo likes Remothered. I'm not even kidding, he actually does like this game. And anytime you type Juo, it pings him. Like, it gives him a giant alert that his name is typed in the stream. Chat, I don't know. I don't think anything's wrong. I don't know how much has been submitted lately. I think it stopped getting submitted as of lately. I don't think Juo submits it. I haven't been submitting it. I don't think anyone submits this game anymore. That's more the thing than anything. Dub game? Yeah. Hey, Juo, have you been submitting this to GDQ or not? Now, just talking about you with this game, Mr. Horse. You know, it's always nice to do some remothering. Really enjoyed Remothered games. Remothered 1, banging. Remothered 2 is... Any plans for SGDQ? Yeah, I want to submit Manhunt and a few other games, but we'll see. We'll see what they end up taking.
Still here? Ah! Stop!
Ultimately, it depends.
I have a gift for you. Where do you think? What are you doing?
You know? Manhunt? Hey, I'll try it. I will try it, but, you know, no promises. If they take it, you know, I will have it submitted. It's up to the games committee if they want it. I hope they would, but, You know, I'm not a part of that. I don't make the games committee. I don't decide on that. So, Joe says maybe. What do you mean Joe says maybe? Says maybe to what? He's streaming. Ah, gotcha. Well, thank you.
Still here?
Maybe.
You weren't invited.
Makes sense in that case then.
Who's that?
Can you cosplay as Mita and be on your couch? You can cosplay Mita on your own couch. I ain't submitting me side. No me side from me. I'm pretty sure Panzer can submit that, or you can learn the game and submit it. Chat, funny enough, I think me side can actually get into GDQ. What's the most controversial game that got into GDQ? Probably Haunting Ground. Like, I still think it's Haunting Ground. And for the settings using this game, I don't actually know. It's been a while since I've tinkered the settings. Well, so Cody, I've been doing every single Clock Tower game, so we're pretty deep in the marathon right now. Yeah, like, admittedly, I think me-side probably gets into GDQ. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it seems like a pretty easy submission there. Fear and Termina. I do not think GDQ would ever take Fear and Hunger. I don't think they ever take it. I think it's like on the auto reject file. Haven't played it. All the dicks and the violence and the awkward streaming rules among it. The game has a lot of dick in it. And then I think Fear and Hunger 2 has a better chance. Fear and Hunger 1 never. Literally never. Right, but it still has them. It still has the awkwardness. So is Game of Thrones. I don't think GDQ's taking Game of Thrones. Also, Game of Thrones is one of the, like, you know, the biggest franchises of all time for TV. Well, Funger is a indie horror game. So, that's the difference. Wait, what's wrong with Tanaka? Is he bad? I like Tanaka. Wait, is something wrong with it? There should be a Tanaka. Oh, I thought you just calmed. Okay. I thought I was like, wait, is he a problem? I like him. Wait, what's wrong with him? Okay. Are they making it? They might be. I hope so. But yeah, me side on the other hand, gosh, being hungry on. Hey, I'm glad. I had a lot of fun doing Funger 2. I am a Fear and Hunger enjoyer. I do wish I were better at the game and, like, you know, maybe made more videos, but I'll see how the Speedrun Explained does. At the very least, I still have character choices and stories we can do, so I think, you know, if it keeps doing well, I might make more. Yeah, I heard about the DLC and stuff. Chat, you hear this song right here? What if I told you that was written by the same person who made all the Nightcry music? You know the Nightcry music that was non-existent? That. Oh god, what a time. Party Pumper! Thank you for the Prime for 9 months. No worries, hope you've been good. I missed a skip, that's fine. Thank you, Party Pumper. Hope the day's been nice. And cheers. Eat vase. How's it work? I'm doing good. Also, it's Twitch baby at the name of Party Pumper. Yeah, hopefully things have been nice. One shot the skip. Missed it. That's fine. Yeah, it's actually a really cool mechanic, but what ends up happening is the old man is scared of the nun. So you know, it's the cool introduction of new enemy, which I actually really like it. And Mike, thank you for 13 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors. Thank you very much. All is good and cheers.
Jennifer?
But yeah, for GDQ right now, I think I'm looking at what's the word? Manhunt, the Bouncer. I think I wanted to try doing the Warriors co-op with Nelly Q. I have to learn that run, see if I can do it. That's not the Sekiro game, by the way, Chad. That would come after Sekiro, probably. Or I do it offline, so I'm not counting it immediately. What's the word? I was gonna look around what else I had. Like maybe Sweet Home? But also it depends. I don't know if people are gonna submit Sweet Home. And then the last game, I was thinking Siren, if I don't know. And nice! I heard about Martha's Dead. I remember that game being a thing when it came out, but I haven't heard much about it since. Sound race? I don't think that would work. Also, there would be a very definitive winner of that race. Well, I'm assuming you mean, like... You know, I think there'd be a very definitive winner, not gonna lie to you. Outside of maybe Silent Hill 2 Remake. Like, that game I think is more equal, but... If you pick any other Silent Hill, there's a very definitive winner. But also, I guess it depends what Silent Hill you're talking about. You mean Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, Homecoming, Origins? If you're wondering who it is, it's Punchy by far. Like, Punchy is kind of a monster at classic Silent Hills. Hazeblade? I think Hazeblade had Silent Hill 2 Remake on backup. Also, Silent Hill 2 Remake just got into GDQ. I don't think it gets in again. If I had to guess, the next Silent Hill to get into GDQ is probably Silent Hill 3. Which, if I had to guess, if anyone were to submit it and get that in, you know, probably Punchy. Assuming he didn't get, you know, bodied by someone submitting in person. Yeah, I know my ass ain't winning any of those races, dude. I'm like comfortably third. That's my answer. I think I'm a comfortable third, depending on the game.
I hate that nun.
I love that Punchy emote, by the way. It's a fun one. And also, that goes into specialties of runner, I suppose. I definitely know where I stand at that. Actually, you know what, though? I do have one thing to say about myself. I am pretty good in a racing environment. I'm not gonna lie to you, I do lock in when it comes to racing. That being said, though, I mean, it depends on the game. But if I had to wager it, in most cases, Punchy probably wins those. If you pick modern, or if you pick Silent Hill 2 Remake, I'd probably argue Maxi takes it. Kartsy's a lot more about reliability and no damage, and then I'm a fucking chimp, dude. Like, you're essentially putting an ape on the stage with talented runners. So, yeah, Maxi Love, he's good people. He's a good runner. This game good? This game is good. Remothered is tight. Broken Porcelain, not tight. Tormented Father is tight. But also, like, with submissions, they don't just take a race for the sake of taking a race. Usually what they do is they look at the game and they see if they would want the game. But realistically,
Come to me and to my little trap.
I think the next Silent Hill that would get in would be, again, Silent Hill 3. I'm not even good at Silent Hill 3. I suck ass at that game. That's not my worst one. What's the game about? The game is about you're playing a detective looking for a lost child. They tell you to get lost, so you break into the house to find more information on lost child. And then, because we're Italian, they decide to beat you to death with gardening tools. If they're American, they would have shot you. But instead, they're using gardening tools. Because you broke into their home. Makes them want a game over another game. It could be a lot of things. It could be recency. It could be hype around the game. It can be, you know, what game has been, like, what game hasn't been in a while. You need to have played Silent Hill 1 to understand the plot of Silent Hill 3. No, you don't. Oh, you have to play Silent Hill 1 to understand it. There is very little you need to know about Silent Hill 3, or Silent Hill 1 to understand Silent Hill 3. But also, we're talking about GDQ runs. I don't think you need... Silent Hill 1 also happened recently. Jack, you're wondering for GDQ runs, what the hell am I talking about? Alright, well, let me tell you. Silent Hill 2 Remake literally just happened by Captain Ezekiel. Before that, we had Silent Hill 2 Classic by some dumbass. A real chimpanzee. I heard his name's Ecdycis. Actually, no, we had Silent Hill 1. No, we had Silent Hill 1 that was a good run by Death Trips. And then we had the chimpanzee. Let's see here. Yeah, a real clown's clown. That's how it remakes. I still think Silent Hill 3 happens before 1. And I think it also, like, would be cool if it did. I think it should. 3 Silent Hill remake, what the hood? I thought it was pretty tight. I'm gonna go get the brakes. Oh yeah, Punchy, you guys put Silent Hill 3 to GDQ. Yeah, think about those submissions. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel it in the I feel the Silent Hill bones, the Silent Hill energy. I genuinely think they take 3. Or I think 3's the next in line, if that makes sense, you know? Have plan on it? Why? Well, if you don't have anything else, yeah. Here's my logic. Silent Hill 1, Death Tropes just did it. Silent Hill 2 Classic, some dumbass Ecdycis just did it. Wait, hold on though, hold on. I know that, but consider the following. Recently, Silent Hill Remake happened, and then Silent Hill 1 happened, and then Silent Hill 2 happened, and then I think Silent Hill 4 happened, and then before that, was, I think Downpour and Homecoming, or so Homepour, and then before that was Homecoming, and then it was 3. Silent Hill 3 had not been in a long time. So unless you really believe in shattered memes or origins, I think 3. But if you believe in origins and shattered memes, they could take those. But I feel like Silent Hill 3 has been away long enough that it makes sense. Hell, even going into it with Silent Hill 2, I mean... What? They got it in 2019 with you, and then 2024 with me? That's like, what? 6 years? 5 years? 5 years? With console? Punchy runs on PS2. So when's the last time Silent Hill 3's been in? About 5 years, right? I think it was Was it 2019? Or was it I think it was 2019. I think it was an in-person one, right? For UFO ending? So I'm not saying, like, you know, use one of your precious submissions on just anything, but food for thought and all that, you know? I hope that brick was a good throw. I feel like it wasn't. It's too much nothing. Yeah. But, I mean, what's the word? We have remake hype and people are talking about Heather. Heather in general has the star power. I'm pretty sure there's a category you can find that hasn't been submitted in a while. It has usually good estimates in it. And then I think it has been genuinely like 5 years or some shit. Hell, I think it's actually been 6 years almost. That's longer than Silent Hill 2. I could be wrong. What the fuck happened to my audio? Is the Wii version a bad run? It is longer by, like, I think 2 minutes. problem isn't even so much that, it's more just, Shattered Memory just has a lot of nothing going on. There's really not a whole lot of tech, it's mostly waiting. I mean, the waiting's chill for what it's worth, it just, you know. Still a lot of waiting. You know, Michael, I would be saying that. That is correct. Uh, 2021. Ah, thank you. It was the online event. Thank you, Uncle Phil. And 2020 with Punchy. Gotcha. Wait, hold on. Wait. What GDQ 20? Wait, what's GDQ 2021 online? Which one? AGDQ. Ah, gotcha. Extra new game, which you also did. About 4 years. 4 years then. So you gotta wait 1 more year, right? You gotta wait 1 more year. And then, what, 5-year mark? I don't know, I still feel like Silent Hill 3 has the chops, it has the hype, it has the banging, you know, and has the good shit.
Damn elephant.
But you know, more food for thought. If you're wondering why it's even coming up, someone earlier was mentioning that they wanted to see a Silent Hill race, I think with you, Maxi, me, and Carsey. And then I was telling them that it would be a heavily uneven race, and depending on in most cases, I'm pretty sure you win that race. Like, unless you pick a really obscure category or game, even then, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you have that, like, more of the odds in the bag. As Robbie the Rabbit, it does have Robbie the Rabbit.
So what happened?
Oh, Gloria, please, close.
Carsey does some, and he did Silent 2 Remake. But also, Carsey's specialty is more no damage. I don't think he does much of the racing. Absolute Zero, thank you for showing for 9 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors on the Twitch, baby, and thank you very much. You got the name in. Hope been good, and cheers. Thank you. By the way, that was actually a pretty good section right there. And yeah, I'm doing pretty well today. Can't complain here. Riptide, I think it's around 32 months. It does. What kind of will you have? Thank you, and hope all has been good for you, Riptide. I think it's 32 months. Cheers. Fun game, Lindsay. Alright, Survivor race. It is a fun idea. Strawberry. Good choice. But also, like, going into it, like, what's the word? In Silent 2 Remake, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, that's a good one there. Isn't the Carson more of a challenge run? Yeah, but again, I didn't have the idea. Someone in chat typed it. It was typed from chat. I didn't type it. I'm really just explaining the pitfalls that idea would have. Which, for the most part, a 4-person race is kind of awkward. Realistically, in most cases, Punchy wins, depending on the game that you pick. I mean, just look at the odds. Silent 1, Punchy wins. Silent 2, Punchy wins. Silent 3, Punchy wins. Silent 4, actually, I don't know if Punchy wins that one. Probably. It's either, actually, Maxi might win that one, I fucking think. Silent Origins, Punchy wins. Silent Shattered Memories, Punchy wins. Yeah. No, I agree. No, I know what you're getting at. I know what you're getting at. Like, most of the action probably on Silent 2 Remake, and even then, I don't know how much Carsey's ran the game outside of challenge runs. If there's no damage, Carsey has that in the bag, but, no, it's not anything Punchy wins. Funny enough, Shets. So, Silent 2 Remake, it would either be Punchy or Maxi, if I had to guess. I don't know how, like, who's grinding that game more, but I'd argue one of the two. Homecoming, I win. I don't think Homecoming's a contest. I think that is a very easy, like, I am the only one who stomachs that fucking game. Between the 4 of them. Downpour, I think me or Maxi, by the sheer logic of, I think we're the only ones who really play that.
thought I'd let you go.
For the 4?
No, not this time.
What else is there? You got 33 on New Game Plus or New Game? I haven't run New Game Plus in a minute. I should get back to that. I can tell what PV was, because I haven't submitted it. I think I had I want to say I had 31. I could be wrong. I want to say I had about 32 or 31. That was a 6. Oh, I just do the asphyxia fight. Fuck asphyxia skip, dude. I never hear that, though. Right. But in most cases, you can kind of see the pattern here, where it's, in most cases, it's probably one-sided. So, I gotta check my New Game Plus time. I might need to lower that. I'm not gonna lie. I like having my homecoming run, you know? I like having my decent time in homecoming that I had. Ah, fuck it, Whippet, that's fine. Hey, brick! Oh, wine bottle, I guess. That being said, there's another funny one. Book of Memories, which, believe it or not, also goes to Punchy. Because Punchy has a world record in Book of Memes. Hell, you know, I have actually raced Punchy in a Silent Hill, and it's not the one that you think it is. It's fucking Goofy. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do you know what Silent Hill I raced Punchy in? And by the way, Punchy won. So I'll tell you that right now. Fucking play novel. I think I had a decent time. I didn't have the worst time. I definitely did decent.
You did the same with the others.
Got theories? What are your theories? Hello, Tilo Sunset. Everything good? Wait, what the fuck did you... Oh, it might be Dodge. So actually, funny enough, I did that for GDQ once. It was pretty fun. We had a good time with that. I ran Silent Hill too, and you know what? I did good. I had a dub. Riptire, thank you for 5 gifted subs.
How much I've come to
Going to Garpool Man.
Since I began.
Hey, J, L. Andrew. There's Mar. Hold on. I hope that hits. I think it did. I think we're good. And Zixel. Thank you, Riptire. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream, and cheers. Hope the morning's been good. And it sounds like it has been. Musume, I'll be doing good. The Ecdycis running speed to manage prioritize over damage. I think it does, actually. I'm pretty sure you can just pick one of the DLC characters that has that build, if I remember right, and it helps. Look at meme stack? Yeah. I remember damning you about some things about that fucking game, like, stupidly enough. I don't remember what it was, though. But I think it was about the movement speed stat. But I don't actually know if it is, effective. Yeah, you know, not bad. You see, the map would be tight if you didn't have to, if you didn't have to take the map, that'd be really cool, because there's, like, the movement speed ring, right? So that would be tight. I know, by the way, RJ, hope all's been good.
Slice you up, bitch!
Clock Tower. This is a spin-off called Remothered that came from Nightcry, that came from Clock Tower. It goes into the history. It's not a coincidence. That's legally distinct. It means they
need to see.
Yeah, legally distinct. Let's put it that way. Hey, chat, look. How's the roach? Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, we got a couple more runs. We're actually doing pretty good right now. Why did broken porcelain take an hour? I don't remember.
I could stretch my arm out and choke you.
God, I wish I knew what I had in Homecoming. I can't check my PB right now. I'll have to do it after screen. There we go. Let's see.
So, you're still here. I can't be looking that great.
Alright, chat. This final cutscene, by the way, since we watched them, it's fucking 10 minutes.
I didn't want it to be like this.
I should never
I have 2 nickels. See, the wild part is it happened back to back.
It would have happened anyway. They didn't give a damn about the disease. They only used it to improve the phenoxyl. The moths were the final piece for the cure. And to show the world.
Oh my god, it's a massive lore dump. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Were acting on Felton after he caught the disease in Egypt in 58.
See though, Punchy, we're talking about Book of Memories. If Book of Memories can be played online, that'd be the tightest shit. But I don't know how to get the actual multiplayer on that going. But I'm not gonna lie, if it was actually doable, I would not be opposed to a Book of Memories co-op, right? That game is stupid. I know like 2 people who ran it. And one of them's not even on the leaderboard anymore.
All of this? Just forget. Phenoxyl was created.
Yeah, exactly, RJ. That'd be funny.
War veterans.
Well, there's like 2 runners of Book of Memories. One of them is Punchy, and the other one is me. And Punchy has my time beat by 3 hours. Why? Because he did this thing called routing, which is smart.
Who ruined his daughter's life, forcing her to live as a man.
He routed in better weapons. I think I just YOLO'd a strength build.
Just like all of us.
But I didn't want to run that game. But I did it anyway.
The results of the experiments of the plantation. When they withdrew the drug from the market because of its crazy side effects.
Yep, blatant copyright infringement. The days were wild back then, chat.
Synthesizing parasites and mixing them with the drug only showed him he could do better. That it was possible to modify and control memories. Our memories. But we were only able to control the moths and be safe.
Anyway, do we want to watch this whole cutscene? I don't know.
And those damn memories will come up again sooner or later.
Now I understand. Felton always tell the truth.
What a cutscene. I need a pee too.
Protect Celeste from all of this, from himself, from his Jennifer. The sessions were for her to just forget. Forget everything forever.
Oh, this is not a quick break, chat. This is a 10-minute cutscene.
And eventually, she did.
It's not quick at all, man. Believe me, this ain't quick.
I still haven't answered.
Jennifer? No, you find out who Jennifer is in the next game. Jennifer is the girl they're looking for.
Not too late. This is not your end yet.
It may be the end of everything.
Yeah.
Maybe we're already dead. And neither of us knows it.
You're in the Matrix? Never watched The Matrix. Always heard it's good things. Never watched it though.
Maybe we both are.
What? Yeah. I mean, I may watch bits and pieces, but never watched like the whole thing all at once.
You could have been one of us.
No, I couldn't have.
Yes, you could have, sister. But I could never forget that day. Oh, the screams.
And then she's got no eyes. She can hear her.
You wanted to propagate it as a sign of
You know,
God.
that's actually a good point. Why is she looking at her? She doesn't have eyes. You're totally right about that.
Was fucking stupid science.
I guess it's not cinematic not to do that.
Those two things have never been compatible.
We believed it. It's true, and we were wrong. But you left us there to die.
I don't...
Let's see. Anything good on Twitter?
I don't know. I don't remember. I can't remember.
No.
It's all confusing enough. I don't...
It's over now. No, I don't want to die rotting in hatred. I've hated all my life. I don't care anymore.
Probably just have it. I guess you got me there. I mean, I got 2 more games after this.
What we were. You are what you have become. Look at yourself.
I'm nothing like
yeah,
this.
Look, me.
This is all just farce.
Wow, what a
Discount
line.
store garbage.
I too am discount store garbage. It's my favorite line in the game. And make that joke every single time, by the way.
I remember when I was young and I would lie on the grass. Oh, I loved doing this. I would stay for hours staring at the emptiness and seeing myself somewhere else where I could go far away.
It is, isn't it? She's new to losing sight. Chat, what if her eyes just like grew back? Like, what if just... Imagine.
Why do we have to remember?
Because
She lacked vision. Oh, of course, implied Kappa. Of course, of
that is how we
course,
save
of
our
course.
memories from oblivion.
That's right.
She is still alive. You will find her.
We gotta go piss, by the way. Why aren't I doing that? Wait, why the fuck am I not doing that? Chat, enjoy the cutscene. I need to piss. What am I doing? I'm gonna go pee.
If God is real,
Why am I not peeing?
He is made of this love. I hope you will both forgive me one day.
I already have.
Bad habit.
Smoking.
What was in the bag? What did she find?
A goodbye.
A goodbye that spoke of hope.
Hope? Do you mean to say that, despite everything, she was not resigned to the idea of finding
Scene
her?
never ends. 10 minutes, man. 10 fucking minutes. I wasn't kidding, right?
Not at all.
Oh, God. Chat, I'll give you the official answer, and then I'll give you the probable answer. The official answer is Chris Darrell told me... Oh, I don't have to feel that's right. Anyway, I'm not watching that. Chris Darrell told me that the character is modeled after an amalgamation of 90s heroines, including Silence of the Lambs chick, Scully from X-Files, Xena, I think. The real answer is that's probably a blatant ripoff of Jodie Foster. Plenty of games do it. They're not going to legally say it because you can get in trouble for that, but it looks like a duck and it sounds like a duck. What do you think it is? What would you think it is, chat? Something looks like a duck and sounds like a duck? What could it be? Duck? Yeah. Anyway, I need to play a brief ad while it's happening. I'm going to set up the next game. So if you want to avoid ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. All right, ready? Ad. Jodie Foster's duck? Yeah, you got it. You Nazi Xena. I'm telling you the answer that, you know, was given. And then the probable answer. The actual answer is it's probably entirely Jodie Foster. Like, I don't think it's even other characters. I think it's straight up Jodie. Let me change the title. Or not the title, but the game. Oh, God. Alright, chat. We're gonna save 10 minutes, alright? That's the plan. Let's do it. Hello again. Scan of Jodie Foster's face. I believe it. Oh, God, chat. I'm starting to get that fatigue. Mars, I'm going for like 9.5 hours. I'm an EP man in a wakey world. That is what I've been described as in the past. I get it. Oh, God. What kind of man does 4 11-hour streams in 1 week, though? God damn. Alright, ready? Let's do it, chat. Putting it on... this one. Boom. Asalia! Thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes and the stairs and cheers. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Actually, the people? Well, actually, RJ, there's a funny answer to that. So this sounds relevant to my PvP run. Yeah, pretty much how I've done this in the past. Aren't I tired? Yes, I'm tired. Why do you think I'm yawning and I'm saying I'm tired? Alright, so, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. The actual answer as to why I've done so many 11-hour streams. Actually, the answer to that?
You can't erase.
Well, you have to understand, I go 7 hours, and then, after that, I start thinking about what I want to play, and then I see Sleeping Dogs in my Steam Play, and I'm like, holy shit, what if I busted out one of Sleeping Dogs right now?
There would be no separation between pre and post trauma.
And then I bust out a run Sleeping Dogs.
The memories would wander autonomously in search for answers.
Yeah, squeezing hogs, you got it.
Or common ground.
A break? No, I'm not gonna do what you tell me of all people.
Amnesia, hallucinations, and emotional swings. Two opposing perceptions.
Sleeping Dogs is not a clock tower game.
Overlapping and threatening one another. To the detriment of the one truth. Now
of course in Black Kappa.
The so-called porcelain memory.
Alright, y'all, I'm back on the edge. We're doing Broken Porcelain. We're on the next game. I bet you're wondering, what the fuck is this game? So, remember I talked about Remothered actually doing pretty good and being successful and all that? Yeah, so after that, they decided to follow it up. They got more money, they got more support, and they decided to continue the story with broken porcelain. And the game is bugging out there. Am I speedrunning? No, I'm not doing a speedrun of Sleeping Dogs later today. What I've been doing is usually when I get to the end of the stream, I decide to go long, and I start going 4 more hours. And then I do Sleeping Dogs. Am I not allowed to yawn? Sorry, I'm yawning. I don't know, man. I agree, Anthony. Yes, I do not want you of all people over there, Frank, in YouTube chat, telling me what to do. It is quite buggy. It is. This game had a lot of issues on release, in fact. A lot of them. Part of it was reasonable. The other part, less reasonable. The funniest bit about this game has to be... It's not even YouTube. It's been one person who's been kind of weird the past couple days.
Run along.
Damn, it's locked.
But yeah, after they made Remother, they wanted to make this game, which is more ambitious, but... I'll say right now, the story of this game's okay, but... Right, I don't want you saying. That's the point I'm making. Stop saying.
This time. Make sure that the two of you don't get him agitated after his parents' death.
Anyway, what was I saying?
Mr.
Right.
Jr. did
Yeah, so they wanted to make
here.
the sequel, and then...
Dead, my dear.
It had a weird development history. The story's okay, but this is a buggy version we downpatch for speedrunning. But you get to see all the fun. That's DJ Havoc.
Not heard of it. The convent just went up in flames one day.
Why do you get to see the fun, you might be asking? Well, because I like showing the permanent what happened with this game.
That's terrible.
I was there when it happened.
Disease. They practically went blind. They had gone mad. And that Dr. Wyman sure as hell didn't help them. Poor girl. She was locked up in there by her own parents.
Yeah, so Remother counts because it's an offshoot of Nightcry, which was the spiritual successor, the official
Andrea.
one of Clock Tower.
I'll start with room 213.
Oh my? For which one, Mosh? Honestly, nothing in Clock Tower really matters, because the only 2 games that matter are the first one and the second one. I'm keeping an eye on it, Mosh.
What does it mean? If this is a joke, I don't like it at all, Lynn.
I do appreciate it, though.
Who is that truth?
Anyway, let me show you about this
Who are you
fun
talking
game.
To? What the hell does Acheron... What the fuck? What did they do to you?
Remember, Chad, this is a stealth game. How's your morning, Havoc? A stealth game, they say.
What the hell is going on? This is all so surreal. What are you doing?
I think the best thing is when it came out, I had like a glitch compilation video because it kept breaking on me.
The one which was engulfed and destroyed by the fire.
Oh, but why am I such a dick about this game, I'd be asking? You stay inside? That's smart. Hopefully you can stay warm, too. But the reason why I'm such a dick about this game, though... When this game came out, why she's chasing us all of a sudden? Because she's evil now. I enjoyed it, doing good. It was full of bugs and glitches, but you know, a lot of games are. A lot of games are.
I have a migraine, and it's all their fault.
You do need to replay it? I heard it did get better, but... Alright. First things first. I'm not gonna blame this entirely on the game. When the game came out, it was COVID. And they delayed the game from the initial release because of COVID. I think that's fair. I don't think that's bad. I think that's quite fair, in fact. I think that's, you know, reasonable. I think it is reasonable to want to delay your game because of global pandemic. I think that's nice. Now, how does it become less nice? Originally, I think they slated for this game to come out around... So originally it was to be August 25th. And then they pushed it back by 2 months to October 25th, because they needed more time to cook. And also because Halloween is good for horror games. But what ended up happening is... during that time, we had a stealth drop. Came out of nowhere. They made a full fucking game, right? That is how they get you, Tweed. They made a full game of this little indie gem called Amnesia. Amnesia Rebirth got announced for, I want to say, around the same time as Remothered Broken Porcelain. And I don't think they wanted to go against it. So what they did was they moved the game up by 2 weeks. So instead of having October 25th, I think they moved it to like October 11th or some shit like that.
I'm so tired of all this. I just want to break from it all.
Which, as you can imagine, it gets a little bit weird. Good choice, although it wasn't.
Coming from room 213.
First off, if you already delayed your game due to COVID by 2 months and you're starting to move it back up, why did you need that much time? You already got a delay due to COVID. Why can you all of a sudden move it up? Ow. Ow. Am I getting unlucky now? Nice. Fucking love this game, dude.
Where did everybody go?
Oh, let him die. So, when they decided to move it up and, you know, make it so it wasn't competing with Amnesia, when it released, it wasn't ready. But now, buy it again. When it released, it wasn't exactly, you know, also forgot to split.
Yes, yes.
It wasn't exactly polished. The story of this game, it is a sequel to the other Remothered game. Honestly, there is not really an easy way to describe it. Just understand it's Titanic with lesbians. You did. You did.
What could the code be?
Right.
What are you doing?
Wait, what the fuck is the code? Lesbians? Yes. Huh. Angela. The runs, wasn't even good. Titanic? Yeah, it's the same principle. Now, obviously, it's not a boat or anything, but, like, you know, the principle's there. Wasn't it 4, 3, 2, 1? I thought it was. There we go. I think what happened was it kept bugging out and selecting one for some fucking reason. Hey, game, huh? Watch Mental Dawn speedrun. Hope you enjoyed it. How's the healers? How the run's been today? Honestly, been solid.
I'm freezing.
Been solid, I should say.
She's seen me.
Yeah, when the game came out, it was a buggy mess. I have a compilation video on my YouTube, and there's probably been a lot of videos I've done in general, but, yeah, it was a buggy mess, and it was laughably bad. Like, in every which way, people were having problems with it. Do you think it's really possible to run story interactive games? Yeah, why not? You can literally speedrun anything. Also, I've done the quarry. It's on my YouTube. You can speedrun anything. Chat, if you want to speedrun paint drying, you can do that.
What are all these cages doing?
I mean, it's a good run? I mean, it's, you know, up for debate.
I saw it.
What's going on, kids? Mommy is coming.
World record? Sounds like a plan. But how are you doing, Helios?
Calm down, calm down. Everything is fine. Mommy is here.
Yeah, I ain't even sure why not. Yeah, long story short, there's a lot of, you know, release issues to this game. And most of them were they could have used more time in the oven, and they kind of greedily moved it up when they should have had more time. A lot of these issues were also pointed out, and they decided not to fix them due to hubris. Because I know for a fact a lot of people who were testing the game brought up a lot of the complaints people were having. It's also weird how they fix things too. One of my favorite things was the speedrunning glitch. They patched it out by removing accessibility settings. At least temporarily. And then there's also things like the funny glitch with the vaulting. They just remove your ability to move the camera.
What do you want? Come get it.
Like, they had quite a lot of odd decisions, I suppose.
This is one of your tough. I'll show you fate.
Damn it. Hold on. Dude, I can't land the fucking assassino. That I'm washed, let me know. My remothered skills are washed. Overall, I move on, knowing I can't speedrun remothered well, chat.
Where do you think you're going? Jennifer!
You should be dead now, right? Yeah, there. Wait, where's the knife? It should be here? Wait, Mothkey. No, I want those scissors there. Alright, let's see. Do I get the least of the round two? Exactly, Michael. That's how I'm feeling right now.
Even Andrea must have been young at some point.
Cat! Oh my god, we got her! You see? Asking for her bus fare. It's mine now. The bus fare belongs to me. God. I'm gonna sleep like a baby later tonight, man. I'll be dropped like a rock.
Missing.
Not too much left. Should be nice and good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna speed through a lot of this game, chat. Sleep is good. But I've been going for like almost 10 hours. So I'm a little bit tired, but the long haul today will be a good time. Came into the wrong house. Tell me I think this is her house. In all fairness, we broke into her house. What time of day? It's 7 a.m. I'm a graveyard shift man, so I've been streaming for like 10 hours.
You have to wake up. I beg you, wake up.
I'll play with streaming tomorrow, taking a break. Probably streaming tomorrow. What? I honestly, it should be fun.
You have to get away from this place. This story again.
Hold on, nighter? Nah, graveyard shifts. I'm always up at night.
And everything else you saw.
I'll probably something easier tomorrow though, like games I feel like or something.
He hung himself years ago. It's him, isn't it? Professor Albert Elias Wyman. The same walking stick you were talking about. See? It was all an act. There was no body.
That's a lot. No, we're not doing sleeping dogs once I'm done with the runs today, chat.
I don't understand.
Although I will say, if you've been enjoying the stream, follow the channel. If you're really enjoying it, you know, they're subscribing to the channel. It does help keep the show going.
What are you talking about? Why didn't you ever say it?
Also, here's a goofy glitch you can do. You can do this bad boy right here.
Anything to me.
Whee!
I tried to warn you.
Donnie, thank you for getting a sub. Going to Xeon201.
No! Understood, for fuck's sake.
Although they enjoy the emotes in the series, thank you very
Who
much.
do they think I am? Celeste Felton.
Hold on, yeah.
Me? No, I don't know. Oh God, Lynn, I can't remember. They found you and they brought you here to use you.
And then I can do this, where I just, I hope the run doesn't go bad.
And now that they are
I hear
sure
sub badge.
you are,
That's
you
fair.
have to run.
Fair.
Fucking hell, Lynn, just tell me.
Do we just zoom like that?
What does
It was Clock Tower 3? Yeah, we did that, I think 4 or 5 hours ago? I think it was around the 5-hour mark. Is this a girl? Yes, actually. The one that we're playing as. We're playing as the girl they're looking for. Oh, God.
Is this the reason why we met? Have you been pretending to be my friend this
This game has a lot of dialogue, by the way. Just a lot of tweeting. Oh, my back is starting to feel it, though. My back is... Prequel continuation? Yes. It's both. Ah! Son of a bitch!
When a mother mourns
both perceives the presence of a possible threat to her.
What a game, chat. What a game.
She
Well, no. Yeah, you're telling me.
that she is capable of to maintain control over the others. Therefore, eliminating the threat.
Chat, we're gonna wrap up this marathon nice and easy. You know what I'm not gonna do, though? I'm not gonna play Sleeping Dogs today. I've done plenty of Sleeping Dogs already. Honestly, I think the big thing is just the fact that out of 5 streams this week, 4 of them have been about 11 hours.
A telephone.
That's the wild part.
Coming from Ashman's office.
The dogs will stay sleeping today? Yeah. I got flashbang? Yeah. Eyebrow rewind? It's solid. It's a good way of playing the game. Oh yeah, sorry chat. How can I figure out the best clock tower game? Sleeping Dogs. That's right. You know what? You got me there. That's right. Anyway, here's a funny glitch you can do. Normally the game wants you stealthing through this room, but I'm not gonna do that. It's funnier to do this, so I'm gonna do it.
He's sleeping. I'll have to be as quiet as possible. Hey, over here! This way!
Hey, you can just bug out the room like that. It's kind of funny.
Come here! Hey you! I'm here!
You passed out? Nice. Yeah, Clock Tower Rewind, like, I like the OG game more when I speedrun it, but like, it's worth it for what it is. I think it's a solid way of playing the game. It's a nice return to Clock Tower. How's run's going? Going alright. Getting a little tired, but not bad. I hope you're doing good, Noodles. I'm definitely gonna be less goofy in Broken Porcelain because I'm fucking exhausted.
I missed it by a second. Wait, what's that? Ariana? Richard?
So I seem like I'm going serious mode in this game. It's because I want to get this game over with. It's not a bad idea.
The fire extinguisher. Maybe I can use it to my advantage.
Hands in the air!
Works.
Ah!
Oh, no.
Slut!
The man has wall hacks. Holy shit, he's cheating.
Stop, you little coward!
Oh god, man. Why am I getting so fucking tired right now? Why am I crashing? My god. That they do. That they do, Kaitis, don't they?
Quickly, or else you might die frozen.
God, my neck is killing me.
I know you can.
Nah, I don't drink Monster anymore because it kind of fucked up my body.
Concentrate. Release what you are holding inside of you. You are a Mother Acherontia. The moths are listening to you. What you
Cat, she's
have
waving
is
hello.
not
Yannick's
illness,
contagious. It is. The lack of caffeine? Probably. I've been streaming for about 10 hours now.
You can do it.
I did it! I did it! I can't believe I did it!
Sir, it's coming from the cold room. I think the lights went out.
They're coming!
Am I good here?
The girl, I can't find her.
Huh. You know, it might be actually. It might just be. You keep mentioning Sleeping Dogs, and I'm getting quite sleepy.
It wasn't supposed to end like this.
Did the game bug out? What the fuck are they doing? Dude, what the fuck is he doing?
Okay, bring it on.
Cool. I guess my game bugged out. Nice. Maybe I could just hide?
We thought we could stop them. To stop the parasite from spreading. And instead,
Kiss my ass, dickhead!
it all turned against us.
I have to leave at once.
Open this fucking door, you bitch!
What?
Crazy!
And your mom.
Fuck it, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know, man.
You and Lindsay have fun together? Did you know she's part of our family too?
Oh god, let me out of here. Ah.
It won't be like when you ran away from home. This time around, you'll be all alone.
That's unfortunate, Lamb Guts.
I have to stay calm.
Anyway, check it. Oh my god, dude, fucking go to the next. Oh my god.
I had warned the others not to lower their guard.
And you're saying this game was poorly received?
That was close. I have to be careful from now on. Oh, you too, Elisa. Oh, you too.
Nice.
There must be some sort of exit from this restaurant. The balcony. I knew this wasn't just a bad dream, and that I wasn't losing my mind. Shit! There has to be a way to shut him up.
Are you fucking kidding me? She saw me from there? Oh my god.
You've already seen who lurks inside, haven't you? Do you?
Yeah, and you're saying the game just falls apart at the seams? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get. Alright, I'm getting to continue. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. I like how the game fell apart. Anyway, if you're wondering why I don't like running this game, there's a lot of reasons. This is one of them. I hate this mission so much.
There has to be a way to shut him up.
What?
Jennifer! Where do you think you're going? Where are
Well, this game, I already played it. Guess what? It also sucks hot ass. I actually even see you. Yeah, Chad, can you believe this game was considered a failure? Can you just kill me so I can get the checkpoint? Because... bugged out. Okay, there we go. Nice show my minute of time loss, by the way.
Shit! There has to be a way to shut him up.
Where were you hiding?
I fucking love this. You just zoom in on me like that. Alright.
Jennifer!
Why won't you understand?
Alright, can I just go? Oh, God, what a game. Oh, what a game.
My own hands! I swear!
Yeah, remember when I was 10 minutes ahead and then remember the broken porcelain sucked?
Put me in trouble.
There we go, finally! See? Fucking finally, we did it. How did you end up playing this game? Did I lose a bet? Well, I played Remember the Tormented Fathers, and I thought this game would be good. And then, shockingly enough, it wasn't. Surprisingly enough, it happens. Also, I played plenty of terrible games. I was not even losing a bet. Why don't I like this game? Because it sucks ass. That's why I don't like it. Then you can open your eyes for about a few seconds. You might even see why I don't like it. There.
That was close. Okay, stay with me. Don't leave.
Alright, chat, remember, don't leave her. Leaving her is wrong. You have to use your moth powers, okay?
She's coming this
Been
way.
listening? Well,
Do you see that old jukebox?
You might be able to tell why if you watched. It's the best description of this game. That looks very pretty. I assure you it's, less than you expect it to be. Looks aren't everything, as they say.
Here we are. There should be a key somewhere. Ashman usually hides it here. Where the fuck is it?
God, I am tired now.
No, she heard me. Oh god, I have to hide. Jen, what do I do?
Also, I don't know why it moves like this. That's just the game. It moves in this wobbly way. Oh god. It is. It absolutely is.
Hold on just a little longer.
Fume.
Jen, you can stop her. I beg you. Stop her.
There we go. She did it, chat. Holy shit, she did it.
Where is that voice coming from? We don't regret so close. First off,
By the way, there's supposed to be a basketball scene here. This is a bug. Also, like I mentioned earlier, this game's not really fun to stream these days. Like, I get to show off a buggy game that's more or less about the same. This game kind of made Remothered into a laughingstock, and, I think Chris Darrell straight up left the, like, he doesn't want to make Remothered games anymore because of this game.
We could talk to Ashman about it. Yeah, dream
Like,
on.
the game genuinely killed Remothered.
It's only 2 weeks away. We can work on it together. All we need is a music sheet and a bit of practice. I know the piano so well that it's basically a part of me. The lyrics are nowhere near finished.
I mean, right now, you should be able to see an actual cutscene and not a black screen, right?
Not even time can get in the way of something you
I want to remind you, this is a cutscene, chat. They're supposed to be playing basketball.
It's not a nice story. Fail. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Abdul-Jabbar?
See? Things are supposed to be happening there. They were not happening. Is it bugged? It is bugged. A Creed reference? So it takes place around like 70. Or I think around then, or the 60s or some shit. I don't know. I don't know when his heyday was, but it's old. No, chat, I'm not intentionally putting black screens on the screen. An airplane reference? Probably not. No, the cutscene was meant to be them playing basketball. Obscure? Well, Obscure is a very different game than this game. I wouldn't really compare Obscure to this.
It's not too late. Turn back.
Kind of looks like the reception of an old hospital. Or something similar.
By the way, chat, you should be thanking me right now. Because there is a terrible cutscene that has the worst audio you will ever hear and it'll hurt your poor ears. But I am going to protect you. So you're welcome.
incoming mother. No wonder.
Yeah, in this cutscene, there's horrible static, and it is painful in the ears.
What's that?
Thank you for thanking me, I
There's
guess.
light coming from that wall.
Good morning, House of Dragon.
It's a hidden door.
There's a Leon there, you believe is intentional? You know, that's actually accurate, isn't it? Oh, right, I didn't do the thing yet.
Bingo.
Oh, so more importantly, I don't want to hear it either, so there's that too.
To the projection room.
Oh, God, I'm tired.
Fuck! Not again! What the hell is going on now? What is this place?
Well, actually, here's the thing. They didn't forget to QA. That's actually one of the complaints I had about this game. They did QA things. They ignored the QA. I would argue it's one thing, you know, one thing to not QA your game, but to do it and ignore it's pretty bad.
The light. It hates it.
That's the difference.
Hey, over here! Hey, you! Come here! This way! Take this, you sick bastard!
I like this boss fight chat. I'm showing the gamer the light.
Hey, over here! Come here! It's gone. It's gone.
And then he dies to light. This game is hilarious. It has its moments, but it's not the most intensive speedrun. Sometimes things happen, and then you wait forever.
There we go. Anybody there?
Morning, Francie. Watch the VOD. Nice.
I'm trapped down here.
I am quite eepy because I've been streaming for 10 hours.
Lynn, tell me you're there.
Oh.
Anyone? Somebody.
I'm also cold. Sound cold. Alan Wake 2? Yeah, you got it.
Explain to me. What exactly are we looking for?
Shh. We have to be quiet. Ashman always keeps some cash in the office for small emergencies, etc.
I'll see, but you're back. Welcome back.
Myself into trouble. Let's call it a compensation for our services.
I wonder if I'll also find my violin. I haven't played it in ages.
It's cold in my room, chat.
It will be 2 years in November. I needed a room.
Remothered is part of the Clock Tower series because it's an offshoot of Nightcry, which was an offshoot of Clock Tower.
Here's the new maid. What about you? How was the...
Either way, it means you get more marathon, is usually my answer.
Whatever it's called.
It wasn't
But yeah,
bad,
that's,
more than anything.
that is the answer why.
And before that?
I ran away.
Papadopoulos, thank you for 253 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much.
53 months of scares. Hope you had a lovely night /
Yeah.
Ecdycis cozy.
That was solid, although I am quite tired. Hope you're doing good today. Thank you very much. Nice. Yeah. What game's next? Clock Tower Rewind. And then I go to bed.
Have you done it before?
No, but I've seen it being done.
Motherfucker. Clock Tower Rewind's kind of long, though, because they really draw out everything in that game.
What do we have here?
We're gonna run Saw? Not today, I'm not. You might do Saw tomorrow. Today, no Saw. Yep, Clock Tower Rewind's quite literally a port of the original game. It'd be more than fun, I'd say.
Not again.
It's none of your business, Jennifer.
Oh no, Chad, we have a boss fight. Whatever will I do in boss fight? Ready? I know what I'll do in boss fight. I'll activate boss fight. Alright, chat, you ready? Is it Clock Tower Rewind last? It is. This game is... Oh god, skip up? Nah. Alright, chat, nap time. Time for my siesta. You see that moth in the top right? You can't do jack shit
To stop Elisa.
until that moth fills up. Let's check Twitter or whatever.
I can't. I can't.
This is the whole boss fight, by the way. Hope you like it.
My God, I have to leave this place at once. I have to hide, at least until I manage to build up some energy.
What a game. Nice. Yeah, you know what? Nice. Nice. It purchased the original on the Switch? I'm sorry.
I can do it now.
I'm sorry. Yeah, chat, truly an amazing boss fight. Exactly, right, Junie? Great stuff. Nice, Darkix. Nice. Nice. Truly amazing stuff, chat.
You're okay.
You're saying the boss fight just plays itself?
I have to try again.
I'm leaning back a bit because I wasn't prepared. I can re-lean forward in a moment here, I think. Nice. Now what? That. I need to get an L gun.
No! Why are you doing this to me?
See, chat, look. Here's the character. You shoot her in the ass, it jiggles. You shoot her in the skull, the ass jiggles. That's how it goes. Leave her alone? No.
Jennifer! You shouldn't have... you shouldn't... Jen, why are you doing this to me?
By the way, he literally runs away for 1 second and goes right back up. Hey, look, clock tower, holy shit! I'm shooting air? No, it's nails. I am nailing repeatedly.
I don't see anyone following us.
What did you
Hate
do
this
down
fucking
there?
game, dude.
In the loudspeaker control room.
Holy shit.
Simply took out the cables.
Why did you do it?
I don't understand. I ended the sequence. You're free.
That's exactly what they wanted you to do. The exact reason why you ended up in this fucking place. In one way or another, porcelain kept us all guarded. Someone else will take his place now. And it's going to be 10 times worse. It's only a matter of time. Oh, Jen, you shouldn't have.
I did just jump to the scene. I went inside the car and then I skipped the cutscene now.
Explain, for God's sake. What did you do?
I had warned you not to touch.
I am skipping cutscenes though, I'll tell you that much. I think I skipped one. I think I did. The Outlast games, I'm not gonna lie to you, all of my experience in Outlast is I played the last 10 minutes of the game. And I played Outlast Trials, which is okay.
Blood-red death bestowed its touch.
Anytime I tried to bring Outlast on stream, chat usually voted for other games.
What the hell was that?
So, I guess it's kind of funny, but, that.
They found us.
He never left us. Why did you do it?
Oh no, they got her. Oh no. Oh no, I can't believe it. Jack, can you believe this game killed the whole franchise?
Madam?
I am so tired.
Why are you...
I just want to get away from this place.
I'll have a nice rest when we're all done. It's called drifting. That's what it is. Also, the funnier part is right now we're playing as the character from the first game.
Come on.
And I'm not kidding when I say this. They literally sexed her up.
Yes.
They gave her, you know, larger assets.
Yes. The door.
I'm playing By Sweet Carol. Yeah. That game looks tight. I'm excited to give it a go.
I have to keep trying.
Hey, chat, you ready for drifting? Wheelchair drift, holy shit! Larger assets? Yeah, like the Ecdycis assets.
Piece of shit.
But it is
Oh,
you
nice.
who complete the puzzle.
Larger than Nightcry? Not that large, but kind of large. Anyway, here's a fun little thing. Normally it's just record audio, okay? I'm recording dialogue. Ready? Oh, look, I got it. All of it.
Bingo.
Yeah, you hear that, chat? All that dialogue I recorded?
Bitch keeps
I got it.
on and on.
Perfect.
Lynn, why won't you give up? Don't you understand? However you prefer, she was your only portion.
And I'm gonna be a real American. I'm just taking the gun. I don't care about anything else in that box. I'm taking only the gun.
There is nothing you can do to free yourself from this limbo, from your hypnotic loop.
A real American hero, chat.
The three of us are linked by the hypnosis. We form a single.
I'm coming, you son of a bitch.
Zimcast Chronicles. Yeah, it's been a solid stream. Getting a little bit tired, but otherwise solid. And here's a boss fight. I'm gonna talk to this door. Oh my god, what a fight! I won! Holy shit! What a well-designed boss fight. I didn't even push a button, I just talked to the door.
I need to talk.
That's a whole boss fight, chat.
No, it's not possible. This is the Red Nuns.
Anyway, you all ready for that fucking bitch there upstairs? Maybe I can use my power.
They had all gone mad. Wasn't there another way to stop them? The moths are protecting her, but it looks like they retreat from the fire. The moths are protecting her, but it looks...
Ow. Alright, phase 1, time for phase 2. Am I on fire?
I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power. Help me! I beg you!
Lynn is being controlled by her. I have to find her and stop her at once.
Alright, ready?
I beg you! I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. I know she's there. Maybe I can use my power.
Damn it. That fucking bitch there upstairs, chat. Maybe I can use my power. You know what the funniest part is? So chat, how would you feel if I told you this is the nerfed version of the dialogue?
I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
When the game originally came out, they spammed it more.
I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. Maybe
This
I
is
can
the
use my
toned
power.
down version. What's the buff version? Every sentence is I have to be quick. I have to find that fucking bitch there upstairs. Maybe I can use my power. Maybe I can use my power. Maybe is there a video on YouTube? Yeah, my YouTube, funny enough.
Lynn is being controlled by her. I have to find her and...
Eat brick. Brick. Alright, I dropped the thing. Thank you.
I have to go find that fucking bitch upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
Maybe she can use her power. It was a fun stream.
Stop it! It's me!
Ah!
Lynn! Lynn!
How bad is my fucking PB? God damn. Maybe it's that bitch there upstairs. Maybe I can use my power.
Not again. My head.
That was painful. What a time, huh? Also, apologies for the automod. Automod does not like people typing a fucking bitch there upstairs. You're not in any trouble. Just keep in mind, the automod's not very happy with that one.
No.
You make the automod sad.
What's wrong with you now? She's only been here a couple of days and she's
Ow, my neck. That was rough.
Lynn. Where's Lynn?
Who
Oh, good. Yeah, I just want to make sure you know.
Go.
Like,
Get a rag. Jesus Christ.
It's in the utility closet, Jen. You do remember where the key is.
I mean, chat, I would say, chat, it's a good thing that the auto mod puts rules on that. Out of context, it's not a very nice thing to say, and would be, you know, targeted to a lot of
Why
streamers.
do I feel like I've been through all this before? It feels like deja vu.
I don't think Automod has the context of what random game would be screamed. Blood Thunder with the raid. Welcome, BT Raiders.
How did I know that?
I hope you had a good stream. How is Dave the Diver? Did you dive with Dave?
But everything was different.
I don't have any mods around. Actually, I'm pretty sure I don't, but hope you had a good stream.
How did I get back to the hotel?
Alpha, I was in Strabo. How's it going life like? If you don't know BT, you should. Hey, dude! Tally, you can do the fancy one too. You can do the fancy shout out for old BT.
I remember. I have to go back. I have to go back to
I got auto mod? Well, I got regular mod right now.
They used to call me
Oh, we had fun. Level 1's Elden Ring speedrun? Nah, that's the Aki move. I'm gonna do Sekiro at some point, but not level 1. I'll do regular Sekiro. Yeah, how is Dave the Diver? Try, if you not know Blood Thunder, you should. A classic man, very talented at many games. A good dude. The man likes to drink. Diving's good, all dived out, I can imagine. Imagine, there's a lot of diving you've done.
Wait, that's Lynn. Ugh,
You can be a mod? Nah, we have Tally. Tally does good stuff.
how do you wake up someone who is trapped in a limbo? What could be used as a push? Think, Jen. Think. No. Shit. No.
Haha, look.
What now?
Ooh.
What am I going to do? The film.
This is going to achieve. You eat? I know that feeling. I am ready to eat. I am so ready to be done with this game.
I managed to move around the hotel unnoticed.
Tally's good people. Tally's a good friend of the
I
stream.
have to reach the cinema room in the old wing.
But yeah, you got your, how is the Tomb Raider glitch been treating you, by the way? AFK for dinner? Do you have anything good for dinner? I had, like, a lot of pizza. I had 40 pizzas in the last 30 days. Oh, wait, wrong door. Anyway, woman jump scare chat, you ready? Boom. I was kidding, it's actual woman jump scare. There is a woman. Oh my god! Boom. Chat, can you imagine every time, just, you know, every time a woman approached you, just scare cord, just boom! Oh my god, how terrifying. Oh my god. Downright horrifying. See, look at that! Just imagine, every time you get stared at, just boom, just that.
At least until she's here.
No, that Baba Jumps. I'm not gonna lie, that would be pretty fucking funny. It would be sad, but it would be kind of funny, right?
No.
He heard me.
Also, he has a gun. He's gonna do the ultimate strat, and he's gonna slap me with it. A real... Actually, chat, you know why he does that? You have to understand, this game takes place in Italy. He doesn't have bullets. He only has the gun. So he can't actually shoot you. He can only hit you with it. How's it going, Neko Mickey? Hope you're doing good. See, this is America, you know, he would shoot you immediately, but this game takes place in Italy. They only have the bullet. They only have the gun. Fantastic, glad to hear it.
I just want to get away from this place.
He doesn't know Carfu. Well, that's the Chinese who know Carfu. As they say, the ancient Chinese secret, Carfu.
Gloria,
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, Jenny Jin? Let's game the marathon. We already did Clock Tower Mobile. We're doing Clock Tower Rewind after this. It's been a long marathon. Anyway, chat, any of you like Dead by Daylight? Because, hey, we're going to play a rousing... The final boss is Gloria, the nun. So, here's gonna happen. We're gonna chase her with this guy. And I actually gonna replicate a real game of Dead by Daylight. I haven't played it in a minute, but I think this is still accurate. So, you know, Dead by Daylight, you chase the survivor, right? You're gonna chase the survivor, and then they're immediately gonna pop you with a gun. And then you're gonna get stunned for like fucking 5 seconds, and then you just have to chase them again. You're never going to hit them. Just like a real game of Dead by Daylight. It reminds me of that launch Decisive Strike, man. I remember what Decisive Strike back in the day. Honestly, yeah.
How could they do this? How?
I'm not even kidding, by the way. The whole strategy here is you just get shot 5 times and then you go to the end of the game. Hitting her doesn't help. You don't win.
I feel dead inside.
What a game, huh? What a game, chat. Oh, Dev greenlit this? I don't remember.
They really thought they had found a solution? After the mess they made?
Right, but you see, in Downpour, you actually get into a fight. In this game, you just get your ass kicked repeatedly. Yeah, so I've been saying it as well, but like, Tormented Father is actually really good. This game, less. I did hear it, like, you know, people warmed up to it, but even still, I think this game misses the mark in some aspects. Chat, here, you have multiple endings. They end the exact same way and have 0 difference between each other. Doesn't matter what you pick. I'm cold, by the way, chat. Oh god, I'm cold. Why am I so fucking cold? One of those mini space heaters? No. I mean, maybe, but I'm not using it.
My older sister. My older sister.
Oh yeah, actually, let me tell you the plot of the game now. Now that I beat the game, I can tell you.
Only 2 years old.
Chat, the plot of this game is that, the guy that was, you know, the gun, he kept kidnapping Jennifers or girls that matched the Jennifer thing for science or something. And they wanted to, like, take their DNA or something. I don't remember what it was entirely. But what ended up happening is they kidnapped, like, 14 of these girls, right? And,
killed.
one of the Jennifers was the very, yeah, it's her. She's the main one, right?
Me. Lynn
So, if you're wondering, what's the point of this? The whole time, you're an old man looking for his dead sister, and this chick has been telling you about all the hot lesbian sex she was having in the orphanage. Oh yeah, your sister died, by the way, but yeah, I got laid, baby! Like, this guy is bummed, this guy is depressed that his sister might be dead, and then she's just telling her horned up stories.
Many times.
You not expect that? That's it, literally Titanic with lesbians.
That baby.
Titanic's about, right? That's Jercom X. What other orphanage? Hot lesbian sex.
Resurface.
Yeah, they make it sound a lot more romantic than I do, but I'm just saying what it is. Just say. If you don't know what Titanic's about, by the way, it's about some chick who's, like, some old woman who's hired to help find a rare diamond, but she doesn't help find the diamond. She just tells about all the time she got laid with Leonardo DiCaprio on a boat. And then what ends up happening, she throws the shit out. But you know what? The same principle here. The old woman gets hired to tell the story of what happened to this guy's sister, and then, you know what? She doesn't do it. She just tells, hey, there's this baddie at the orphanage, and my god, man, it was great. Apparently, plot, gay sex. Actually, yes.
And she would find me there. At the theater.
No, I'm being literal. I'm not making fun of Titanic for being like a sunken ship or anything.
The piano.
Tell me it's more romantic than the way I'm putting it. Also, I'm skipping Chris Darrell's name. If you all tab, you have to see his name. He's getting skipped, chat. Alright, to Clock Tower Rewind. I need to play an ad. I'm gonna plug shit in. If you wanna avoid ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, alright? Alright, to Clock Tower Rewind, we shall go. So clock. Alright, Adge. Prime Gaming. Based old women wasting the young people's time. You know, you got me there. Wait, the guy's not even young. The guy's meant to be like an old man. You understand? Because she's a terrible person. That's why. That is why, chat. Rose from Titanic is not good people. I don't care about the fucking boat thing or the, you know, the door. Like, a lot of people like to argue about, oh, you could have fit on the door. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, no, I get that, but no, throwing into the heart of the ocean is so much worse to me. Like, that is so much worse. Like, people put their livelihoods in renting those boats and shit and trying to recover that, and all she did was throw it in the ocean. Yeah, exactly. The guy's gonna, like, you know, be barred. Helios in the Prime Gaming for 25 months. Enjoy the emotion series, and hey, cheers. And thank you.
Didn't realize my sub finished.
Yeah, but now you have 25 months and scissors are back. Also, chat, like I said earlier, I'm not gonna judge Rose and Titanic for, like, you know, everything. Again, I don't blame the door thing, but you know what I do blame? Do you know how fucked up it is to be an old woman on your deathbed, right? Ah, fuck, I don't speak Chinese. It's been a while, give me a second here. Ah, of course it is, of course. Reminiscing? Yeah, okay. That's a valid problem, man. That is, wait, what am I in? Chat, there is a valid complaint to be had, and that complaint is if you are on your deathbed and you have the heart of the ocean, right? You have this amazing jewel. You don't give it to your family, you don't give it to the researchers. Nothing. But you know what you do instead? You remember the hot sex you had with a bum. Not your family. No happy memories with your fucking family. No. You give it to the dead bum in the ocean. Oh, he earned it. I know, love and shit, but, like, I feel like if there's a point where, you know, you're having a wife and husband and grandkids and shit, maybe I'd care more about them at that point, right? Maybe the time has passed. Maybe Maybe they can have the, you know, the millions of dollars. You mean it's Leo? It's not even Leo, it's the ocean. Echo the Dolphin got it. Anyway, welcome back from the Edge. We're doing Clock Tower Rewind now. Ready? I think it's ending A. Do I have ending A next? Yeah, ending A. Okay. Alright, chat, ready? Go. Go to museum? Nah. She's all... Yeah. Clock Tower. Or give it a chat. Yeah, you know what? I agree. Give it a chat. Excellent answer. And we're doing the rewind version because, fuck it, I don't know. It shows something, right? Why not? I'm pretty sure the lyrics are Clock Tower knocks the hour. Alrighty. Yeah, no speed tech in this game, chat. I mean, technically you have some, just not as much as you think you do. Like, if you have the speed tech, you gotta play the OG version. Like, the rewind has literally nothing. This had me yawning, though. Does that count? 1,000 vial. Oh, God. Oh, rewind mode. What a game, chat. What a game. Let's see. I think I should be good here. Let's see. Oh, Clock Tower Rewind. What a game, chat. What a game. Alive? I am, and I'm quite tired. How's it going, Sinistar? Sinistar? Just a stream? I am quite tired. Why did I do rewind mode, chat? Why didn't I just do regular mode? Rewind mode sucks. Oh god, I'll be fine. Can I just get Demon Idol, please? That's all I ask. Let me just get Demon Idol. Yeah. Hope you had a good sleep. Right, rewind sucks. It's not bad. Alright. Rewind is good casually. It's very good casually, right? The problem is I'm speedrunning this shit, man. And as a speedrun, rewind is kind of slow. There's no speed tech. It's wait. You know? Yeah, Sinistar was, in the stream earlier. Oh shit. Chat, it's rewind time. Yeah, so the problem is, for the most part, you're just playing the game straight, and it's like running the PS1 version, which is boring. There is zero speed tech in it. You just do nothing. Which is upsetting. There is straight up no speed tech. It's no morning to you. Yeah, it's Mars. Any good RNG? So far, no. Yeah, that's right. Well, it's the rewind from Clock Tower Rewind. Wait a minute. There's no rewind in Clock Tower. There is, though. You can rewind if you want. It's nicer, you know, if you fuck up, but... I will say, though... Alright, so Rewind has original mode and rewind mode, and original mode actually does have the speed tech, but... I mean... By a matter of principle, chat, I should do rewind mode, just because, you know... You don't get to see it normally, so I don't mind doing the more, like, dull run, in my opinion. You know? That'd be kind of funny. That being said, if you're wondering, one of the funny things about this game is you can play in Chinese, which is just faster. Ugh. Oh, I was doing Shiroi. I am so tired. I hope you're doing good. I'm trying to think right now. I'm on ending A, right? Enjoying coffee. What kind of coffee? Like sand? I see that Chinese is the faster language. I mean, it's mostly just short text. With text, simplified Chinese is always the fastest, barring, like, rare exceptions. Good old black coffee. Good choice. Nice. Let's see here. You know, there is an RNG thing to do right now. Let's see if I land it. Chat, do you think I land the RNG? Do you think I land it? Wait, did I grab... Oh, there. You know, it's finally out. It's been out. Like, where you been, James Mayo? It's been out for, months. I had a whole video on my YouTube. I was going to sister, hope you're doing good. Morning to you. So, good news, yeah, it is out. I am so tired. Working and sick happened. Suppose that makes sense. Oh, I got the... Alright, that's fine. Fuck it. Alright, bad RNG. God, though, I am tired. Nice rigging hard. Well, I'm gonna drop like a rock after stream. I'll tell you that much right now. I know I'm gonna drop like a rock. Can you remember better RNG? Not really. That's actually kind of funny. Like, doesn't quite work that way. I mean, there's like quite a little things you do, but still. Juo with the raid. Welcome, Juo Raiders. I am very, very, very tired. I hope you're having a nice day today. I am an EP man in a wakey world. How was the stream, Juo? Hope you had fun. Why not call it early? Because this is the Clock Tower Full Series Speedrun Marathon. Couldn't find someone to raid? Glad to hear on the sloppy seconds. How's the popcorn? Mauser in silence. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream, Joe. Are you from the Hans's basement? Ah. That sounds about right. Chat, but yes. GDQ Radio didn't know what to do? Well, Duo, the beauty of that option is you can do, whatever you like. You see Miss Solitude Secret to your sleep. I forgot to put, it's supposed to be an exclamation mark Solitude Secret. It's a video I made where I talk about how James Sunderland's packing meat. He has a huge dick. And I have video evidence of it. Thank you, Vicky Mini. Thank you. Yeah, Drew, I do hope you had a good stream, though. So actually, in actuality, I do hope the stream went well. Just make the mods fix it? I'll be fine. It's like right at the end. Evidence, I have 18 minutes of evidence using, character traits, perspective, a bunch of shit. It's actually a really cool video. You can type exclamation mark SH2 secret to find more. Retype. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream nonetheless. In all seriousness, no, Drew, I hope you had a good stream. Hopefully, what? Nightmare Decay went well. Oh, then what do you mean you didn't know what to do with GDQ rating you? What do you mean you didn't know what to do? Yeah, hopefully the horse treated, his chat well. Bonk. Alright, we are getting there. It's been to run the game for their show. GDQ rated you pick 2K, I don't know what to do with that. Let me blank. I mean, you got rated. You're allowed to do what you want. That's kind of the joy of it. Yeah, well, there you go. You got Amanda the Adventure on another hotfix, Jugo. Well, sounds good. Also, don't bypass the auto mod. That is a rule. If you can't type a word, you can't type it for a reason. You're not allowed to bypass it. Bad RNG. That's very interesting. Most fun? I don't know. Usually depends on the time of the season, I guess. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It matters is I have it auto-modded for a reason. If I wanted you typing it, it wouldn't be auto-modded. I guess Sonal 2 probably for both. It's my most ran game. Oh no, the crow. Wait, was that not the crow key? Wait, I could have sworn the crow key is here, right? Amanda Saw and Rose Camilla. That should be good. Oh, so the week schedule yet? No, because I've been streaming the whole time. Wait, I could have sworn the crow key was here. Am I stupid? Probably. Why not? Am I stupid? Oh, right. No, I think in Rewind, I think you get the crow key from the, fucking mummy. Yeah, it's the mummy. Hooray for adding content to the game I don't remember. See, the OG game, I don't have to worry about the mummy. Just ignore that. God, I'm tired. Alright, I needed the demon idol or the staff. What's my shoulders to kill him? Man's dead? Well, I've been streaming for almost 11 hours, Drew. Definitely a bit tired right now. It would make sense. Alright, I really hope that I... Actually, it doesn't matter what I get right now. Boy, let's see. Okay, that's fine. I don't think that's, I think it's fun. Alright, anyway, let's head over to Go Chat. Actually, I can do a fun little magic trick. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Oh, well, it's fun. Hey, wait a minute, I'm on ending A. Oh, wait, no, I need the truth about Bobby. Son of a bitch. Chat, hate ending A. Yeah, week schedule, I'll probably post nighttime when I'm waking, whenever I wake up. Makes more sense. Oh. Ugh. God, my eye is starting to hurt. Why the fuck is my eye hurting? Right up here. I got a headache thing. Oh. Ecdycis. Well, in that case, I'll say the usual. If you've been enjoying the stream, follow the channel. If you're really liking it, sub to the channel. It does support the stream. Alright, let's see here. Alright, there's that book. God, I am ready to go to bed. Oh, it's cozy time. It's a good time. I'm just quite tired. Exactly, Cruel Creed, exactly. Wait, so Joe, you're running Amanda the Adventurer 2 on a hotfix? Which hotfix? Oh no, it's the clown. Yes. Which one? Hidden Heroes. Is that kind of like these? Bonk. Can you go back to Broken Porcelain? No. Broken Porcelain, boring as shit. Morning, Ed Roach. Hope you're doing good. In fairness, this game would be better if I was on the OG version. The Lunar New Year. Nice. Nice. Do I have a show around the Lunar New Year? No, I think mine's around Valentine's Day. You see, though, hold on. I'm surprised they asked you to do Amanda the Adventurer and not, like, you know... Like, I can certainly name a game I would pick over Amanda the Adventurer for a Lunar New Year show. You know, like Devotion. Oh shit, I don't grab the dagger, fuck. I need something under. Wait, hold on, what am I doing? It's rewind. Chat, it's rewind time. It's rewind time. Do I have enough to rewind? I really hope I have enough to rewind, come on. Fuck, I didn't have enough to rewind. Son of a bitch. I'd say Devotion, because like Devotion. Still going? Yes, I'm still going. It's like, Devotion is, like, pretty, like, you know, good Lunar New Year vibes. Admittedly. There we go. Hi, man. How you doing, Cosmic? Hope the morning's good. Oh, God. I am illin. She gonna rest yet? Okay. No, I'm not making a lore channel about dicks. The next video is gonna be about Resident Evil. Just, what's the word? So it happened that 2 of the videos are about dicks so far. Yeah, off today since National Holiday. Nice. Yeah, it's, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, right? It's not some good content, you see? That's why, chat, you should be subscribed to the lore channel. If you're not subscribed to the lore channel, what are you doing? Stab. Got his ass. Correct? Yeah. I don't get a whole lot of holidays that aren't like, what's the word? I know it's Christmas and New Year's. And Thanksgiving, I guess. That from RA4? This game predates Resident Evil. Resident Evil ripped off this game. This bad boy right here. Oh yeah, Cosmo, you watching Zeke do dead aim? I was watching some of his dead aim attempts earlier. The man was, dead aiming. Alright, we're almost done the whole game, Chad. Almost done, almost done. The game's pretty cool. But then you're a, what, Dongua? Because I really am a Dongua. I think that's it, right? I want to be a Dongua. Can you imagine what life would be like if you were a Dongua, Chance? Be a sad life. Nice. That sounds like fun noodles. Sounds like a pretty good time. You knew what it meant all along? Well, yeah. I don't even remember what he said. He just says he was in China for like 6 months or something. In a Mario statue, your city's reward? That is pretty badass. And that's pretty based. Mario! Eyes version hold the original? Alright, so straight up, honest opinions about Clock Tower Rewind, right? Port Plus. So, it's a nice way of playing the OG. Way Forward has both the OG in its all glory, and they also have Rewind mode, which includes all the cut content that you probably missed. So, it's a nice way of playing the game. Like, it works well. You can play actual keyboard and mouse, if you, or, you know, actual, like, point and click if you want. I play with a controller, because Clock Tower's a controller game. But it's good. For what it's worth, it's solid. It's a solid time. I think a lot of people were expecting so much more with this game when it came out. But no, it's Clock Tower. And then again, if you want the OG game, it's on there. Like the OG game is entirely on there. The only, I think, major difference being localization and language. So if you want to play in Chinese, you can play in Chinese. And then you got the version with all the quality of life and changes. It's like the fan patch, which people were pretty gracious in helping Way Forward with. So it's nice. There we go. Yep, Way Forward and Sunsoft actually are pretty good. I'm hoping that it does decently well, and they'll allow the franchise to probably continue onward. Also, even the follow-up. That actually scared the shit out of me for a second because I realized what game I was playing, and I thought I got bobbied. I was like, no, not Bobby. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Thank you for the follow as well. But yeah. I'm excited though. We have all the, what, GQ game time, I guess. I think I know roughly what I want to submit, but I'm thinking about it. I'm stewing my brain on it. The gears are turning and there's a lot of smoke in them. Ah, God. Tired. There we go. Lot's already dead. Alright, we're good to go. See, nice and easy. Yeah, Drew, I can't believe you're gonna submit Remothered. One of those gamers that can see frame drops? I don't know. I mean, I can see when a game is lagging visibly, but, like, you know, it depends. And sometimes it's part of the game's hardware where it lags. Said you might. Well, what else you got on deck? Huh? Alright, ready? Oh god, I need to rub my eyes really quick and stretch. Can't wait for bed, man. I'm gonna knock out Shirley Me-side? Oh, you're gonna get on that Me-side train? Oh shit, hold on, chat, wait. I need a clock tower rewind right now. Do I have the time to clock tower rewind? Hold on, mate. Hopefully, please. Clock tower rewind, no, do it. Am I there? Please. Dude, I'm barely fucking, oh my god, alright, Dudge. Nice! Fucking love that for me, man. Love that for me. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna get death. Cool, I don't think they have patches out, you probably won't. That brown baby? What did I tell you that's an orphan meat mech and not a real baby? That's like a 10-year-old boy wearing an orphan meat suit. Yeah, that's something funny. I'm probably gonna die right now. Oh hey, never mind. They patched that shit out. Oh my god, thank you, game. They fixed it. Oh my god, they actually fixed it. Never mind. Cool. Alright, neat. Yeah, when this game came out, there was like a weird bug where, what's the word? If you tried doing panic events when you're on red, you would, like, die. Which, that was bad. See? Look, chat. The orphan meat mech man. I wasn't kidding. You think I'm kidding about that? No, I'm very... Chat, would I lie? Would I lie about orphan meat mechs? I think I just lie about these things. Yes, well, the answer is no. You know what I wouldn't lie about, though? Being oh so sleepy. Almost done. God, I'm tired. I seem out of it. I'm very tired, chat. I don't know why today especially is hitting more than usual, but like also let's see. 2 more. Like I have been chilling. It's worth it. I'm tired. Well, sorry that I've been screaming for 11 hours for free. How many more games? 2 runs. I think I'm allowed to have complaints about being tired. I think it's reasonable. I am Evie. Yeah, my mind's not exactly too focused on what I can talk about barring the game and me being tired. My Twitch overlords? Wouldn't the Twitch overlords be people with scissors next to their names? Actually, wait a minute. I think it's added, this category added a QT at the end. Remember right? I think they did. Yes and no? No, it's a yes at that point. Even then, it's not quite the case in that, there. Wait, I was right. It is a fucking QT. Hey, never mind. I was right. God damn it. Hydrate? Yeah, that's not how that goes. We do have the stupid bug. It's still, never mind. It's still in the fucking game. God damn it. Reset? No, you should continue. Exactly, Cosmic. Still going? Yeah. Yeah. I can't really stretch and hydrate, because otherwise I lose so much time on this run. We're almost done with it. It's like maybe an hour left. Also, I can't really hydrate. I'm all out of water. Chat, if you ever want to mention anything about me going along, I'll give you the classic old reliable. If you've been enjoying the stream, follow the channel. If you're really enjoying it, sub to the channel. Otherwise, it usually just turns into chat going, wow, you're going long. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're going long. Yeah, I know. So. Yes, I am aware. Alright, I'll keep that in mind for the bug. You see the eat again? That's true. It's such a stupid bug, too. So they didn't fix it. That's good enough. Yeah, so if you're at, like, red health, it just auto-fails you. You can't do anything about it. And then the only way to pass it is by dying and then continuing checkpoint. Alright, I think I should be good there. I think it's, like, what, this one? That's all your shoes and pants. Nice. Maybe, I don't know. Nice. But yeah, shockingly enough as well, you know, keeping myself occupied. I'm gonna say, usually I say what's on my mind, which right now is just, I'm tired. Tends to happen. Alright, let's say I got good RNG there. But why would, I mean, I would hope so. I mean, how would that affect me being tired? I would hope so. Thank you. I suppose it means well. It means well. A morale boost, I suppose. I have the item, right? Quality item. I've kind of been wondering where I'm pretty sure that going to the bathroom here is faster. Yeah, it's one of the downsides of Rewind. Oh, is that the way? Honestly, the real killer is my back. Like, it's starting to drill into my back a bit. You know, being at a desk for 11 hours to do that. Also, admittedly, it would probably be, what's the word? You know, they might be Ruben. I put an uwu on that one booty split in that new game. I think I already got named, so I'm gonna go probably not now. I have to double check, but I think it already got named, if I remember right. Usually I don't let names overwrite other names. But I don't really have a good way of checking right now. Also, why uwu? Why do you want that? I have to double check. I mean, either way though, like, I'll be able to after stream. Well, actually, it's less that, Ed Roach, and it's more the fact that I've had 4 11-hour streams in 1 week. That actually ended up being a bit more than I thought it would. Yep, I mean, well, the problem is I've been trying to stay up and, you know, I'm trying to fix my sleep, but the problem is I keep waking up early for some reason. You'll find another one? Well, I don't want every slip being named Uwu. I actually will deny, like, multiples of that. Let's grab this just in case. Ah, fuck, grab the rope too, why not? But yes, it's been a long day. Wait, I didn't grab the fucking thing I needed. What ending? Ending B. It's over there. Ending B. I don't remember if I did this part. Maybe. Can you imagine I did? Oh, that's an hooligan Julian. I hope you're doing good. I thought of co-designing a game. No, I think that's a lot easier said than done. I think if you're co-designing a game, you either need to have connections, money, or talents, and I have none. So I don't think I can really do that. Gotten still up? Yep, I'm gonna be, I've been hearing that for like the last hour or so. Although apparently I don't think it's that surprising. I've done like 4 11-hour streams in the last week. Been a lot of them. I mean, I'm not wrong on that one. I don't have the talent to program a game. I don't know anyone. And then, I don't exactly have the money to finance a game. I feel like if I was gonna, you know, finance a game, I think I'd rather just finance a house, right? Like, I'd rather just have a house. Going long, that we have. That we have. Right, but Sleeping Dogs is more fun than Clock Tower Rewind, because Sleeping Dogs is tight as hell. Clock Tower Rewind, not a whole lot going on in this one. God. So yeah, I don't have any expectations on it, I suppose. The most fun of the 3 to 4 hours on the list? Absolutely. Having a day off? Yeah. Listen to the karaoke? Oh, I like it with the car food. All about that car food chat. But no, I don't think I will, I don't think I can make a game or co-design a game. It also implies that I'd find people to design with me, which I don't think is also likely. And who would I design games with? I don't even know what I would design. Do I practice Carfu IRL? Can't say I do. That's why I play Sleeping Dogs, so I can channel it there. Dude, I am getting fucked on RNG. My god. Alright, come on, man. Give me that demon idol. One demon idol, please. Come on. Alright, please. I hate it here so fucking much, man. Right. Well, no demon idol. Oh my god, this sucks ass. Now I have to learn. Why did I have to get a staff game, man? No one wants the staff. Oh, the staff. I may as well just go into the shed at this point. Oh well. Yeah, maybe in the future I just make the last 3 runs of Clock Tower Rewind, I don't know, the OG game. I had a lot more fun with it. It is an option. Like, there's a reason why I never submitted times to Rewind, and it's mostly because it's boring as shit. That's a speedrun. Damn. Raiko, the raid. Hello, Raiders. Sorry if I seem sleepy. I am sleepy. Finishing up the big Clock Tower marathon. I'm quite tired. I hope you're doing good. How is Digimon World? I don't know if I told you, but I've been playing Digimon World Next Order. I think I remember how far I got. Luck, thanks. Honestly, the best luck right now is me staying awake. Yeah. Well, I don't care what ChatGPT has to say. I'm a man. If I wanted to be, I'm not robots. I'm man. Ah, son of a bitch, Bobby. Oh, right. Why did I do that? Hold on. Rotar stream vibes? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't remember if the kitchen has anything. Fucking Bobby, man. There is nothing in the kitchen, by the way. God damn it, really? Well, are possible streaming? No. Oh, is the seat too small to eat chopsticks? Wait, what? I know I said about error as usual. Sorry to hear about that. Oh, it was fun at the very least. By the way, Chad, if you do not know Raikou, contrary to popular belief by name, a lot of fun Digimon stuff. So if you like Digimon. Oh, hey, Chad! Fucking, I forgot about that. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Why not? Chat? What if I told you that, I know it's gonna sound surprising. Hear me out. You know you can eat Chinese food with a fork, right? Like, they're not gonna gun you down and kill you for doing it. Actually, I think it's going in the car now I think about it. Yeah, believe it or not, you can do that. Pretty chill about it. Yeah, if you pay for the food, they're pretty cool what you do with it. So, yeah, I am good. I'm good there. God, I am so tired. You lied to your entire life. I mean, I like using, you know, chopsticks, but, I'm not exactly gonna have them in a movie theater. I don't bring my own utensils to the movie theater, chat. As shocking as that might sound. That was a long message. I can't read it. What did it say? Was it talking about chat GBT? I'm not taking the advice of GBT. I not care what AI has to say about my habits of eating Chinese food in a movie theater. Hell, the AI can't even have food. Meals to my work. You know what? I ate all my food in the movie theater and it was delicious. That's my opinion. It's called the human experience. Your AI can't replicate that. So. I don't know what that means, but I don't care about AI. I don't use AI to... Chat, I've never used AI in my life for, like, any of the chat GPT shit, art shit. No, I believe in the human experience. I am anti-AI. So is the case. Isn't forks best used for noodles? Well, I mean, it's also more the fact that I wasn't bringing... I had chopsticks at the Chinese restaurant. Why would I be bringing chopsticks into the movie theater? They didn't give me wooden ones. They gave me, like, plastic ones, I think. How do you get Chinese food in the theater? You put it under a jacket, and then you, you know, just bring it in. It's called sneaking it in, chat. It's a victimless crime. Buy Chinese food? Because we went to go get Chinese food earlier that day and we had it left over. Nice, yeah. Also, I mean, I like the human experience. What can I say? So, chopsticks? I use chopsticks, but, you know, Juo, I'm not going to steal the chopsticks from the Chinese food spot. Why would I steal their chopsticks? That's wrong. And the movie theater is not going to have chopsticks. They don't sell Chinese food at the movie theater. So you know what I had? I had a fork. Because I'm not... oh, yeah. Let me go to the fucking movie theater employees. Excuse me. Do you have chopsticks? No, they're not going to have them. Please? Can I eat popcorn with chopsticks? Then they're going to notice I don't have any popcorn on me. Sir, what are you doing? And they'll kick me out, and they'll beat me to death. You know what? It might be well-deserved. I'll scan alt tab for a second. I think I can. Yeah, I was like, can I have the chopsticks, please? Yes, I understand eating potato chips is fine with that. Should ask for 2 straws. No, I'm not gonna use 2 straws as chopsticks. Self-report on smuggling theater food. Chat, if you're not in the movie theater, you can mention that, you know, you're like a movie theater bandit. Like, what's the AMC gonna do? Hear this and ban me from their movie theaters? Sir, we're not gonna allow you to have any more food brought into these movie theaters. Oh no, you're telling Santa? Go ahead and tell him. I'll take his cookies and milk. Yeah, you didn't think about that one, did you? You don't get beat up next in the alley next to the theater? Well, they would have to know the exact theater I go to. Also, chat, I already learned I'm not a good moviegoer. I got shushed in a movie theater once because apparently I was too loud. Which, you know, after hearing people talk in that movie theater, I'm not gonna lie. I guess sound does travel more than I thought it does. I still think I was whispering, but I can't deny that I got shushed in a movie theater. I'm not the worst movie theater goer. I once went to a movie theater with someone who answered a phone call in the middle of the movie and then talked for about 30 minutes straight. And then, partway through the conversation, they put a jacket over their head so no one would see them talking on the phone. You deserved it? That's her. The worst? You missed the S ending? I don't do S ending for this one because I try to do the canon endings. You smuggle other movies into the theater. You know what? Based. It's actually pretty based. You pay money to watch a movie and then you watch a different movie while you're there. Oh, God. Now I give it an ending B, finally. Smuggle loud dogs in the theater. You mean like the pet, or do you mean like hot dogs? Ordering delivery? They'll probably tell you to fuck off if they see the delivery guy come to the movie theater. You gotta be discreet about it. Yeah, you're putting way too much thought into it. I don't know. I don't know. Enjoy the movie. I don't know. Smuggled sleeping dogs in. Oh yeah, let me bring my Steam Deck into the movie theater and then put on sleeping dogs at full blast. They'll be watching a movie and then Jackie will just go, ah! That's right. Morning, Bearson. I hope you're doing good. What a time, huh, chat? What a time. Anyway, this is probably as good as time as any, chat. I need to play a brief ad. I'm gonna do it now. If you wanna play the ad, sub to the channel. Prime Gaming. Alright, ready? There it goes. Not reeling in the ears? Exactly. Can I, like, stretch my legs? Yeah, not really. I tried, but it doesn't really go yet. God, I'm tired. Hey, at the very least, I am feeling it today, so that's a good sign. I've been feeling it the past couple days, or I've been feeling weirder about it, so today I'm actually feeling it. There we go. Oh boy. Also, I don't plan on bringing Chinese food into the movie theater every time I go. I think it'd probably be whatever food I was craving. Like, I don't know, next time I would want to bring like a Jersey Mike sandwich or some shit, you know? Just like pop out that giant. Just have the giant sub on my my chair. Have it horizontal to me. Those are the moves. You know, I thought I'd be well under the 11-hour mark, but apparently I'm like breaking even. I bring gyoza? I don't eat gyoza. It's pork. Not my jam. What movie did I see? We saw Wolfman. Dude, there was a couple, like, you know, getting busy behind us, I'm pretty sure, when we went to go see that movie, by the way. I don't think I was the worst person in that movie theater. There was also a person talking the whole time during that movie. Oh. Wolfman was alright. Bring the glizzy. A hot dog could be nice during a movie theater. Depends on the dog. Toshik doesn't work in rewind. Not on rewind mode. If you're doing the updated mode, no. If you're doing the OG mode, then yes. No Toronto's the dark romantic vibe. No, apparently everyone wants to get down during Wolfman. That's what I learned. They see the Wolfman, and they just start going feral or something. Ugh. No, right, we don't do it there. Let's see if it's standing up while this is happening. Almost done, chat. No, almost done. I read the book, right? I really hope I think I read the book. I'm pretty sure I did. What a game, huh? Almost done. Yeah, Clock Tower Rewind, huh? I understood this cutscene. It's, Dan coming out of the Orphan Meat Mech. Are the rest of the runs? They're alright. Got this. I don't think I do. I'm currently in the red after 11 hours. Ah, shit. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I also don't remember if I did the right thing, because at this point I'm getting really tired. Why? Because it was the 90s. That just happened back then. That's how it went. Wait a minute. Forgot about that. Gyoza is not pork. Plenty of gyoza is pork. Not all gyoza is pork, but if you randomly order gyoza from most places, you're probably getting pork. That's why whenever I go to a spot and it says gyoza, it very often says pork on it. They can have veggie, but like, you know, usually most places don't have veggie because they hate me. Try mushroom bacon? Didn't know it was a thing. What game is this? I don't know. Yep, we're going late. Almost done. I don't keep count, chat. Mozi's really tired. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. This might be the hottest take while I'm tired. I don't really care about bacon at all. I don't miss it. I don't care about it. It's not a food I don't think I've ever missed. It is actually one of the easiest things to go without. God, she just fucking leaps at that one too. Look at that. Oh, poor Annie. You got her. Yeah, fried chicken. Now, fried chicken. Oh my god, Chad. Let me tell you about fried chicken. Fried chicken is quite literally, I think, the best food ever made, by fact. Like, if you want to know what the best food ever made is, it's fried chicken, hands down. Like, people can have their arguments about what your #1 food is. Lies pizza. Well, you know what I'm telling you right now? I don't remember people having pizza all the time on death row. I'm using death row as an example. If you've ever looked at a, what's the word? You know how people have, like, the last meals, and it's like, oh, you know, you're dying when you have your last meal? If you look at most of them, keyword most of them, you are almost always going to find fried chicken on the list, because it's so fucking good and everyone loves it. The only times you don't find it are for people who are deliberately fucking stupid. Oh my god, I want a single pea. Oh my god, I want to eat a book. No, you fucking moron. You don't get to eat a book. Eat food. I'm not gonna pay for you to eat a book, you jackass. Ah, this is Goosan. Thank you for the good run. Thank you for the kind words. I hope you're doing good. Also, thank you for the follows, because we had a couple. Meanwhile, if you look at everyone else's food, fried chicken's always on there, man. It's always fucking fried chicken. Everyone loves fried chicken. I'm sure you can find pizza. You can probably find it. You can probably do research on it. But I'm telling you, fried chicken's always on that shit. Usually people, you know, gorge out on it. And the food that is always present, on like almost everyone, fried chicken. Hey, you could be specific about the food you want. It's your food. Like, if you're gonna make me pick between pizza and fried chicken, you easily give me fried chicken any other week. Like, I will. Oh my god. Nope, you'll never be in a situation where you have to deliberately think about your last meal. I mean, it's fun to think about, you know, it's quite nice. You don't recall liking fried chicken as a kid? That's fair. Keep in mind, there are exceptions to the rules. And more often than not, it's more just, I guess, common, I suppose. Commonplace. How's in Winter's Tale? Hope you're doing good. You buy pizza still pizza? Huh. I wouldn't say it wins. Again, I said the peak. You could have preferences, obviously. I mean, for you, it might win. It's fine. I think it's sushi your last meal? Probably. Yeah, I think they usually give you reasonable things for last meal. I don't think they'll give you the impossible. Or, you know, like, crimes. Although I do suppose there's a question on wondering what the most popular fast food is. No, even then, I still think pizza's pretty, like, you know... I feel like the spread of fried chicken might be more than pizza. There's also a lot of local fried chicken styles of pizzas, more or less, like... I know there's local differences, but I don't know, I feel like chicken's more spread, like, around. A lot more simple, too. That being said, personal preference obviously doesn't account for everything. Like, some people don't like chicken. Some people like pizza a lot. Like pizza, that's fine. Most of my analysis is when people are on their deathbed and they want their last meal, very often they pick chicken. I don't play an English translation version because it's faster this way not to. Ah, there's an Xbox Live. It's faster? It is faster. Things have a small budget for last meals. No. Usually in the I think nowadays, I think they started phasing out the last meal because it was actually too expensive. No, they weren't allowed on that shit. Usually they gorge. They got a lot of food. I think a lot of people just are more simple. Like, that's all there is. You know? A lot of people have simple tastes and usually pick things they like. A lot of people will pick things that their mom used to cook. They'll pick things like, you know, that they just really liked. It's a very personal option. And that's actually what, you know, the whole thing. You know what? Ed Roach, I have a question for you. What pizza would you choose? Winter prison chicken? Well, if you're having your last meal, normally they're giving you that good shit. They're not giving you prison chicken. They're giving you whatever you, usually whatever you want. Like I said, before I don't think they do it as much anymore, but back when they did it, they would, you know, try their best to make the request, and it was actually pretty well done. The problem is you had dumb motherfuckers. You know what they would do? You know what these bastards would do, by the way? There were people who would straight up just order like a bowl of caviar. The rat bastard. Can I please have a bowl of caviar? Cooked in the prison kitchens. I thought they sometimes obtained certain things, or certain goods, depending on what was asked for and how easy it was. I'll go cheese enchiladas with rice and beans. That's a pretty good choice. Not a bad choice. Jar of dirt. Yeah, you don't need a jar of dirt for your last meal. It's up to you. You can have that if you want. I'm not gonna tell you not to. Or do you say you want to eat the prison? Or do you say you want to eat the electric chair? See, they can't put you in the electric chair on death row if you eat it. They'll never know. Well, I see my credit card. Nice. You want your last meal to be torture. One lunch late. Oh, that's bad. Any particular style? Chat, for me, there is no wrong answer. There is no wrong answer. Fried chicken's fried chicken, man. Like, it depends where I'm at. If I'm at, like, you know, KBBQ, every now and again, like, in that Korean fried chicken. If I'm at, you know... is it though? Imagine prison school lunch fried chicken? I mean, again, depends on what they're doing. If it's my last meal, I imagine they're not going to cheap out on it. I'm hoping they would probably be fine. In fact, I'm pretty sure in most cases, like, they usually get, like, pretty simple stuff, depending on what it is. I know they do cook in-house, but also sometimes it's specific, like, KFC bucket. General food? Well, yeah, general food then, I don't care at that point. You see, the beauty is I'm not in prison, chat. I can go down to Jollibee and I can get some bangin' fried chicken. The prison example is more just the fact that when people have only one meal left in their lives, they pick fried chicken. That's the point I'm making about that. My sushi guy, I love sushi. That's the point I'm making. I'm not picking the point that, you know, specifically prisoners want fried chicken. I'm making the point that when people have one meal left in their lives, they choose fried chicken, more often than not. And now, it's not the only thing. People do pick a variety of things, but fried chicken is almost always on that menu. That's what I'm saying. People always want fried chicken on the docket. Somewhere in there. They don't even finish it. It's on there. It's on the choice. Probably depends on how feasible it was, but probably not. Just because I imagine unless it was supervised, it'd probably be problems. Rolls and sashimi, chat. I just love sushi. It's good. I'll eat any sushi. Deep fried ice. Yeah. Let me get a deep fried ice. What a meal choice, huh? What a choice. Can you throw ice in a fryer for me? That is my last meal. Don't you worry. let me just throw ice in the deep fryer. You know, for my last meal, can I have a little air bubble in a syringe? How does that sound? How do I get that for my last meal? That sound good? Little air bubble in a syringe as a treat for your last meal, chat. I do love Jollibee. It's pretty good. You know, though, I don't know what I would have in my last meal. I do know, though, I would have sushi on there, and I'd have fried chicken. Fried chicken, you gotta give me, you know what, 2 spicy, 1 regular for Jollibee. I think that's the move right there. I would want, probably just a sushi plate. I serve Hannibal Lecter the last meal. They probably just wouldn't follow through with this actual request. That's it. Or like one of everything, of course. I can't have the spaghetti because usually they put pork in it. Corn dogs are tight. Oh, is that the healthiest thing they could ask for? Well, yeah. Again, it's your last meal. You're trying to gorge on it, you know. Well, Jollibee's in certain parts of America. I live in an area that has, what's the word? A sizable Filipino community, I guess, in Los Angeles, so I can get it pretty easily. Huh. I do like Mapo tofu. Yeah, so that's the thing. So they stopped having to do some of the last meals because a lot of people were wasteful. Yeah, people kept fucking with them. I think I mentioned as well the one where I think what people were doing, I think there was an example of some guy who ordered like a bucket of caviar or some shit. And they just ordered expensive shit for the sake of it. Was my clock at 3 time? I think it was like, I think it would have been like a high 118. I usually let the cutscene play when I, you know, get a bad time though, or like, not PB. The guards couldn't eat it? Imagine there's rules on such. It's quite nice, Franisu. Yeah, the clock tower 3 times pretty solid. Like, I think it was actually wasn't all that bad. It was like, I think it was been like a 118.50, but I watched the cutscene. It's actually a really good run up until Corrode or no, Chopper 2. I don't know why I turned off the light there. Nice. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's Clock Tower 3. Yeah, I'm telling you, fried chicken is immensely popular. Like, it's something that everyone wants right before they die. I'm not saying it's like, you know, everyone's #1 food, but it is a very common food that is constantly making the list. And you know what? They got a point. If I were to die, I would want fried chicken. In many other cases, that tends to be very cultural based on where people are at. Like, I think, people who are, like, around, like, Louisiana, they like having, like, po' boys and shit. People who live up north want, like, crab. People who, like, you know, depends on where people live and where they're nearby and what food they normally have. They tend to pick food that's rather closer to them, but everyone's like, fried chicken. They also add in fried chicken. It's like, you know what? Chicken. Now you want fried chicken tonight? I'm just telling you, I get it. I think there's also an example, if you're looking at, like, the list I'm thinking you're looking at, I think there's one fucking guy who ordered a single pea. See, guys like that aren't getting fried chicken, they're making a statement. The guy got, there's like one guy got like one fucking pea. That guy's not getting anything, dude. He doesn't count. He didn't get anything. That doesn't mean that peas are good, it means he's being a jackass about it. Ever fried chicken and not fear the effects it has on your body? Is there any food that... actually, I think in most cases, though, they tend to find famous criminal last meals. You pretty much have to find a list in general and then just kind of, like, look through there. And in most, like... You can find some lists, but in many cases, it tends to just have fried chicken on it. I'm not saying it's the only food on there, but it's usually on there. I think you're forcing that meme a bit hard, Skibo. They'll be desperate for attention. They want to make a statement about something. Oh, yeah, you try? Well, I'm telling you, don't try. Don't do that. I just cannot choose the last meal? Well, that's why it's kind of a nice thing. Like, don't get me wrong, chat. I wouldn't want to be murdered by the state, but, you know, if I had the choice to pick my last meal and I knew it would be my last meal and I could have anything I want, like, I'd probably go decadent. Ooh, you know what would be a part of that? Shrimps. Absolutely. No, fried chicken is not preferred by sociopaths. Fried chicken is enjoyed by a lot of people. It is really good food. Everyone loves fried chicken. I mean, there are obviously not everyone, but like, it's a very common food that is very unhealthy for you and delicious, and people like it. If you're not satisfied, then you should have picked a better meal. At that point, that's on you. You should have picked better food at that point. Actually, wait a minute. I might be dead. I think some people actually do that, Sareski. Like, they do it very often with peanut butter. But yeah, the logic is, I think with the fried chicken especially, people, like, I was mentioning YouTube chat too, but people tend to pick things that are very unhealthy for them, because you can't, you know... Normally, you can't gorge on a bucket of chicken or a bunch of chicken because you're trying to eat healthier, but, you know, when it's your last meal, you kind of want to go a bit unhealthy. And that has the reputation of being very unhealthy. Alright, the versions to compare. Speedrun or casual? Casual, rewind is great. Speedrun, rewind sucks ass. OG is good both ways. If you want to speedrun this game, I mean... isn't a Clock Tower rewind community that all that much. Like, some people speedrun rewind mode. I think Punchy does it, actually. Speedrun, really? Yeah, the speedrun's boring as shit. You don't do anything. You just play the game. All the cool tech's in the SNES version, so if you're not doing that, you don't have any of the cool tech. You don't have any tech skipping, you don't have anything, really. All your tech is playing Chinese to go slightly faster. I don't know, you have OG mode, it just, you know, that's OG. You may as well just be playing the SNES version. That would be nice tomorrow, that'd be a good one. A bowl of ice cream, that's nice. Yeah, it was there. I'm not gonna lie, like, I thought about running it, but, Punchy, you know what my problem was? And you might laugh at this. When I thought about grinding out rewind mode RNG, what's faster? Hold on, what's faster? SNES or rewind? Rewind. Because rewind is fucking stupid about something. Rewind's faster for the funniest reason, and that's because it's in Chinese. Skipping the whole works. Oh, you know what else works? Input buffering. You can do this. You can actually do the lag reduction. Use mash inventory like this. Saves a bit of time, but you need an item. Yeah, like, Rewind has some stuff, but, like, they deliberately moved a lot. And, yeah, and the only reason that, Rewind, the Clock Tower Rewind original mode would save time is because you're in Chinese, which is just faster than Japanese. You made it work? Nice, Mars. Guys, rewind? Yeah. Oh, yeah, but the reason why I didn't really, like, ever submit to the board for any of this shit, if I'm grinding out the perfect RNG seeds, I'm doing that in the OG game, dude. I'm not gonna dedicate time to grind the RNG and fucking rewind. I'd rather grind the RNG in, you know, my coveted category that I've been trying to grind for I don't know how long. Hey, I got the 1 in 80 chance. What am I gonna do with that? Clock Tower Rewind. Oh. Okay. I would rather use that 1 in 80 for the OG. Also, am I gonna PB? Plus 2 right now. I'm definitely golding. I don't think I'm PBing. Maybe we'll see. I feel like how seemingly all my time has been at the end here. Real question, last dessert. Ooh, alright, alright, you know what? Ed Roach, I got the answer on that one. Brownies. If I were to die and I only had a choice of dessert, brownies. Give me some brownies, man. I am a fiend, like, I am a brownie fiend. Like, I'm a menace. When it comes to brownies, like, I will fuck up a plate of brownies. Mars cakes. Ah, of course, pies. You would like a pie, Mars, I understand. No, just regular fucking brownies. Just maybe some powdered sugar on there. Chocolate brownies. Afternoon, dear. Everything good? You making rum cake? I can imagine. Cheesecake and creme brulee. Nice. Fudge? Chocolate fudge cake is pretty good. But I definitely pick brownies. Actually, there's 2 options I'd pick. There are 2 options. If I were to have 1 meal for my last, one would be brownies for dessert. The other would be a special cake, which would be almond strawberry. An almond strawberry cake. It comes through a very specific spot. And I think I would want that before I died. I PB'd about 13 seconds. Chat, imagine grinding out fucking 11 hours of game to save 13 seconds. What a god. Yeah, you know, I PB'd my 11-hour run by 13 seconds. Don't all clap at once. You know how it goes. Fucking 13 seconds. What a bullshit. GG's, thank you. PB is a PB. I don't even know what the fuck happened here. I don't know how I didn't PB more. I don't know, if you're watching this on YouTube and I uploaded a video, remember to like,